is the plan. Can I get your attention over here, please? It is time for our first game. We're going to be getting set up here for this final game of Pavlov. It's going to be international game. NA versus EU. Guys, it's exciting. This is the final game of Pavlov we're going to see today, and the biggest one, obviously. And the last day of Stockpile LAN in Amsterdam at this insane venue. We're going to bring the teams out in just a minute. First, I want to talk you guys through the schedule of the day, what we got coming up, what we're going to expect. We've got now, obviously, Pavlov, the finals. Sunset Ravens versus Divine coming up very soon. After that, 6 p.m., we've got Vanguard Gaming versus Ascendancy fighting it out in the VAIL finals. And then OD, yeah, come on, guys. And then OD, we got TTT versus Ren to finish the day out at 8:30. Guys, what are you excited for? You guys here for Pavlov? Give me a cheer if you're here for Pavlov. Yeah. Who's looking forward to the VAIL final, 6:30? Really? You guys aren't hyped for VAIL? Come on, VAIL at 6:30. It's just Mitch in the corner. That's it, Mitch. I see you there. Clap it up. And then, of course, OD. Come on, who's here for OD at the end? Bigger. Okay, OD fan coming at the front. That's fine. We'll get to that later. For now, of course, we've got to come out. We've got to introduce you to the two teams who we're going to be playing here today. We've got, coming in to defend their title here in EU, we've got Sunset Ravens. I believe they're coming out in just a moment. When you're ready. You guys, make some noise for these guys when they come out. And in the opposite corner, coming in all the way from NA to try and show AU what they can do. Give it up here for Divine! Walking off and straight into stage, straight into the seats. I like it. So guys, to pick the maps we're gonna play for this game now, we have to do a little bit of map banning. And my map banners, are you guys here? Aren't you? Yeah, you guys are here to the map bans? Milo, I'm gonna ask you, I'm gonna flip a coin, I'm gonna ask you for heads or tails, all right? Hold that mic.
Tails.
It's tails. So, you get to do your first ban. What are we picking? And banning. What are you banning?
We're going to ban Harbor.
Harbor! Boom. Your turn. What are you banning?
We are banning Autumn.
Which gives? Next pick. What's your first map pick?
We are going to pick Industry.
Industry. Okay, what side are you going to play on in Industry?
We're going to play CT. Counter-Strike. Counter-Terrorist.
CT. All right, your turn to pick a map. Where are we going? Map 2.
We pick Stockpile.
And where are you going on Stockpile?
We're going to pick T.
T, and then we're back to the bands. What are you banning next?
We are going to ban streets.
No more streets? Yeah, let me show you this. You can have a little reference guide here. Streets are gone. Where's next?
We ban Santorini.
Santorini, no more. Time for you to take map 3. Where are we going?
We're going to go with Stockpile. We're going to go Stockpile? That's correct. We're going to go with Stylebreaker. Stylebreaker.
Style is probably there. Which means, where are you going?
We pick T-side. We pick oil rig. Oil rig.
Oil break.
We're going to pick CT.
And the final maps here will be banning.
Let me consult the... We ban mana.
Means our last map is Japan. Where are we going?
We're going to pick CT.
And that's it. Our maps are Stockpile, Stalin, Oil Rig, Industry, and Japan. Yeah? Excellent. First up is Industry. Good luck, guys. We're going to get set up here for this first game, and then we'll be handing over to the casters in just a minute.
VRLAN here in Amsterdam. Let's have everybody give a round of applause for day number 2. Let's go!
Wow. Everyone is excited for all the action we have coming up today. First of all, Pavlov. I mean, that's what we're here for right now. What are you thinking of that?
Absolutely, yeah. So today we've got a best of 5 for Pavlov VR. We didn't see it yesterday as there was only 2 teams playing for Pavlov's sake, so really only needed the finals. But might as well give them the biggest finals in terms of map pools. So definitely interesting to see all the picks and bans there just right off the start. But I mean, even before we get to that, we've got a lot of action-packed stuff today. We got a best of 5 for Pavlov. Then right after that, we've got our best of 3 VAIL finals, and then after that, to close off the night, we've got Orion Drift as well. So I mean, with the games that we had yesterday, especially VAIL closing off the night yesterday, I'm sure we're going to see some crazy games. But Pavlov to start first. Kind of to go over, what is Pavlov? Pavlov is a 5 versus 5 tactical VR FPS made by Bankrupt Games. Came out way, way back in 2017, considered to be one of the original VR FPSs, and honestly, in my opinion, probably one of the most in-depth games you're going to see. And, there's just, of course, the standard gunplay and utility and whatnot, but also on top of that, there's an economy to worry about, too. Players can use the money that they have to buy equipment and whatnot, buy weapons, grenades, armor, all that. And so money management is just an equal part of, strategy and everything. So you're going to see, a lot of really in-depth strategy when it comes to Pavlov here.
And what I've been hearing, I've been going around yesterday, speaking to some of these Pavlov players, asking them about the game, what they think of this game compared to everything else that we have going on today, VAIL, Orion Drift, and features last year. General consensus is Pavlov, some would say Pavlov has the highest skill ceiling, the most depth to it, and apparently everyone else is wrong. So,
well, I'm pretty biased on it. I've been playing Pavlov for 6 years myself. I do think that there is quite a large skill gap in the game itself. The recoil control is probably the most demanding of any VR first-person shooter. And there's some close seconds, of course. I would say Breacher's probably that close second. But there's a lot of time that you have to put in specifically to just the mechanics. You can even have all the knowledge and come over from other flat screen tactical shooters like Counter-Strike or Valorant or whatnot. But at the same time, there's a lot of time that you have to put into mechanics and then understanding all the specifics that Pavlov demands of a good player.
Yeah, and you know, I think it's safe to say this is the first time Europe Pavlov has seen a stage or played on a stage like this. Am I right in saying that?
Well, we did also have VRLAN last year in 2025.
The NA side of things.
Yeah. So, and it is a bit of an interesting storyline today, as we did kind of have that shouted out, but we have Sunset Ravens defending the EU homeland, and then trying to take said homeland is going to be Divine, which is comprised of pretty much all NA players except for one. They made the long journey over across the Atlantic to play here today, and, you know, they're looking to take the title and, you know, take that wonderful trophy that we see down on the stage. But, I mean, it's going to be a great set of games. We're getting started off with Industry pretty soon here, which Industry was originally a community-made map by the legend himself, Voxy, who also made Manor, and it was one of several maps that the Bankrupt devs recognized as a wonderful community map that they purchased the rights to, and they made it into an official map. So it's interesting because nowadays you don't see Industry played too much. You know, it's been around for a while, so people always do crave those newer maps, but it's always interesting to kind of go back to the classics and everything. So kind of to go over Industry itself, it is a mostly course map. You have your A site, which takes place inside of a warehouse, and there's a central structure that you have to play around, and then you have the B site, which is just a straight up parking lot, where you have to play around covers with vehicles, and it features a lot of long range angles. So I'm actually very interested to see Industry play today, especially as our first map.
Right. Yeah, and of course, just before we start speaking, you were telling me a bit about the side preference of this map, because I was a bit confused why. I think Divine picked CT on the start after you told me it was T-sided. Do you want to talk to that a bit?
Yeah, so, I mean, Industry itself, it has been traditionally a offense-sided map or T-sided map. This was, before they bought the rights to it and everything. They did make a couple changes. It does play a little bit more balanced, but still generally favors the offensive side. But in any case, it's kind of been tradition in Pavlov, for whichever reason, to pick the disadvantageous side, so that in the latter half, when we swap sides, because you do swap sides after 9 rounds of play, and it's first to 10. Having more rounds on the offensive side can help swing the momentum, especially if one team starts to get a little bit ahead early on, but you do have that hard reset.
That's you until the end of the game, of course. Until the end of the game, you're on that side, so it might be smart to say, right. That makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, so another thing with Pavlov is that, you'll see both these teams, they will start off with pistols only, and so the first round of play on each side is only pistols. You start off with a measly $900, so that'll net you, an upgraded pistol and some util or maybe some armor. You don't get to buy a helmet though, so you'll see some, crazy one-taps potentially, and then, afterwards, typically is what's considered the anti-eco round, where you'll see more like SMGs and shotguns and whatnot, things that are good against unarmored players, but not necessarily good against armored players, but they're used to build up that economy. And then you get into the first rifle rounds and whatnot. And so that's where you'll see the traditional like M4 versus AK gunplay and everything. And so it's really just going to be a race for teams to kind of build up and take it from there. But
and yesterday we saw in some of the other games, VAIL, Orion Drift, we saw mental and momentum come into, become a big factor in the whole game. And I'm really interested to see how that's going to play out in Pavlov, because, we saw some of these teams, they would just like absolutely lose it. They kept on trying the exact same strategies that weren't working, just throwing themselves again and again against the same brick wall. And I'm curious to see how these players will handle that, more mental side, where when you come up against those losses or things are going your way, you slow yourself down, you just reset your mental and get calm again. And I'm looking forward to see how these Pavlov players handle that.
Yeah, but in any case, we might be getting into the game here pretty soon, but we're just waiting for confirmation up on the desk here. But I'm really excited to see Pavlov on stage yet again, and I think both these teams are going to really just kind of bring the heat, and it'll be interesting to see how we get started here on map 1 pretty soon. But yeah, I mean, anything else you got to say about Pavlov before we get into it?
I think the only thing we do have to mention is a bit of a thank you to Bankrupt, the creators of Pavlov the game and everything they have done for helping this event. I believe you were talking about a gun skin that's going to be going in the game for attendees and stuff like that. Lots of help going into this.
Yeah, so the developers of Bankrupt have graciously made a UMP skin that you can get if you just attend the event or purchase a ticket. So I think we'll be getting started pretty soon here on Industry. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give one more round of applause and let's get into some Pavlov here. Let's hear some applause. Let's go.
Sounds like someone's got an air horn up at the back.
We always love the air horn, but in any case, we'll be just kind of getting right into it, and yeah, we'll kind of go from there once we get the reset going and everything.
I think round 6 has changed his name to round 7. He does love to play games with us. And I think we're just waiting for these players to actually get started. So I think it's just a little bit of a warm-up, waiting for everyone to get in the game, everyone to get ready.
Yep. So, again, we'll be starting on Industry here pretty soon, folks. And thank you, Mr. Airhorn person.
Yeah, I'm curious, who's got the air horn? I can't see the air horn now, so they're hiding it away, saving it for the win. Whatever team they must be supporting, I'm sure they're happy to have that big, loud support. You know, one of the things I'm enjoying most about this event is hearing all those players in the free play spaces having the absolute time of their life, yelling across at each other. You know, it's not just about this big main stage. Everyone is coming together, and you won't be able to see it on the stream, but right up at the back, we have an army of quests on the go there, having a great time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're officially getting started here with the pistol round again. Sunset Raven's going to be over on the CT side, or actually, I think, yeah. So, yeah, I think it looks like we're officially getting in there, and we do see Boog popping some shots. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give one more round of applause for all these players as we get into the pistol round here. Alrighty, ran 7 with that first pick onto Dank, and a second Dingle headshot right onto Wacko, getting things started here for SR, and Clammy getting a double with the 5-7, and now all of a sudden a 1 versus 5, but Average getting the pick onto Rand, now needing to fight 1 versus 4 to try to get this bomb planted. Again, red team's going to be the attack, but Jedi with a nice headshot, and SR taking the first official pistol round there on that CT side.
Hey, and I can see round 7 in the game jumping up and down on stage. He is everybody's pleased with that. And I think we found out who our air horn supports after that round.
Absolutely. I mean, what a way to start it. 2-1 Deegs to get things started there. So absolutely amazing to see. But now we're going to get into the anti-eco. We do see some of these players with SMGs and armor, making sure that, they're able to really just purchase here. So in any case, they're going to be bolstering up their eco as the UMP here does give an $800 kill bonus. But in any case, we do see some of these players over on that A site. Dank trying to get some deagle shots of his own here. And so the reason that red team's only on pistols right now, they're trying to save that eco as much as they can in order to be able to have a buy next round. Deek shots ringing out, players getting tagged over in the A site, but Jedi Mile does take out Dank. Average trying to get a kill, but Wacko actually with a nice headshot onto 6-9 there.
Round 7 and Clammy find one of their own though.
And with the AR-9, and Wacko gets taken out as well, and just like that, SR taking another round.
SR are doing it well. They only lost one player that round. I think only won the round before. They are, on a streak for the first 2 rounds. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going now, I think with a fuller buy.
But now we get into the first rifle round for both teams. We'll start seeing some AKs on the T side and then some M4s over on that CT side. But we're going to get right into it here, folks. Round number 3 is underway, and it's looking like we do have a potential slam happening. We're trying to see if... some AK shots ringing out. Dank taking a little bit of damage there, but they're going to be pushing out onto that A side. Rand gets taken out with the AK, making a second with the AK from Dank, and he's just continuing through, feeling really confident here, and shortly that bomb should be going down here. And look at that, another headshot coming out from Dank.
A shot on that rotate immediately calls it perfectly. He's found 3 so far. I mean, he's on track for an ace if he finds the last 2.
Yeah, and I mean, Divine have full control. Dank with the 4th. He's looking for the ace early on here, holding that CT side, and now it's a 1 versus 4.
It's just Milo. I want to see Dank find this ace. He's watching him, not quite. Not finding the right angle.
Yeah, but we'll see. Is it worth it to go for the 1v4 clutch? Another thing you do have to worry about potentially is, your economy again, as we mentioned. Players, they do have the option. They can fall back. They can just save their economy if they really want to, or they can try to go for the retake here. So that is the question as to what Jedi Mile is going to be doing here as that bomb slowly ticks away with only 10 seconds left on it, as you can see at the top of the screen there. But Dank with a beautiful 4K. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give a little round of applause for Dank there? All right, thank you.
No air horn for the Divine guys, it seems. You need to up your game for next time.
I think we have some EU, homeland supporters here. So, but anyways, Divine picking up their first round here. We're going to look at the scoreboard. Ran 4-2. Dank also 4-2 as well, and Clammy 4-1 on the board. So, Sunset Ravens, they did have a good start, but in any case, it looks like Divine forgot the bomb there. A little whoopsie there, but in any case, they're going to be heading over towards the specific site or whatnot.
It looks like
Dank once again here with the AK, doing some little tappage there, and
both close.
A little bit of a team kill, but Rand gets another kill anyways, and 6ix9ine does get the knife throw. Rand trying to see if he can find maybe more kills with that M4 there. Does find the headshot onto Wacko, bringing it to a 4 versus 3 here. Divine needing to recover.
Good way to open up the round for SR, but can they keep holding on to that? Can they find the last 3? And, especially these last 3 do have some good weapons in their hands. Some of those gets AKs there, so, it's going to be difficult.
Ooh, Jedi Mile with the push and getting average. Boog does take out Clammy, though, and Yankee trying to see if maybe he can find... Ooh, the swing of Jedi getting another one there, and now it's up to Boog in a 1 versus 2 situation. Now half health gets the headshot onto Tier Liner. The question is, where is Boog at this time, and where are these SR players at? Ooh, Boog gets another one onto Rand. Surviving the gunfight now, 1 versus 1 situation. And can he get the kill? He gets the trade, but Sunset Ravens are going to take the round off that trade 3-1 for the Sunset Ravens.
Yeah, they couldn't quite get that bomb planted down, so Sunset Ravens did just snag that, but it's not going to be healthy for the economy, losing all your players in that round.
Yeah, but Boog almost stealing that round with a 1 versus 3 clutch.
Yeah, I was very looking forward to that. That was a close one, for sure.
Ending in a trade, but again, here we go. Round number 5. Sunset Ravens having a strong start on this CT side, and maybe I could have been wrong earlier on. Maybe this could favor the CTs a little bit more. I did mention that there were some changes, we see on the B site, there used to be cars that were just straight up pennable and you were shorter, so you couldn't head peek at them. So it was really hard to kind of make happen. Oh, Jedi Mile getting cut down there by like 3 players over on Divine. And so you took his 5 as Book swings out and gets Clammy in the face with the AK. Now, both players spotted there as Rand rings out some shots. 6ix9ine trying to find some shots as well, but gets tagged up. And Rand trying to see what he can make happen, but Wacko with a beautiful headshot. And now it's 6ix9ine on just a little bit of health trying to make things happen. Might want to consider the save 20 seconds in, but can't get away. And Divine takes another round.
And they bring that back within 1 point now. That's going to be good for the momentum. That's going to be healthy. You had to be a bit worried for them there, considering, you know, you were saying this is a T-sided map, and they were losing on that T side. But I think, you know, that's the healthy direction to be going in.
Yeah, I think the bit of the downfall there was Jedi getting a little bit aggressive there and gets picked off by 3 players. I mean, Industry, it's a map that you can kind of sit back, and it is a really hard map to play actually for retakes on, you know. B-site is brutal to retake with all the head peaks and everything that are on there, so it's really important to just be able to, you know, get things done. Oh, the knife throw coming in from Rand again, getting the trade and getting himself about $1,200 off of that, so more of a worthy trade. But again, the 3 versus 4 for Sunset Ravens to try to recover. Now 2 versus 4 as Boog entries onto the back of site there. Bomb is going to be getting planted as you hear those beeps go down. And 2 versus 4, you got to wonder if they even go for this or if they try to save. I mean, not really too much to work with here. Deagle and a UMP.
You know, I think I'm safe in saying, right, Yellow Hat, that these are the kind of rounds you go into with a bunch of pistols where you're not expecting to walk away with, you know, the kill everyone, save all your weapons. You're just sort of trying to gain up some of the economy, get some of the momentum back. And I think this isn't the kind of round you expect with Sunset Ravens to come into and win. But if they can get, you know, that knife kill, that was good from Ran.
Yeah.
And some of the other just like picks they've just gotten off here. You know, it's healthy for the economy.
Yeah, a nice little fun fact, if you get a knife kill or a knife throw, or if you manage to kill somebody with a flashbang, because that is possible,
wow,
you get $1,200. So Rand got himself a little bit of pocket change there off of that trade. So
yeah, we'll see what gun he's rocking next round. Oh,
the players don't know it, but there was a very close encounter there. But in any case, 3-3 now. The score is officially tied up, and we're going to be getting into potentially another rifle round here. Again, the side swap when 9 rounds have been officially played, so that could be a 5-4 or a 6-3 at this point. And again, ladies and gentlemen, it is 1st to 10.
Yeah, and I think that is Sunset Ravens back on rifles in hand. That is going to be good for them. They're going to be wanting to do something with this round, make something happen.
And you got a little taste of our follow grenade cam there. A recent addition to the PAV TV control binds.
I like it.
It's a cool little thing. It follows the grenades, and you can actually see. Jedi Miles not going to be seeing anything as he got shot in the face by Bug there, right off of Van. And so that's going to be a pick on B site there for Divine. Bug trying to see maybe if he can find more. But again, it's really hard as this, you know, once the CT side does get cut down, it does get pretty hard. But in any case, you know, have a player kind of slowly creeping up, but Average to get Clammy there, and it's actually a fake. Bomb going to get planted over on the A site, and now it's a 3 versus 5 retake situation again. Now 2 versus 5 as Boog still anchoring over on that B site, picks off tier liner, and now it's Ran. Well,
just Ran.
Just Ran at this point, and again, not a lot of money. Might want to consider saving here, so this may very well just be another Divine round win.
I mean, if I know Ran, he's a bit of a loose cannon, but I don't think the 1v5 is going to be the playthrough. Oh, we'll see. And he gets shot down anyway.
Yeah, so Divine for the first time in this series taking the lead 4-3 on the board. And I mean, economy-wise, we're looking okay. We can buy some rifles and armor and everything. We're right above that $3,500 point. And then Divine just rolling in the money. I mean, you know, one player's even on 12,000, and the max is 16,000. So, you know, they can pretty much buy for the rest of the half if they really want to. So, again, especially when it gets into that back and forth round win, round loss, and everything, it can get pretty difficult to maintain the economy. So, Divine doing a good job of shutting it down.
Yeah, they definitely got a good surplus in the back. Oh my goodness, what's happening here? Oh, he shut down. What was that a knife kill he was going for?
He was trying to go for the knife, yeah. I mean, it looks like they're really just going for the eco here as, Clamby does get found in the corner there. It was trying to go for a cheeky knife kill, but unfortunately, again, Sunset Ravens were saving for last round, so they weren't just trying to play around with knives or anything. So now they have that economy. They can get back into this round, and they're hoping for the best for a 4-5 half. Honestly, that's pretty solid for a CT if they can do that. But Divine looking to extend their lead to a 6th round, and again, they have every single possible piece of util, equipment, weapons that they could possibly have. But we're gonna get right into it. Util thrown on B-Safe there. Flash goes out.
It was nearly a knife kill. Had me a bit nervous there.
Right, and so it is pretty confirmed that B-Site is going to be the target site of choice, at least for right now. Booger does get tier liner there right off the rip, and Jedi though, and 6ix9ine getting kills onto Boog and Average. So Sunset Ravens swinging the round advantage into their favor. Rand getting the trade there onto Dank. And now a 2 versus 3 for Divine to recover. We saw Boog almost recover a 1 versus 3. So anything is possible at this point. It's just up to Wacko and I believe Yankee there to try to recover. Yankee and the head peek actually gets taken out by Wacko there. So now that bomb is going to be able to go down on the B site. And Wacko with the flank support there. And now it's Clammy in a 1 versus 2 situation. With 40 seconds left on the clock, he has to go for this retake. There's no saving here. It's the final round of the first half. Time slowly ticking away.
Fine have turned this around quick from that 3v2. It seemed like the round was almost over for them, but now they have this site near locked down, and it's only Clammy who can try and find something.
Right, 20 seconds left on the clock. Clammy has to try to get out on the site, but having to fight these players on head peaks, it's going to be really tough here. Divine pretty close here to getting a 6th round. 13 seconds left on the clock. Clammy desperately trying to see what he can do. But Wacko with a 3K getting out Clammy there, and Divine taking the first half 6-3.
And that's going to be the first half in the hands of Divine. I can hear Rand just yelling. I think he just loves to shout. I think he just...
it's an intimidation factor, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's just excited to be here. I know I am. I am looking forward to seeing how things might change into the second half, with the team swapped.
Yeah, and I mean, look at this. We had to look at the scoreboard. Boog 13-3 right now, almost a 5 KD.
Wow,
so he's having a very good match right now, and we could see him entry fragging, onto either site. But again, we do swap sides, so now Sunset Ravens over on the attack and Divine over on the defense here, trying to see what they can do on, admittedly both sites. But that bomb is going to start going down, and it is confirmed planted on B. And now it's a post-plant situation in a 5 versus 5 retake. Clammy trying to see what he can do, but Boog with a nice Beretta headshot onto 6ix9ine there. Time slowly ticking away, 30 seconds left on the clock. Util going out. We do see a retake smoke actually coming out there, but Jedi getting the kill on the... another headshot on the Jedi.
Things are happening way too fast. I think it's down to a 2v2 now. They're going to want to get on this site quick. Time is ticking. It's just Yankee and Wacko. Clammy shuts down Wacko, though. It's only Yaki. I think it's just 12 seconds left. Not the time. Is he going to go for it? Is he not?
7 seconds left. Rand gets the one-handed deagle kill on the Yankee, and that's going to be a 4th round for Sunset Ravens. We have our air horn person and very much supporting SR, so shout out to you.
I'm still trying to figure out who it is.
Nice little pistol round coming there. I think SR have actually won both pistol rounds, which is really actually important when you're talking about team-based Pavlov. You get that early start, you're almost guaranteed that second round for free due to the anti-eco and having armor and everything. So flashbang comes out. Players getting blinded, but no kills were capitalized off of that.
Boog! Triple with the shotgun. Can he find the last two?
Can he make it a 4th? No, we can't, but the triple pump gun shotgun kill. What the heck? You don't ever see that. 6ix9ine makes a double of his own, though. Can still recover the round 2 versus 3 for Sunset Ravens.
Look, maybe it's just me, but if I got wiped triple kill with a shotgun, that would put my morale right down.
Average getting the kill on the 6ix9ine, and now it's Rand in a 1 versus 3 situation. Does have full health and an AK here. Needs to try to get the bomb down and needs to try to figure out where all these players are coming from. 55 seconds left. The sprint peek comes in, and Dan comes up from behind with the UMP, and Divine stealing that anti-eco round right from Sunset Ravens.
That's exactly what you want to be doing right after a brutal pistol round. I mean, that triple with the shotgun, I don't think we quite got it on cams, but I mean, that is just insane.
We caught the tail end of it, but yeah, I mean, insane work. You don't see that super often. So shout out to Boog. I mean, that's crazy plays coming in, and that's gonna pretty much force SR onto a bit of a save here.
Yeah, I mean, once again, you don't expect much to happen here, but maybe something could happen. Maybe some deagles.
Oh, a nice kill though to start. Tierliner at least securing a little bit of money for himself and at least shutting down a bit of the eco, but Average going to be trading that out. Minute 20 on the clock, and Average does get another kill onto 6ix9ine there.
Yeah, that's what they're going to be doing. Not much happening here for the SR Eco unless these last 3 players can make something. But the knife kill, I mean, once again, I think it's the 3rd knife kill we've seen from Sunset Ravens. So they're on point with those knives.
Oh wait, what the heck?
Another!
Gotta love the throwing knife kills. A late trade, but again, the Sunset Ravens just securing whatever eco that they can, despite being at a disadvantage. But Clammy here does have control. 50 seconds left. Question is, who's gonna spot him? He can't get the kill though, even though despite he picked up the M4. So Divine just 2 rounds away from securing map number 1. Crazy work coming out from both teams. Admittedly, I mean, now we're gonna have a buy round, and it's really important for SR to be able to win this first rifle round if they can. But in any case, I mean, if not, then it's it might be GG's.
Yeah.
All right, so getting into what could be the penultimate round here. Jedi gonna be just kind of creeping up. We do have a bit of exchange of gunfire over towards the A site. Jedi trying to see maybe if somebody's getting a little bit antsy early on. Minute 25 left. Boog.
Oh, okay.
Doing some unorthodox things here, but as Boog does.
Getting creative.
6ix9ine and Dank, though, going to be trading. Minute 15 on the clock, and Sunset Ravens are going to get out there a little bit. Tierliner and Jedi both picking up kills.
Yeah, and
Average now to try to hold the site. Gets Clammy there. Can he make it a double? Oh, he does get the trade at least, but gets traded out, and now it's Boog in a 1 versus 2. And has a bit of, or a set, I should say, of funny weapons here. We'll see if he can do it.
I'd say he's working with a surprise factor.
Oh, he gets one with the doozies. And can he make it a second? Now a 1 versus 1. Tierliner versus Boog with the dual Uzis. 35 seconds left. Util coming out left and right. Both players trying to confirm where they're at. A bit of a game of ring around the rosy. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, Tierliner does barely spot him. Boog is going to be trying to get aggressive, though.
Stressing me out.
Hold up. This is a interesting angle. But hold up. The clips.
Oh! With the double Uzi, he finds the defuse and clutches up that run. I don't even know how that happened.
Yeah, that's another thing to worry about. You can buy clips, and instead of having to type in the numbers for the diffuse, you can actually just clip the top wires, and it's a much faster diffuse, but at the cost of $800. So Tierliner wasn't right around the bottom, and Boog capitalized on that, and snipped the bomb away and stole the round away.
Yeah, and that is going to put Divine onto match point. If they find this last round, they will win. They will take it the first map, and we will move on to our second.
Ooh, Average with a nice double there with the M4 to hold down the ace. He's looking for more. He's looking for blood. Almost gets that triple, but gets a little bit of damage, but not enough to secure the kill. Average kind of playing around cover. Can he get the kill? Gets a third. Average now looking for more. He gets blood hungry. He's the 4th Yankee, able to take out Tierliner, and is coming very close, and now it's just 6ix9ine in a 1 versus now 3 situation, as he does get the AK kill onto Average there. Needs to try to figure out where these other 3 Divine players are, but a minute left on the clock. Things are kind of dwindling down here, and Divine staring down the barrel.
There it goes.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Divine with the game number 1 victory.
It will be taking that first map. And what is our second map, Elohad?
The second map, I'm trying to remember what the second map is. I can't remember it off the top of my head. And, it's a lot to keep track of 5 maps. 3 is one thing, but we'll get confirmation of that. Stockpile, thank you, production. We love you.
I think it's a good time to shout out everyone down in production and all that amazing work they do, not just for Pavlov, but for all of this weekend and all the work that's gone into this weekend beforehand.
Absolutely, yeah. So, of course, we do have to shout out the creators of Pavlov.
Of course.
Bankrupt Games. They have been a long-standing, force in the VR industry. Pavlov, again, being created way back in 2017 when there were so many unknowns about it. So created by one man, one legend, Dave Vills himself, and now a full studio. So shout out to Bankrupt Games for helping to sponsor this event a little bit and to make the game that we love. Again, shout out to production downstairs who's making everything happen, making this all go smooth so far. And then, shout out again to the audience. So audience, give a round of applause for yourselves. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen.
Audience, round of applause for yourselves.
Maybe? Okay, we got some golf claps. It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, we're going to get into Stockpile, and we'll talk a little bit about Stockpile here. So Stockpile was a map originally made by Tarmac, a legendary player over on the Wrecked roster. They were 5-time VRML champions back in the day on PC, and Tarmac even placing second in the Miami VAIL Major in 2022. But in any case, this map was made by Tarmac way back in 2021, and has become a staple of the Pavlov community-made map pool. So we did see Industry, which was originally a community-made map that became a developer purchased map, but Stockpile is an all original layout specifically made for Pavlov, and that's one of the beauties of Pavlov is that it does have a mod kit that allows modders to just make free reign, whether it's game modes, whether it's custom weapons, or as we'll see here today, custom maps. So Stockpile actually being one of the most popular S&D maps in the custom map pool, actually having the most amount of plays over on both the PC matchmaking server and the Shack matchmaking server. So if you do want to get into some competitive Pavlov yourself, you can get into either one of those servers, and that's a great place to start. And you'll be seeing plenty of Stockpile, as it is, again, one of the most played maps in those competitive communities.
And Yellow, I'm curious, you and all your infinite Pavlov knowledge, what side do you think this map is going to lend itself to, T or CT?
So in its early days, Stockpile was definitely a CT-sided map, and I do still think that reigns true to an extent. But you do see a lot of teams enjoy picking T-side, and I think that T-side meta has developed. Stockpile is a map that doesn't really have too much elevation change. It's a what we would consider a 5-lane map for the most part. So there's 5 individual paths. You have your mid, A main, A long, so on and so forth for those that understand the FPS genre. But in any case, it's not like there's crazy elevation change. So it's a pretty standard map in terms of how it plays, but it's also mostly outdoors as well. So you'll get to see a little bit more utility usage than you might have seen on Industry. So it'll be interesting to see that for sure.
Yeah, and we can see, you can see the players in the stream right now. One of them is lying down. I think that's Call Me 69 OG 666, just having a little nap there. And Round 6. Oh, Round 6 is holding the air horn. No, he's not. That's WD-40.
Yeah, always got to make sure that you don't have stick drift or anything. So shout out WD-40.
Yeah, can we get a WD-40 sponsorship for next time?
Really. Saving VR players in need since God knows when. But in any case, I'm excited to see Stockpile played. This was ported over by another Mac maker, Hark. So shout out to him for porting this over to Shack. Again, with mobile VR, there is certain limitations in everything, in terms of how performance intensive your map can be. So it takes a really skilled map maker to try to bring things over to the Shack side of things. So shout out again, and we'll be getting into Stockpile pretty shortly here as we get our players into the server and everything.
And I'm finding it interesting to see. I think Divine have a big crowd way back home. I think they have a lot of fans supporting them, maybe in the Twitch chat and watching from home. But here on the home soil, we got an air horn, we got cheers, all for the some of these EU players. And I guess it makes sense. We are here at the EU LAN.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it seems our players here are going to be just taking their sweet time to get into the second map. You know, rest, refuel, recharge, and everything. And you know, again, we'll be playing Stockpile. So, again, let's. I do want to kind of go with the crowd on this one. So, ladies and gentlemen, do we have any Sunset Raven fans in here? Any round of applause for Sunset Ravens? We have some golf claps and an air horn. So what about Divine? Any fans of Divine in here? Let's hear that one more time. So Sunset Ravens? What about Divine?
All right. Maybe we're hearing a bit more from Divine now.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the North American invasion is being supported, but in any case, again, it's still a really interesting storyline with Duckman. It's always been traditionally an EU-based event, but especially with this wonderful venue that we have here, it kind of attracted some of that North American talent to kind of just come over.
And yourself.
Yeah, I did make a venture across the pond myself, so I'm happy to be here and happy to be casting in person. I think it was an awesome opportunity, and I definitely hope I get to do it again, especially to cast with you.
Oh yeah,
of course, but. It does seem like we may be getting into the map pretty shortly here. So we'll check with production here real quick, and we should hopefully be getting started in a couple of minutes. So also shout out to Twitch chat, everybody that's hanging out in the live stream. We hope you're enjoying everything so far, and we got plenty more action coming today as well. So, folks, I figure we should also pull, who's here for what. So, do we got any Pavlov fans in the audience? What about VAIL? Anybody here for VAIL specifically? Hey.
Hey, over
what about? I'm expecting this one to be a large one. What about Orion Drift? Any OD fans in the audience?
I think loads of the Orion Drift players are over in that free play space right now. On the game.
Yeah, those kids work like 24/7. They're just practicing all day, anyways. They don't. They're okay. All right, so we're going to be getting into the game here pretty soon. We have everything reset, ready to go. So we'll turn it over to the observer and get into here really soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on map number 2. Let's get a round of applause. Map number 2 of Pavlov's with Sunset Ravens starting over on that T side and Divine starting over on the CT side. Again, first round of each half going to be a pistol round here, and we do see Explosion getting a little bit cheeky here in the early round, maybe trying to listen to some footsteps. That's another key thing here, is being able to try to hear the audio of the player's footsteps, which is pretty audible. So Jedi Milo with a nice headshot onto Dank to start things off again with the 5-7. Explosion does take out Ram, but Tier and Jedi both picking up headshots of their own. Sunset Ravens, I mean, they're doing really good on these pistol rounds.
I mean, yeah, they were just exceptional. They won both in the last game, even though they couldn't find the entire game. I think over on the Divine sub side, we've had some subs. Chocobar, I believe, is one of them, and he finds one, gets taken out by Jedi. Explosion finds 6-9. Can he find the last two players on the SR side? Maybe the first, not quite. SR takes that round.
And there we go. Round number 1, again, won by Sunset Ravens. They're doing really good on these pistol rounds, but if they've learned anything from last game, they better be ready for this anti-eco round, even though they should have the advantage.
Yeah, for sure.
The round number 2, we'll see what happens. It does look like Divine may just elect a full save here, as they're going to want as many rounds on that CT side. So we'll see if we have any cheeky knife kills or anything like that. So it may behoove SR to kind of just stay together. A main player does get spotted over by 6ix9ine, so at least some information confirmed. But Sunset Ravens just trying to see maybe if somebody gets a little bit aggressive or whatnot. But again, they're taking their sweet time here to try to make things happen. 6ix9ine just clearing every angle, trying to take it as slow as possible.
What?
Oh, gets really close, but unfortunately doesn't make the knife kill happen. Clammy just trying to see maybe if players are going to be pushing up. But an interesting little setup on A long here. Oh, wait, he does clear the angle. Boog does get taken out, so good clear by Clammy. Gets another one. Can he get a third? He does. And Tierliner getting that final kill onto Explosion. So Sunset Ravens taking their second round and completing the anti-eco conversion. Now, though, we get into our first official rifle round. Both teams have just enough money to purchase rifle, maybe a little bit of util, and some armor. And so they're going to buy out. And this is where things are really going to go down.
Yeah, that's a confident direction for Sunset Ravens, especially. You know, we talk about momentum, we talk about mental. If you lose the last game, you've died once to double Uzis and once to like triple shotgun kills. It's bad for the morale. It's bad for the morale, but this is a good direction for Sunset Ravens.
Yeah, and Boog going to be starting off by picking off 6ix9ine right off the rip. Does take a little bit of damage, but it doesn't even matter. We're going to try to go back here, see what they can do. I do believe Tierliner did get tagged up a little bit as well. Minute 20 on the clock. Sunset Ravens. Oh, the headshot for Tank. And Susan Boyle, of course, taking out Rand there as well. And so now it's a 1 versus 5 with Clammy having to try to recover and see if they can make anything happen here. And oh my God, Tank with the G3. Getting the kill on the Clammy.
I'm down, Tank. Yeah, I mean, what was that? 3 or 4 kills he got there?
He had 3 solid headshots. And so kind of getting into depth a little bit with the weapons themselves. So, of course, we have the Kings, the M4 on the CT side, fast fire rate, 2-hit headshot, but, of course, the AK shoots a little bit slower, but it's a 1-hit headshot. But on top of that, too, you do also have the G3, which you can purchase on the CT side, which is also a 1-hit headshot, but a little bit weaker than the AK. And then, alternatively, you probably won't see it as much, but T's can also purchase an AK-12, which is, kills a little bit faster. But in any case, stats and numbers aside, Dank always been a menace with the G3, and we saw it right there with a beautiful 3K coming out from him.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I mean, from these Divine players, it doesn't matter the weapon, whatever they pick up in their hands, they are just, destroying with.
But Tierliner are going to be picking up the kill onto Chaco, which, is going to be a very important kill. Chaco regarded as probably one of, if not the best Shaq players of all time. Does hold that #1 spot in that Shaq matchmaking Discord for Elo. So, shout out Chaco, but yeah.
So we're in the room with royalty.
We're in the presence of a GOAT, ladies and gentlemen. Susan Boyle going to be taking out Tierliner there as he does overextend a little bit, and he was really the only one in there. So Divine kind of questioning where these site pushes are going to be coming from. Again, SR, they do have the round advantage. Oh, Rand gets a nice pick onto Susan Boyle there. But 30 seconds left. They do still need to get that bomb planted. And so now it's going to be a 3 versus 4 retake situation there. But players do have clips over on the CT side, so they really have to hold on to the bomb. You do see Explosion, Dank, and Boog. Arguably 3 really solid players as well going to be trying to go for this retake. Question is, do they clear everything here? 30 seconds left on the clock. Clammy does get Explosion. Boog gets the trade. Dank also gets a kill as well. Jedi does take out Dank. And now Boog in a 1 versus 1 against Rand. 18 seconds left. The question is Boog going to clutch this or is Rand going to hit the headshot? No, he doesn't. And Boog is going to be able to get the kill, but can he get the defuse? 10 seconds left on it. He should be able to get it. And there we go. Divine with a successful 3 versus 4 retake to get themselves a second round.
And it looked like Rand had his crosshair perfectly placed that, but he couldn't quite find it. And Divine were able to just get that just in time. I thought they had clips, but clearly not. You know, when I play Pavlov, I always keep missing and pressing the wrong buttons. I'm stressed out shaking my hand in a situation like that.
No sticky, no butterfingers here. You know, Boog had plenty of time to get that diffuse off, and I think it was the other two players that actually had clips, so he could have also easily just found and picked up the clips. And that's, you know, speaking of picking things up, that is another important thing that you'll see. You can actually put a weapon onto your back and hold a weapon in your other hand, so you'll try to see people actually save multiple weapons to try to keep their team in the game. And Tierliner, though, getting a nice pick onto Explosion over in mid, opening up the map a little bit for Sunset Ravens there, and they're going to work off that. But Dank, oh, beautiful double headshot coming in from Dank with that G3 again. We did say he was a menace with the gun, and he's showing exactly why that is. I believe he does hear another player there. Oh, the blind fire even.
Might find it. Oh, it's making me nervous. Another again. He's chasing. He doesn't quite find it.
There it is. Gets shut down. Tries to go for it, but might have even gotten the information that more than one player was there. 50 seconds left on the clock. Boog gets the first kill on the Tierliner there. 2 versus 3 for Sunset Ravens to try to recover with 45 seconds left. They do have that bomb control. And oh, the whiffage. Clammy getting another kill, but Boog, look at this. Gets one and gets the second and cleans it out.
Wow, what a class double to just round that off in the end. Divine, they've got their momentum back, the mental's back in a positive way, and they're just on a winning streak. Of course, if they win this game,
W Production shouting out the other Divine subs in the audience. So, yeah, they came in full force across the pond, as you all folks say it. So, yeah, and then Boog just to clean it up there with a nice little double kill. So, Divine playing a really good CT side so far. Still 3 and 2 on the scoreboard there. And so Tierliner trying to see once again if he can find a pick over in mid. The Deagle, the beautiful thing about it, it has the ability to one hit even through a headshot, as we saw right there with 6ix9ine getting Explosion again. But Boog actually getting aggressive here and pushing up and getting the kill onto Clammy. Flash is going to be going out, and he's looking to extend that and try to get more kills. 4 versus 4 situation here, but Jedi shutting that down and getting the kill on the Booger. And if he can actually pick up the gun, that could be useful. And here we go. I may or may not have slightly nudged him to use this. We'll see if he actually makes it happen. Oh yeah, there we go. Can he get the second? Gets away. Ripping said he get it. Oh, tries to go for the blind fire. Can he make it happen? Oh, no. Only gets one with the 50 cal, but gets put down. Tierliner trying to make it happen, but Susan Boyle picking up a nice double. We have swapped hands here. 1 versus 2 with the 50 cal. Can he make it happen? Oh, he's on a head peek.
6ix9ine,
it's going to be a really hard shot to make happen. Admittedly, might just want to save this, but just barely misses. 25 seconds left. Trying to see maybe if he can make this happen, but Chaco going to be able to take him out and may be able to recover that 50. No, not enough time. So the 50 cal goes out of play, but we love to see it. And here's this clean shot again. Boom!
Beautiful. Yeah, you were telling me about that gun beforehand. I'm at one tap to everywhere on the body. And the only rule is you can't take off that scope. So you got to use that big magnifier. But if you can hit the shots, I mean, they're down. That's them. That's them out the game.
Yeah, so what you saw there, what we were getting hype about is, of course, the 50 cal. It is a weapon that costs $4,800. It is much more expensive than your $2,500 AK, but the beauty of it, it is a one-shot kill to quite literally every part of the body. If there's a weapon in this in PAV that is a power weapon, it's that 50 cal. So it's always fun to see when people decide to actually take out the 50 cal and try to use it. So kind of changes up the game, and we will shout that out, of course, every time. Totally not biased because I like the 50 cal. Oh, Susan Boyle, though, with a nice headshot onto 6ix9ine, being a bit of a smoke criminal there. Jedi able to get the refrag down and cleans up. And Chaco, something happened with Clammy there, and Chaco was able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, and just a little whiff there, I think. And Chocobar, finds that double, cracks open that access point. Jedi right there. Tierliner finds that, helps out Jedi. Jedi was in a difficult position there.
Yeah, he tried to go for the drop shot there, if you could kind of tell. It was a bit of an awkward, dodgy fight, but that's the beauty of Pavlov. There actually is no V-crouch, so you actually have to be physical and crouch with your own knees. So something that my 30-year-old self can probably not do anymore, but it's the thought that counts. Anyways, 35 seconds left on the retake. 2 versus 3 post-plant situation. Oh, the knife kill. And Chaco going to be closing it out. Divine extending their lead 5-2.
You Pavlov players are absolute menaces with these knives. I'm loving to see that.
He's just playing funny with the bomb a little bit, waiting for his teammate to grab all the weapons, but he will have plenty of time, 16 seconds on that bomb, and Divine extending their lead 5-2.
Once again, I'm hearing these SR players just yelling. I don't know what they're yelling at, who they're yelling at, but I mean, they're just fired up. They're just hyped for this.
They're in it for the love of the game. Again, Dank trying to go for that headshot, just barely misses. And yeah, SR, they do a good job. They rotate, they almost recover the round, but you know, Boog kind of shanks somebody there. And
Oh, Yellow Hat's getting excited. Sure, you crowd. Why? We're gonna see it come into play. I want to see.
we'll see what happens if he's able to make the shots count. But we did kind of nudge in both players' ears to maybe perhaps use the 50 count a little bit. So we'll see what happens. But in any case, Tierliner with a nice double, but Boog with a nice double as well, bringing it back to a 3 versus 3 situation here. SR needing to try to grab 1 or 2 more rounds. But in any case, Jedi does take out Boog, and now it's a 3 versus 2 situation. 2 versus 3 retake for Divine here. Rocco and Susan Boyle trying to see if they can make this happen. The question is, it's going to be hard to break that site. They do have plenty of util to work with, so it could be a possibility. Oh, accidental friendly fire there from Susan Boyle. Ooh. Accidentally takes the helmet off of Chaco, and Clammy lines them both up. And SR, ladies and gentlemen, picking up a 3rd round.
You know, I've just been given special information for the crowd here, and maybe more incentive for everyone to come next time. But we have a booth at the front for Blast On, and if you win a 1v1 against the champion, you will get a free drink. And I mean, nothing sounds better to me than free drinks.
Oh,
so
we love
go
free
check
drinks.
that out if you're here in Amsterdam.
We love free drinks in this household. So in any case, we are in the final round of the first half. It could be a 5-4, it could be a 6-3. We don't necessarily know just yet, but SR trying to see if maybe they can get one more round on that T side, which would be really good for them, honestly. And they have, you know, despite the score, they have been getting these opening picks, as we just see Clammy taking out Boog, who tries to get a little bit aggressive here. Minute 20 on the clock, 6-9, trying to see maybe if he can make things happen. Whoa. But Explosion with a nice double, barely living there. Minute 10 on the clock.
And the Divine players out of the game right now. They're getting themselves fired up. They are enjoying watching this. I think, who are we seeing in there?
Ooh, a nice nade onto Explosion there. And Jedi getting Chaco there. Another important kill. 3 versus 2. Oh, Dank gets the 1 flick up, but Clammy with the immediate refrag. And now it's Susan Boyle in a 1 versus 2 to close out the half. And he has to go for it. AK in hand. 1 player low health, so this is potentially doable. Does spot the 1 player, but Rain 7 going to shut that down, and Sunset Ravens taking a 4th round to close the half, and we're going to swap sides.
Yeah, were they 4-5 in the last game, weren't they?
I think so. It might have been 6-3 or 4-5, but a 4-5 half on T side on stock.
Not terrible.
That is pretty good. Yeah. So again, I mean, Sunset Ravens, like you see, Clammy, they're 11-6, Jedi Milo 10-5. I mean, they're doing really solid, and they were consistently getting those opening picks, which is really helping their T side.
They are putting in a good fight and giving a Divine a run for their money. Can they take the full run though? Find themselves, you know, if they win this, they will lock in a 4th map. I want to see that.
Clammy getting forced off of A long there for a little bit. We do actually see Boog going with dualies. Jedi gets the first kill, but Dank going to immediately get the refrag. And the question is, oh, Clammy going to get taken out. Dank trying to see if maybe he can pick up a kill here as well, but opens himself up to 2 players. Gets 1, but Rand 7 going to get taken out, and now it's just Tierliner against 3 with a Deagle and a Dream. Bomb not planted just yet, but he has to try to see if he can stop this. Does spot the player in mid, but his location going to be exposed there. 40 seconds left, and you know, does he rotate around? Does he could theoretically go for this, as there's no real reason to save on pistol round.
You know, once again, I'm hearing Ran yell at his teammates across the stage, maybe not happiest with the decision that's going on or something. Oh, here he goes.
But the question is, somebody's behind him. Does he hear the footsteps? Oh, he gets a nice kill anyways.
I mean, it would have been nice to see another Deagle headshot, but it's nice to see a little knife kill. Snuck up behind, a little assassin there, jumping out the window with his dagger.
And getting a throwing knife kill nevertheless, but Divine now going to be on the anti-ego. We do see the shotgun once again for Boog, so we'll see if he's going to be able to make it work. And then, of course, Sunset Ravens will be on an eco save. They'll be using only Deagles to try to make sure that they, can have enough money to purchase into the next round here. Minute 40 on the clock. Boog again with the pump shotgun. I just want to see this happen. We saw a 3K happen last time. Smoke's going to go down. Boog actually getting the nade on the Clammy, and that's going to open sight up a little bit there. Choco with the shotgun as well. They both bought shotguns. Who knew?
Same with
Minutes
these.
one-
Oh, and a
yeah, there we go.
second.
Can he make it a third? Players in the corner. Come on. There he
Oh,
goes. That
that's
explosion takes
explosion.
the kill, actually, and the bomb's going to go down. And now it's just Ran7 with a Deagle and, 5 Divine players to go against. So probably not going to happen, but it's the thought that counts. And Book just going to put a quick end to that.
I'm kind of upset.
Shotguns galore, buckshot everywhere, and now the score is 7-4, and we're going to get into our first rifle round.
I'm a bit upset at Explosion there, just taking that, what could have been, here it is on the clip, the third kill with the shotgun. I mean, we could have seen 2 triple kills with shotguns in this competitive Pavlov game. Explosion's just taking it from us. How could you, Explosion?
It's my saying every time I cast, anything is possible, and that is of course something that we may see here is once again.
I mean, still got this map and another, so at least. So.
Oh, he sees a little bit of a sprint peek there. Jedi going to be taking out Susan Boyle, but Dank getting the refrag there. Choco looking for the pick over in mid, and Tierliner going to be falling back. Choco actually gets tagged up a little bit by Tierliner there, and minute 20 left, and they got to try to find an answer here. 4 versus 4, so admittedly the CT side is a little bit more split up here. Book's still on the pump shot, and he gets ran anyways with the pump shotgun from afar. Choco's still low health as well, and time is ticking, and that bomb is going to potentially go down. But the question is, 6-9 gets the 1, but not able to get the double. And Clammy now in a 1 versus 3 situation here. Has a G3 of his own, but doesn't have armor. Bomb slowly going to be going down. I believe he does hear these footsteps as well. Trying to see if he can maybe find the headshot, but and he does get the shotgun kill anyways, as Clamby had no armor, so Boog just popping off. I mean, 17-6. I mean, it's not even fair at this point.
I can't tell, if the players down there are proud or if they're just laughing at him or. Wow, it's just. I mean, surely this can't be standard, right? This can't be normal competitive Pavlov.
I mean, it's tough because you're limited on eco if you're kind of losing rounds, and so you might be able to buy a rifle but not armor, and so if you don't have armor, that shotgun will still just absolutely shred. So Choco once again trying to make the big shot. Oh my God. 6-9 with a 50 caliber bullet of his own right into Choco's face there. Boog getting the nade kill onto Ran7. Dank finding the kill onto 6-9. And the question,
Will he do it?
A little bit of a ring around the rosy. Trying to see if he can make it happen, but Tierliner does get the kill, barely hanging on there. Boog does go down, makes it back into a 3 versus 3. Bomb is going to go down on that B site. Dank recovers the 50 as well. Tierliner needing to wait for these other players.
Does he know? No! Oh, Explosion shuts that down. Just a quick one tap to the head. And a second on Jedi Milo.
And a third! Explosion with 3 very nice AK kills to end that round. And Divine once again staring at victory 9-4. One more round, and they will have secured their second map in this best of 5, which means that they would only need one more map. So SR needed to really hold on here and try to see if they can make things happen. So 9-4, once again, Divine just putting on a masterclass here. We do see a little bit of unorthodox plays here. Dank over on the PKM, which is, I say recently, it was added like a year and a half ago, but an LMG that is also one-hit headshot, and it just kind of messes people up. So, and Boog with the auto shotty. I mean, he's just feeling himself at this point. I mean, this is far from standard, but Boog's here for a fun time. It seems like everybody's here for a fun time.
I mean, that's the whole point of this one.
Look at him. I mean, he's 1 HP, and people are unable to stop him. So,
I mean, he's just tearing through, just absolutely loose. Explosion finds Tierline. Around finds Dan Clammy onto Explosion. Can Booger, does he know? Rounds round the corner.
But the question is, 1 HP in a dream. Can Boog make it happen with an automatic shotgun? I mean, two players.
He's found everyone else so far. I can't see any reason why he wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, 1 HP. Oh, well, he does get taken out. So Bomb doesn't actually go down, and SR hold on for yet another round.
They're playing the game of catch-up, though. They are 4 points down away from that match point. They want that bad. They don't want to find themselves on, the next match being the one to decide the game. They want to have a bit longer, lock in a 4th map at least, but the direction is going. Can they bring it back?
Exactly. So again, we are at the, what could be the penultimate round here. But in any case, Divine just looking to try to close this one out if at all possible. Boog's got the dual Scorpions. He really does like those dual, SMGs for whichever reason. But in any case, flashes 6-9 and gets him in the back. And Chaco getting a kill there. Jedi getting the kill on the Boog, trying to see maybe if he can make things happen. Gets a second one. They're trying to plant bomb. Jedi does have a pretty advantageous position and does get so much damage on these Divine players, but Susan Boyle able to come in for the kill, and now it's just claiming a 1 versus 3, can't land the shots to at least try to get that recovery there, but a minute at 5 and a potential rotate could be in the cards here.
Oh, he finds the first. He wants to hold on to that game point. He wants to stay in this match for just a bit longer. There's 2 left to find. They have a bit of HP taken off them, but that's the bomb going to go down, and Kalami is low.
Yeah, I mean, 15 HP. He has to, somehow win these gunfights, and there's not really a lot of head peaks that you can play around. And again, he has to take out 2 players. He has to find out their location.
Oh,
does find Susan Boyle, who does overextend it. So now it's Explosion versus Lammy here. 30 seconds left. He does have clips. He could try to make this happen. Explosion in a very cheeky spot here. I don't think Clammy will be able to really discover this, but again, does have clips. So Explosion, just see this cross here that he's trying to spot. 15 seconds left. Time is running out for Clammy. And if he can manage to somehow get across. Oh no, he does it. And just like that, Divine going to be taking map number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a round of applause.
And the Divine fans in the building definitely seem to be happy. I mean, all the players, I wonder if we're going to get some more subs, or they're going to stick to the same roster. I can see a bit of stirring, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
Looks like we might get some subs back on some of those players from the first game, take home the third, and maybe take home the victory. We do have a very lovely trophy. Have you seen the trophy, Yellow Hat?
I did see the trophy. It looks really amazing. If maybe we could get a shot of that, but the trophy, there's actually trophies for each individual game.
Yeah.
3D printed there. So we have an Orion Drift trophy on the left, the VAIL artifact in the middle, and then the Pavlov player logo and helmet over on the right. So,
thinking about one last trophy, in a way, maybe you could improve your aim and find yourself on the stage. Find yourself on the stage. One of the sponsors of the event, VRLAN, down there, with a trophy of their own for whoever gets the highest score, which actually, till this game, was me. So I just want to shout out everyone who's just taken my score in VRLAN. I'm coming back for it, guys, and I'm taking that trophy home with me.
We've got shots of our free play area, our audience there.
There's
and
the
side of the trophies as well.
Orion Drift, VAIL, and then Pavlov on the right.
Shout out production. So you can see that Pavlov trophy on the right, the Alton helmet, as commonly seen by used by the Russian forces. But in any case, again, still plenty of things to do here right at the venue. We do again have that free play area in the back where you can plug, use your own VR headset and play around. We do have VR Aim, a new VR Aim trainer by Hagens and Capze, who we saw play yesterday over in the VAIL semis. You can compete and try to get a high score and get a 3D printed trophy of your own. And then on top of that, we do have a Blast On booth as well. And then, some other free play areas. I'm mixing up my letters.
Of course, some of these players on stage are rocking those. You see them, the VR Aim faceplates on the front of their headsets. VRAim.com. That's the place to go to if you want to improve your aim, find yourself on this stage.
So next map, what could be our potential series map, as Divine have already won 2 maps, is going to be, I believe, Oil Rig.
Well, I've played this one.
You have played this one.
MM.
Yeah, so Oil Rig, this is another map that was made by a community member, wow, I can't. The Oil Rig was originally made by Remus Klinsmann. It, funny enough, takes place on an oil rig, and again, this was just another really popular community original map, and so this was also purchased by the Bankrupt devs and, visually re-enhanced and everything. So another just really fun map, features a lot of long-range angles, and it does have some close quarter areas, but you'll see a lot of util usage, and everything is completely outdoors. So as we kind of mentioned last game, you will see a lot of just really unique util usage. And again, this is where things could end here. So shout out to Remus Klinsman again for making Oil Rig many years ago. It's been a community staple in the Pavlov community, and you could play it yourself again if you join any one of the Pavlov leagues or the matchmaking servers. We have PC as well as Shack matchmaking that you can get yourself into and play some games of your own. So Pavlov, even after 9 years of existence, came out February of 2017, still going strong these days. I was talking to you earlier. I mean, we had like 26 matchmaking games played.
Yeah, I was speaking to the Divine guys yesterday. They were saying it's growing. They're saying competitive Shack MM, it is on the up. We're seeing more teams, more players, and that's a great thing to see. It's healthy for the VR comp scene, not just Pavlov, but all the games. I think we're seeing upturn in uptick. And when have we ever had an event like this for European players? It is just insane to see.
Yeah, it's open to players of any region, but
yeah, of course. But
yeah.
In Europe itself, I didn't have to fly to America for this one.
Yeah, you might have to find some American friends, but actually, it seems like we had a little bit of an error. So we're going to correct ourselves here because it's all good. The next map is actually going to be Stahlbrecher, not
Right.
Oil Rig. It's going to be Stahlbrecher, which is a community-made original map by both Comet and Crackers, who Comet raising their hand up in the audience there. Made this map many years ago. It actually won the Arctic map making competition on PC, or second place. So many years ago, there was a map making competition where people would create their own original S&D maps, and it was like a $10,000 prize pool and whatnot.
Okay.
So Stahlbrecher took second place in that competition, and it's another map that is played a lot these days as well. And again, ported over to Shack. So it'll be interesting to see this map played. It's a very tactical map. It actually, basically the theme of the map is like World War II trenches, artillery gun. So it has a bit of an older look to it, but both the sites are indoors. There's a lot of utility usage that you will wind up seeing on it. And again, this map, if there's any map that really favors the CT side, I would say it is going to be Stahlbrecher here. So it's going to be important to get as many rounds as possible on Stahl. But again, shout out to Comet and Crackers for making the map. This has, again, been another community staple for many years, and it's going to be very great to see this played right here on stage at the Duckman LAN. So players are going to be getting ready in just a little bit here. We're getting into the server, getting things all started and whatnot. So we'll be getting started pretty soon. But again, shout out to all the vendors that are here today. Shout out to all the developers that have either made their way out or have made the games that were being presented here. Again, we get a look at our trophies right here. Orion Drift on the left, VAIL in the middle, Pavlov over on the right. So the game you're seeing here today, Pavlov, again, made by Bankrupt Games. So we're going to be getting into that lobby pretty soon here. But again, if this is the final map, I do want to give one huge shout out to Bankrupt Games for making not only the game we love, but also giving us the ability to watch this here with the Pavlov TV app as well, which is completely free. Anybody can use it to watch games, and all you just need is some sort of PC that can run it. But you can watch games on Shack, you can watch games on PC that get played. So shout out again to all the hard work that went into making this spectator tool what it is and to making this game what it is. So we're getting in there pretty soon, and then we'll have that spectator up, and we'll be getting into Stahlbrecher. So again, let's hear it from the crowd. Any Sunset Ravens fans in here? There we go. And then what about Divine?
It seems the Sunset Ravens fans are getting maybe a bit demoralized, so hopefully, just so we can get a bit more action, Sunset Ravens might start to bring that back, maybe get their crowd fired back up. Otherwise, I'm sure the Divine fans are in for a great celebration, for the rest of the day and watching all the other exciting games and events we have coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. So, in any case, I mean, it's going to be just, we could see it all end here, or we could see it go to a fourth map. Sunset Ravens could dig deep and secure a map win. But I mean, Divine, it's they've been playing really well together. They've been a team that's been together for many years over in the Shack side of things. And, you know, again, many just amazing players like Chaco and Boog and Dank and, you know, all of them. But also on the other side, too, I mean, you know, Clammy and 6ix9ine and Rand, they've been around for so long.
Oh, yeah.
Jedi Milo, of course, even the owner of Sunset Ravens, who their team competes in many different games. So, you know, shout out to everybody on stage here. You know, all these players are really just, you know, doing awesome and whatnot. But in any case, we are just getting into the game here, just waiting for the observer to get in there as well once we get things going. And we'll be getting started with game number 3 pretty soon here. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're very shortly going to be getting into what could be that T side, and then Sunset Ravens starting over on the CT side. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Map number 3 is going to be underway. Sunset Ravens starting over on CT, and Divine. Maybe we're starting. Maybe not yet. Maybe might need another reset. We'll see.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It'll be all good.
And just in case you guys aren't aware, it's not usually in Pavlov meta for people just to start. So it's definitely just waiting for something to change, something to happen.
Resetting, okay, sounds good.
Sorry about that, folks. We had a little bit of false start there, but we'll be getting into that game pretty shortly. So again, map number 3 going to be Stahlbrecher. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are actually going to be getting into this one again. Sorry for the false start, but we are here live on map number 3 and what could be the potential final map of this best of 5 series here at Duckman Land for Pavlov. And so we're going to get right into it with a B-side take here coming in from Divine. Claiming going to be taken out immediately there, and Chaco also getting the kill there. All right, 1 second, folks. We're just fixing some things, and we'll get right back into it.
And it looks like we are back in. I mean, where have we got to? Oh, we've been gone. Looks like only one round.
Yeah, thank you for dealing with that, folks. We appreciate your patience on that. We're going to actually be starting from round 2 because we did get a little bit of round 1. Was seeming like a divine win, and in fact, they did wind up winning that. So we're going to start right here from round 2 on the anti-eco, and yeah. Claiming with a knife kill, but Chaco with a knife kill of his own, trading knives. Boog getting the kill there onto 6ix9ine, and then anti-eco round going somewhat well for Divine there. And Jedi gets taken out by the starting pistol. Explosion trying to see if maybe he can make things happen. Chaco gets another kill on the Ran, and now it's just Tierliner versus 4 to try to make things happen.
I don't know he's going to be able to do much. He's going to have to find the headshots with this Deagle, and he can't. Chocobar finds the headshot first and takes that round for Divine.
There we go. So Divine taking a second round there, looking to extend their lead. And Sunset Ravens not around yet on the board, but this is the first rifle round. And we did say that this map was a little bit CT-sided, especially if the util isn't good. So we'll see if Sunset Ravens are able to make it happen or if Divine are going to continue to extend their lead. Ooh, Chaco there with the AWP. Interesting choice of weapon.
I mean, they really just are having fun with it. We were seeing, you know, the shotguns and the dual easies and stuff. I hope we see just a bit more fun coming in here. Is Chocobar going to find something with that AWP? Oh, he might have just missed it, and he does. He finds Ran.
Yeah, I mean, that AWP is a deadly weapon. It is a 2-tap to the body or 1-tap if you don't have armor on. So maybe he's trying to see if he can find a player that doesn't have armor. Could actually be very useful. Miami does find the first kill on the Boog, and Chaco gets in his face with an AWP, but 6ix9ine able to get that refrag onto Chaco there. Explosion throwing it back to the Season 7 meta with the AUG. Tierliner, though, picks up average. Now a 2 versus 2 retake situation.
Oh,
gets a second kill onto Explosion. And Jedi and Tierliner trying to make things happen here. And Dank now in a 1 versus 2 situation to try to hold on here for Divine. Has an AUG of his own and has to try to see maybe what he can do. Bomb defusal is starting. And Jedi, oh, he gets the helmet, but Jedi ultimately getting the kill. And Sunset Ravens going to be picking up their first round.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be the first round on the board for them after losing. I mean, their first pistol round that they have lost in the whole game, I think. So it's nice to be getting at least one round on the board after a difficult start.
Alrighty. Alrighty, folks, we're getting into round number 4 here. Chaco still with the average, actually picking up Rand 7 there off the rib, giving Divine that man advantage. Shots ringing out, but 6ix9ine with a nice headshot with a second kill as well with the G3. Can he make it a third over from ramp?
Definitely making things happen. Can he find this? He spots him. He's not going to quite find it. He knows there might be a player close. He knows there's one around. He's trying to find it. Average finds here. Dank, is that going to be the bomb going down? It looks like it will.
Already, now it's Jedi, Milo, and Tierliner against 3 admittedly low health players over on Divine. See if maybe they can make this happen. Both players could have been spotted. 2 kills going the way of them. And now it's average in a 1 versus 2 situation. Does try to ring out the AK shots, but is unable to do so. Bomb is going to be planted over the other side. Average just gets Tierliner. 5 HP in a dream.
Yeah, it's just one player left. Jedi, Milo. He spots him. He knows he's close. Milo shuts that down, and I think that's going to be a second round on the board. If he can get to the bomb in time, 15 seconds, it looks like he can.
Alrighty, 10 seconds left for them to defuse, but it doesn't even matter as he is clips, and Sunset Ravens going to be taking their second round here, tying it up.
Yeah, back to 2-2. That is, you know, a nice place to be in, Sunset Ravens. Of course, if Divine do win this map, they will be taking the entire game and will be taking home that excellent trophy. And I believe there's some medals as well.
Yeah, they will be taking that lovely helmet trophy back home if they do secure this victory, which they're already up 2-0, but we do have a full best of 5, so we will see just what happens. But again, here we go. Round number 5 here. We're tied up. Have some light buys in the form of a Bison here, which 6ix9ine is going to be shutting that down. Clammy going to be taking out Dank as well. Choco does get the kill with the AWP, but Clammy getting another kill onto Choco there, and really just holding down that headshot box. Minute 15 left on the clock. Divine now in a 2 versus 4 situation here to try to make things happen. They have to try to get at least 1 or 2 more picks. Util still being spotted at B, so Sunset Ravens not really exploring around. Oh, Explosion does get spotted there, but question is, he does get taken out by Jedi, and now it's average in a 1 versus 4 situation with 20 HP and just a dream, really, and a deagle.
He was in the clutch situation last time. He couldn't quite find it. This is even worse, the 1 versus 4, and they have rifles. Going to be trying to make his getaway. They know where he is. He knows he's flying around the corner. Spots the shoulder. He takes out Milo. Can he find any more? Still 3 players left. He's picked up a rifle now, but I mean, that HP is just difficult to work with. 40 seconds left on the clock. It's ticking down. He spots one, and he goes down. And Clammy shuts down that round at 3rd on the board for Sunset Ravens.
Very nice defense, especially by Clammy. I believe that was 3 kills off of him, putting him at 5 and 4 right now. Chacos are already at 8 and 4. Had some really good early rounds there. And Tier Liner 6 and 3 on the board. So Sunset Ravens taking the lead here on Stahlbrecher are going to want as many rounds as they possibly can get here before swapping sides.
Yeah. And Yellow Hat, do you think this map is more T or CT sided?
CT, 100%.
100%.
It's tough to really break that CT defense. You have the opportunity for fast rotates, and you know your util usage needs to be on point on this map. Clammy picking up the first kill again onto Choco there, really just shutting it down.
Seen that util coming in. The util you were just talking about. Dank tries to find one. He knows they're close. He maybe just spots ahead, and not quite.
Oh, an average with a nice double deagle kill onto Rand and Clammy there. That's going to open up the B side a little bit. Jedi finds Explosion lurking in mid, and now it's Tierliner and Jedi once again to try to make this retake happen. Tierliner tries to see if he can maybe get the...
Oh! Dank finds that first on Tierliner, shuts him down. It's just Milo, average Dank. Booger trying to hold the fort. I mean, there's 30 seconds left on the clock. Milo's going to want to make something happen, but he's got to kill them and defuse.
Right, and I mean, at this point, especially looking at their eco, I mean, they'll have money to pretty much buy except for one player, so it might be... Hold up. Wait. 15 seconds left.
Hello?
Looking for players. He has clips. 5 seconds on the bomb.
They know? They close? Can they
Oh my God.
Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it?
No, he
didn't. And he is
misses
just
the ninja.
few
Both of them
seconds
were off
too
site.
late. And they were all gone. And he had clips, and he checked the wrong plant spot first. That is heartbreaking for the Sunset Ravens players.
That was such a free ninja defuse that he could have had, and unfortunately does not get it in time. So Divine going to be stealing that round win by pure luck. But again, I mean, that was anybody's round there considering circumstances. But 3-3, Divine doing pretty solid on T side here. They get one more round win, it could be pretty squared away for them. But in any case, see what they plan on doing here. And in all honesty, I mean, the buys from SR might not be necessarily the best here due to the economic situation that they're facing right now.
Boss one, Clammy takes down Dank. Dank is going to go down early, and Ran finds Booker one pick of his own. Chocobar spotted the players. He's trying to find the picks, but he's only got I think, a pistol there in Chocobar's hands.
Yeah, but in any case, I mean, they're getting kind of cut down. Jedi takes out Choco, and now Explosion finding an AK, trying to see if he can make things happen. Finds the first headshot onto Rand. Can he make it a second? He gets the kill onto 6ix9ine. Loses just a little bit of health. Tries to fight the Rand player, but unable to secure that kill as well. If there's a player that can actually clutch, it is Explosion. I've seen him do plenty of 1v3s time and time again, but I mean, with as little health as possible, I mean, it might be a tall order for Explosion here.
I think if he clutches, that makes an ace for Explosion, right? If he clutches this, I think that would make an ace for him this round if he clutches this.
It would be an ace clutch if he actually did. So he's got 33 seconds left on the clock. Still plenty of time to try to waltz his way onto site. Try to clear some players out, but we got 2 players over on the headshot box.
No.
He looks away at the wrong time, and Sunset Ravens going to be picking up their 4th round on the board here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. If you just look away for 1 second, you miss your timing by half a second there, you're looking away. You could hold that angle for days, but it always seems, for the half a second you look away, that's when you get headshot. That's when it all turns around, and SR once again find themselves in the point lead. They're going to be wanting to exit this, 5-4, 6-3 maybe.
Exactly. So Again, those Divine looking to see if they can just secure this half and ultimately this game. They're so close to earning that trophy again, as you saw earlier, but SR is trying to make it hard for them. Tierliner taking out both Choco and Explosion. Ran yelling as usual, and minute 20 on the clock here, and Util going in the way of the A site. Tierliner, can he get the kill? No, he can't. Gets caught in the middle there, but 6ix9ine is able to trade him out at least, so now a 2 versus 3 situation. Divine looking to rotate here, potentially, but Boog trying to see maybe if he can get this kill with this AK-12, which I did mention times can get used, but hasn't been able to land all the shots just yet. 50 seconds left on the clock. Average trying to see maybe if he can get a cheeky angle here over onto that radio position. And
giving away his position, he tries to throw the knife. He's not going to quite find anyone. They know where he is, and they know where Boogerer is as well. Unless Boogerer starts to rotate, can they find him though? Can they hunt him down here? Difficult position. The health is low. Maybe something happens here. Is he checking? Is he? Oh, and Ram's looking the wrong way. Can he find the second? Clammy took out Average. Boogerer knows Average. Clammy's around the corner. He finds the first. Maybe. No. Call me 6ix9ine. Shuts that down. And that is going to be SR locking in at least 5 points. At least the advantage going into this second half.
Yeah, I mean, 5 rounds for SR on the CT side is a pretty good. If they can get one more potential round, I mean, that would just be... That would put them in a pretty good spot, especially if they can secure that pistol round, which admittedly they've been doing pretty good with their pistol rounds, as we saw them win, I believe, one of them on Stockpile and then both of them over on our first map there. In any case, we are on the final round of the first half here. Fine, looking to just slow it down just a little bit, try to see maybe if they can catch a player by surprise or whatnot. Minute 25 on the clock. Eagle shot does ring out, so the audio is there. Choco actually getting 2 kills. Ran and 6ix9ine both going down as well. Miami going to be forced to rotate here. Minute 15 left on the clock.
It's a good way to open the round for the Divine team. That's now 3 versus 4. Hands of Divine, if they can keep this momentum going, if they can find the next few picks. Although, I'm finding it interesting to see on this final last round, clearly the economy's not in the best way for those Divine players. We have some pistols coming out, Average, find anything. The smoke goes down, the utility's coming through, and the Deagle shots are ringing out.
Alrighty, 50 seconds left on that clock, and we're looking to see the CT rotation come in. And that bomb is going to go down pretty soon. 45 seconds left on the clock now as the bomb's officially been planted. 3 versus 4. And oh my God. Talk about these knife kills that just keep happening. And it's coming for both teams too. It's not like one team is particularly going crazy with it. Average going to be taking out Tierliner, and now it's Clammy in a 1 versus 2 situation. Does have clips of Flash, has an M4 to his name, but has to try to clear out where both of these players are at. 20 seconds left on the clock. Can he do it? And he accidentally drops his gun there. 15 seconds.
No.
Has to try to make it happen, but unbeknownst to him, I believe there's a player in radio, but gets taken out anyways by Average, and Divine securing the 4th round of their own, and we're going to be swapping sides.
And off the weak economy, that's a strong way to finish off for Divine. A good way to have that momentum. And while SR did exit with, the slight advantage there, maybe not exactly what you want to see. That narrow margins that narrow from the side that's meant to be, a lot easier to play on, as you were telling me.
Absolutely. So this pistol round will really dictate the course of this half. If SR can pull this off, they can at least maybe get the anti-ego round and get themselves up to 7-4 if possible. You've got to take it 1 round at a time. Rand going to be firing off a deagle shot there, so going to be at least confirming one player's presence over at the B site. Now, at 25. SR just taking it nice and slow, not overextending or anything like that. But hold up, look at this.
Ran, call me 6ix9ine, coming from behind, helps out Ran, saves Ran's life there, shuts down Chocobar, and that's going to reveal the position of at least 2 players.
That's at least information that Choco's going to get for his team. Ooh, a nice quick little headshot from Jedi.
One-hand flip.
Boog might have tried to knife him there. And
6ix9ine takes out his own captain. That is not what you want to see, but Clammy shuts down Average. One of the kills so far being a team kill in this round, but the advantage nonetheless is still in the hands of SR, despite, wiping out Milo. It's Dank and Explosion in the clutch situation.
It wouldn't be a match of Pavlov without at least 1 team kill, am I right? All right, retake situation on board here. 2 versus 4. Pistols only. Dank. First kill onto tier liner. Explosion trying to see if he can make things happen, but gets double peeked. Still takes a man with him. Dank now on 25 HP, trying to see if he can make it happen, but can't as Rand secures the kill, and SR going to be winning that pistol round, bringing them up to 6-4.
That's what you're going to want to see on the SR side. Ran with a lovely little double kill there. And, you know, the team kill, despite the team kill, they still find that round. But, yeah, 6-9, don't be killing your own captain. That's not on.
So also a fun fact, which doesn't really apply to pistol round, but if you team kill somebody, you lose $3,200. So thankfully he didn't do it out on pistol round, because it doesn't really matter if you lose money on pistol round. You'll still get it anyways since you're bought down to 0. So yeah, so that's why you want to avoid team killing.
Okay.
So in any case, Clammy's getting flashed, and he actually does get tagged there, and they're trying to see maybe if he can find it, but Clammy does find the kill onto Choco there, and Explosion looking to try to get through, but does actually get tagged up, so his presence known to the SR folks.
SR, oh, Booger is going to be getting a bit of money in the pocket there with a nice knife kill to tier liner. Still the advantage in SR hands with those 4 players against 3. I mean, they are opening up this game. This is the first lead they've pulled for quite a while, I think, in any of these games so far. They're in a strong position. They're going in a strong direction.
Yeah, exactly. So Clammy trying to see maybe if he can find some more kills here. A minute left on the clock. Jedi does find Dank there, so they're going to be shutting that down. And, you know, the more that they can shut down this eco round coming in from Divine, the more that's going to put them ahead. And especially getting that extra eco from planting the bomb, that'll set them for success, if potentially, on this T side.
Boogerer does find Milo. That's going to be down to 3 versus 2. Close. It's Boogerer and Explosion. Can't find these last players. Oh, you see what I see in Yellowhead?
I am seeing what you're seeing.
Oh, it doesn't quite happen.
They miss. Oh, he could have went for it, but unfortunately for his case, they miss, and Clammy able to pick up a nice double, and that brings SR up to 7-4. Probably the best lead that they've had this entire series so far.
Definitely. I'd be getting nervous if I was Divine here, you know, from such a dominant game most of the time up until now. Something's changed on that SR side, you know. This isn't the side they're meant to be winning on either, you know, now that they're on the, you know,
I would try to kick it into gear if at all possible. We'll see what they're able to do here, but again, I mean, SR really solid on Stallbreaker. Hear a little bit of the banter over on stage there. That's the beauty of live in-person events, is, you know, all the banter that you have. We do see a little bit of aggression coming in here from the dynamic duo of Boog and Choco. And look at that, the first kill, second kill going the way of Choco as well too. And they know that there's a third there, so they're just gonna hunt this man down, and Choco shuts it down. And I believe that was Bomb, and Average picks up Clammy just like that. I think they flipped the switch.
Yeah, turn it around very quickly. You know, maybe that's just a bit of the caster's curse kicking in. It wouldn't be a good old cast if we didn't have some of that. Unless Milo, he finds the first, and he's got the HP and the weapon for it. He knows there's 4 left. He knows he's still got to plant down that bomb if he can. And can he hear the footsteps? Does he see it coming? No, not quite. He's just sort of dilly-dallying, some might say.
Exactly, so 45 seconds left on the clock. Jedi has to try to figure out something here, but gets spotted, but does take out Choco there, trying to see maybe if somebody will pop up in the headshot box. Has to clear his corners, but Boog right behind takes him out, and Divine securing the 5th round.
Yeah, just giving a little jump scare from behind. Divine, welcome back. We are, you know, first round. Divine has put the board in a while, since the last half. Maybe this spells a new direction for them where they can match things back up.
Alrighty, so 5 to 7. Divine trying to slowly crawl their way back, and if they can make things happen. Minute 15 on the clock, and SR have to try to just secure 3 more T-side rounds to, you know, make sure that they can actually win a map here. But time is slowly ticking, and SR just taking a careful approach Average just steadily holding the angle, waiting for players to come in. And, I mean, they have a crossfire here. Chaco gets one, trying to see maybe if he can get a second. He does.
Yeah.
And Average there with the crossfire onto Jedi gets taken out. And Average getting another one. And now all of a sudden, it is up to Tierliner to try and make things happen. But he is fully flashed, gets shot in the back, trying to see maybe he can make it happen. Oh, the knife kill. And then a martyrdom kill as well.
Suicide grenade from Boogerer to shut down Tierliner after he is sliced. Let's see a little replay of that. Tierliner gets the knife out.
Boom.
Oh, and he thinks he's walked away with it alive, and there it goes.
So yeah, the score is 7-6. Still SR in the lead. And so we're getting kind of close to the wire here. This has actually been the most rounds that SR has pulled off on this entire series
Longest
so far.
lead they've held as well. They haven't held a lead for this long at all this game. So it's interesting to see. But you know, Divine, they are catching up. They are fast closing in. Here, Chocobar holding. Oh, 6ix9ine coming in from behind. He might not be looking. He hears the steps. He turns around, and it's a trade.
That was a late trade, but nevertheless, still given to him. It's a headshot onto Chaco. Now a 4 versus 4 situation. All right, anyways, a minute left on the clock here. Both teams just playing very patiently, trying to see if they can make things happen. SR don't really have a lot of things to work with. Dank going to be getting the kill onto Rand there from that headshot box. Boog going to be coming in from Dropper and gets the nade kill onto Clammy. Explosion gets the kill onto Jedi. And that... Oh, Tierliner going to be missing there. And now the score is officially tied up 7-7.
We are in Whiff City with that Deagle. And Boogerer, I mean, I just highlight some of those grenades. I think that's the 3rd grenade kill he's got in this game. And, you know, for everyone who's not watched much Pavlov, this isn't VAIL. You know, they don't just one tap. They don't just launch you flying out like anything. Grenades are a hard thing to get kills with.
Very, very good in Pavlov. They do a lot of damage. As I'm sure any Pavlov player will, you know, tell you. I mean, they are very, very powerful. Even when you have armor on, they do more damage, of course, when the other player doesn't have armor. But in any case, I mean, they're still just insanely powerful. If one lands right at you,
That's it.
You're done.
And history seems to be repeating itself, but not falling for it this time. Dank blows himself up. A little suicide grenade there. Clammy finds Chocolate Bar explosion. And
it might have just bounced back on him or something. I don't know. But in any case, 6ix9ine going to be getting the kill onto Explosion. And now with a 4 versus 2 situation here for Sunset Ravens. Now 4 versus 1 as Boog now has to try to clutch up and get the defuse here. But Sunset Ravens could be looking at their 8th map. Oh, no! Boog doesn't get the kill. And Clammy is able to get the turnaround. And the score, 8-7. Sunset Ravens just 2 rounds away from victory.
Cheeky little flick around from Clammy there to find the final kill of the game.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Boog going for the spray. Thinks he gets the kill, but doesn't. That's sometimes why you want to hold down the trigger for a little bit longer. All right, Jedi doing a little dance, scratching his ear, figuring something out there. And SR, again, 2 rounds away from victory, but Divine right on their tails. Minute 30 on the clock.
They're going all the way in this game. Sunset Ravens do not want to give up the trophy that easily.
I mean, Boog with a knife kill onto Tierliner and 6ix9ine getting the kill onto Boog there to get the trades. Clammy going to be coming through. Minute 8 on the clock. Jedi trying to see maybe if he can get a shot there over to...
he spots him and he flicks it up, grabs his gun quick and finds Dank. What a great little play from Jedi. Baited him out and almost got caught off guard, but Dank wasn't looking the right way.
Oh, but hold up, Explosion with the FAMAS gets the kill onto Rand. 6ix9ine getting the kill on Explosion though. Clammy picking up the kill onto Chaco, and now a 3 versus 1 situation.
Not happen. Can Average pull this off? No, we can't.
There it
Jedi
is.
shuts him down. Match point for Sunset Ravens.
9-7. Sunset Ravens could be looking to bring this back to a 4th map here potentially as we are in our potential final round. Divine still have 3 more rounds to try to come back on.
That Divine wants to hold on. Divine wants to shut this down right now. Don't give Sunset Ravens any more space to play. They want to find this victory. They want to shut it down. They want to take home the trophy and just start enjoying their afternoon.
Alrighty, in any case, we'll get into this potential final round here as we're still on that scoreboard. In any case, Sunset Ravens looking to try and get over to the, get to their final round. And I mean, admittedly, it doesn't look like that Divine has a lot of, what's it called? They don't have a lot of guns or util to really work with. Gearliner taking out Chaco. Now a 5 versus 3 situation.
Franz hunting. Can he find him? He's chasing down. Here's the footsteps. Does he have his gun up? He spots him. It's a bit too late. He's waiting for the repeat. It's not coming.
Yeah, 4 versus 3 now. Sunset Bug with the kill through the smoke, finding Rand. 6ix9ine finds Dank, and Jedi still going for the pre-fire. Now it's Explosion in a 1 versus 2 clutch, but look at this positioning. He's behind the players. He gets the 1 kill. Can he make it a second? I don't know if he actually knows the presence of this other player that's right next to him.
Finds last
Does he know?
Is he going to have it quick enough? No, he doesn't. Tierliner shuts that down. Sunset Ravens locking the map, and we will be going to Oil Rig.
Yes, we're actually going to Oil Rig this time around. We will be going to a map 4, so 10-7 is the final score.
Wow.
And Sunset Ravens will take it, so we will be back with you in just a bit as we swap some players out, take a little bit of a charge break, do whichever. So we'll catch you in just a few moments, folks.
We sure
Sunset
will.
Ravens, though, earning their first map. So map number 4, still potential series point, but we'll see what happens.
fight. Through all the rain, we're masking all our pain to take what still remains of our lives. Searching within, we've justified our sin, and we're gonna take you on a ride till we find answers within. Location not here, in shadows we all disappear. Hold on, switch gears, we're gone as fast as we appeared. Gone as fast as we appeared.
Alrighty there, ladies and gentlemen, we do
Okay.
thank you for your patience on that as we get into map number 4 of Pavlov VR here at Duckman Land. Going to be taking place on the one and the only oil rig.
Yeah, here we are. Is that us ready to go just about now? I think this is the first round, getting right into it. Pistol round.
Alrighty, so we do have Divine over on the T side and Sunset Ravens over on that CT side. And we're going to be seeing a little bit of poking and prodding there. The Tech 9 shot's going to be ringing out for Explosion. Gets the one and can't get the double. Jedi Milo
Close, he
gets
finds a second. Oh, Wacko shuts that down quick.
Yeah, but bomb does go down, so the bomb plane is at least secured there. 3 versus 3 retake, actually, yeah, 3 versus 3 retake situation here. Wacko trying to play a little bit aggressive. Wacko taking out Rand 7.
Got that angle. Not quite average, shuts him down. It's just down to Clown.
Oh, but the trade happens, and so Divine going to be taking round number 1.
And of course, if Divine do win this game, then they will be taking home the victory. And if Sunset Ravens do, we will be going to a 5th map.
Alrighty here, round number 2, and we have the anti-eco coming through from Divine. Flashbang coming in through mid. Ooh, a little bit of mid aggression coming in there from Divine, or from Sunset Ravens. Average going to be shutting that down as Tierliner gets taken out by the Bison. And once again, a B-side take here. But Jedi Milo gets aggressive and at least spots the bomb. Wacko going to be getting the trade there, and now a 4 versus 3 situation here. Bomb trying to desperately go down. Rand, though, with a headshot onto Wacko, trying to see if he can make things happen. Explosion is able to get across to the site. Minute 15 on the clock. Susan Boyle.
You know, I'm sure I heard Rand yell out, "Take that, Wacko." Who's going to take something? Those Rand gets shut down immediately. Rand, it's over for you. Quick explosion. Is that a double with a PP Bison?
That was a double with a PP Bison. A nice little chunk of change for Explosion there. Cool claim he gets headshot there, but or actually takes one body shot, is unable to finish the kill of his own, so he's going to have to rotate around here. 1 versus 3 on the bomb has not actually gone down that, but as we hear the beeps over in the stadium, it's officially going to go down, and now Claimy has to try to retake this for himself, or just maybe hold on to the UMP, but even then, he might as well try to go for it and see what damage he can at least do. One health player, but doesn't even matter. Average is going to lose his helmet, but Claimy's going to die in the process there. So 2-0 for Divine, a strong start over on the T side of Oil Rig. Again, we didn't really get to talk too much about Oil Rig here, and of course we get to see this nice double for Explosion, but a map originally made by the one and only Remus Klinsman, bought by Bankrupt and revisualized. So again, showing how Bankrupt really supports their modding community there. But in any case, we get into the 3rd round and officially the first full buy round here. Average going to be trying to hold on to mid. Smoke's going down to try to block some sight lines there. And a little bit of a long presence shown by Divine there. Minute 25 left on the clock. So SR kind of scrambling around, trying to see where Divine is going to attack from.
Oh, he sees him.
Ooh. Gets one, but 6-9 able to get the refrag, but Average actually there to support Yankee. Gets 2 in the underpass. Rand gets 1, but traded out immediately. Jedi Milo not there yet, and Claimy already gets taken out, so now it's a 1 versus 3 retake. Bomb does have to get picked up there as it was dropped by a player, but could not be too difficult of an order there. Wacko trying to get out of there, but Jedi going to be shooting his G3, trying to see maybe if he can make things happen, but 40 seconds on the retake. Grenade going to be thrown. Jedi gets 1 headshot, does have a flashbang to work with here to try to make things happen, but Wacko able to get the kill there, and Divine on 3-0.
Yeah, and that is a strong opening for Divine. They are taking this quick, and once, you know, last round, Sunset Ravens had some really strong leads there, and it seems they can't even get a single round on the board, and this is actually first game they have not won the opening pistol round, interestingly.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to be hurting them a little bit, and I mean, you can see now, I mean, they're going to be forced onto Deagles for the most part, so the economy really not looking good for the Sunset Ravens side of things, and we do see Divine taking a much slower approach this time around, trying to see maybe if they can, you know, maybe catch a Sunset Ravens player trying to get aggressive or whatnot. But as I do speaking into existence here due to the caster curse, Wacko going to be taking out Jedi Milo there, and so that's going to open things up for the Divine squad, and we can see Smokes going right down on B site. Vision completely blocked on both ends there. Tierliner going to try to push through the smoke, but Explosion going to be shutting that down and trying to see maybe if he can find an additional pick there. Bomb does go down, so Divine going to get that extra cash. Explosion trying to make the shots count, but can't land every single one of them. Clammy and 6ix9ine both on barrels there, trying to make things happen.
The Divine have this site on lockdown, and they're getting some shots off, but Explosion, he shuts down Ran, coming from a different angle. From behind, it's Yankee, finds Clammy. Call me 6ix9ine, knows he's there, but running in, it's Explosion. All the players, they're all over him. He's the only one left, and they know he's tucked there. Yankee shuts that down, and that is a 4th round on the board for Divine. They are taking this with a sweep so far.
Yeah, so I know we've talked about sidedness a little bit too on some of these maps, and Oil Rig is a bit interesting. So the site that you've seen them going to, which is B site, which has that nice big electrical box and the giant tower, that one tends to be a little bit more in favor of the offense, especially if you can get that util there. But as soon as you try to go to the A site, it does tend to be a little bit more on the defensive side, since it's kind of hard to make the approach without getting those. Ran eating that grenade for, I suppose, lunch at this point. But does manage to hang on. Jedi going to be on the, oh my God, that nade was actually so close, but does wind up missing it. 6ix9ine does get flashed a little bit, tries to go for the spray, but gets taken out by Yankee, and Yankee's going to try to advance the team forward. Jedi trying to see if he can make things happen, gets a helmet off, but unable to secure the kill.
Spraying through the smokes here, waiting for anyone to go. Tierliner finds a nice little nade on Susan Boyle. Yankee, a nice little kill, knife kill to Tierliner. I'm loving these nades, and I'm loving these knives.
Yeah, Yankee does eventually get taken out by Jedi Milo, though, so that is going to bring it back to a 3 versus 3, and both teams are pretty much hurting for health, so this really is anybody's round. Bomb is still in control on the Divine side of things. 50 seconds left. They do have the time to rotate. They do have the time to re-attack B site. Not a lot of util to work with, though. We do have 1 flash on Divine, and then about 4 flashes over on Sunset Ravens, so the rotate is going to be considered, but at the same time, one of these players might be heard on the player on bridge here. 30 seconds left on the clock. They're going to be sprinting through the underpass, and those footsteps are going to be heard, so the A site is going to be called. Flashes coming through, and Sunset Ravens could honestly just delay here at this point. There's flash number 2, and they got 2 more flashes at that point anyways. 14 seconds left on the clock. Average, the flank gets taken out, and Clammy with a nice double there as well to finish off the round. And Sunset Ravens going to be taking their first round.
Yeah, they're going to be pleased to finally get one on the board. It could have been a good rotate there from Divine, but Sunset Ravens had it locked down. They read that perfectly, and they were prepped for it.
Absolutely. So now they have a little bit of economy to work with. They do have M4s and kill and all that fun stuff, and we'll be able to see them try to make things happen. But at the same time, on Divine side, they also have a full buy as well, so it still is a very even round. So again, Divine taking a little bit of a slower approach. They not as aggressive as they have been in past maps, and they're trying to see if they can capitalize somebody on Sunset Ravens, just maybe getting a little bit too aggressive there. But at the same time, they're not just playing super idle. They're taking space together as a team, and ultimately they're trying to see what they can make happen.
Yeah, playing it slow. Got out the side, just doing the corners, methodical. Don't want to get caught out, but someone tucked somewhere with a knife or a little grenade or something like that. And here's the util now, though. It looks like the execute's coming in. That's going to alert, Sunset Ravens to exactly what's going on. Here's the smoke, so they're going to start spraying through them. They're going to be able to find anything. We've still got 5 players alive, and I think that's the bomb going down.
Oh, look at this flank then coming in from Rand. Oh, he smokes the foot, but trigger discipline is good. Can he check it? Gets the kill onto Average. Now they know that the player's behind. Explosion with an accidental team kill onto Wacko. Tierliner takes out Susan Boyle. Now a 4 versus 2 retake situation. Bomb has been planted. Explosion, though, gets a kill, and all of a sudden now it's a 2-on-2. Clammy needing to try to make this happen. Same thing with Tierliner. Flashes coming through. Both players going to be spotted over towards A main. Or B main there, excuse me. Tierliner finishing off the 1, and now it's Explosion in 1 versus 2. Has to try to swing up before this bomb gets taken out. Explosion gets the 1, but Clammy gets a quick turn. And is going to be able to get that quick defuse, and Sunset Ravens getting another round.
Yeah, and he turned around there last second thinking maybe he was going to have to do a bit of clutching, but it was only 1 button left. Just pressed it, and there was the round in the hands. 2-4. Sunset Ravens are trying to close back down this lead, maybe find themselves, if they really push it, 5-4 at the end of the half.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, they could really, that would be the best case scenario for Sunset Ravens there. But it looks like they're having a little bit of an exchange of what to buy in spawn, which is allowing Divine to kind of take a little bit more space there. We do see Explosion over in Garage. Trying to see maybe, again, if they can catch a Sunset Ravens player pushing. Nades exploding over the A site, though. Maybe a little bit of a ruse or a fake, potentially. Yankee going to be spraying as well. An explosion here on the Lord. Going to be hearing all these footsteps, but he gets taken out by Ran anyways with a beautiful headshot. Minute 15 on the clock. Sunset Ravens on the player advantage here, and rotate is going to come in. The question is, are Sunset Ravens going to be able to catch this with that minute left on the clock? We do see Sunset Ravens still have total map control, and Rand has actually worked himself into garage, so this could be huge for him to try to actually pull off here. 55 seconds left. 6ix9ine is on site. Flash is going to be going down.
Oh, could be one, could be two.
Can't get the second.
Yeah, Wacko shut that down quickly. Here's Wacko himself swinging out. Ran, he's looking the wrong way. Average takes him out. It could be good for an execute now. 3 versus 3. Tier line back. He's picked up. Is that a FAMAS?
That is a FAMAS. It did recently get buffed, so it doesn't completely suck now. But any case, bomb has officially been planted. 3 versus 3 retake situation. Couple clips on a couple players, so they could make this happen. Clammy has to try to get himself out.
Oh, he spots him. Oh, no. Did he get that kill? Did he not clear? Clammy shuts it down. Tier line and find one of his own. It's only down to Wacko to hold on to the site and keep it going. He spots one, takes it out. He was going for the defuse. They know where Wacko is now. They know which angle he needs to hold. They're peeking it, and he's caught out. Takes that out, and they're just going to need to defuse.
And there we go. Sunset Ravens picking off a 3rd round there. And so we got 2 more rounds left of this first half of map number 4 on Oil Rig. And as Sunset Ravens, I mean, they've been having really, really good retake scenarios. I mean, admittedly, the one before this one was a little sketchy, but they still made it work. And the fact that they're making it happen is, you know, admittedly a potential good sign for their T side in a way. So Rand going to be throwing some util towards mid, and we might see a bit of a divine slam towards mid. There we go. But again, just a lot of poking and prodding, not a lot of, you know, initial gunfights here. We do have somebody sticking over, and Rand is also sticking towards mid as well. And time is just kind of ticking away, and Divine taking a careful approach. But Yankee pulling with the AUG takes out Clammy early on there. And so that's going to open up the door a little bit there for Divine as they look to try to see what site they ultimately want to end up at.
Yeah, but we do have players spread across the map. They might still be thinking, what do they want to do here? What do they want to do? Could they rotate that? Could they take advantage of that opening? Sneak up, just prep themselves for an execute. I mean, no one's actually seen anyone except for Yankee, and that's a pick now. Some damage going off there. Call me 6ix9ine. He swings out, he spots him. He can't quite find the kill. They know 6ix9ine is tucked now. He's going to have to make a run through the smoke, but no, he gets shut down by Susan Boyle.
Very nice headshot coming in from Susan Boyle onto 6ix9ine there on the stairs. But, you know, the cavalry has arrived from the Sunset Ravens trying to see if they can make things happen. Rand going for the cheeky blind fire. Explosion does get Jedi Milo. Yankee taking out Tier Liner. And Rand kind of stuck here on his own. And just like that, that's going to be a round win for Divine. So they will have the advantage at the half. But Sunset Ravens, they could hope for one more round here as we go into the last round.
And that's the first round win for Divine in a while, so they're going to be happy to see, you know, one back on the board.
Yeah, we see a little bit of a replay here, but Yankee and whatnot taking mid control, and that's really the ultimate demise there for that Sunset Ravens defense. But they were ready and locked and loaded to try to defend that site. In any case, we are in the final round of the first half, so the teams will swap in. Just as I say that, Explosion gets a very nice headshot out to Rand, I believe over in mid there. So they're going to sort of waltz their way onto the V site there. The response has come in from Sunset Ravens as we do see the util coming in. Nade's coming out. 6ix9ine gets the kill onto Yankee.
Knows there's others. He can hear them. He can see the smokes. He's trying to hold the angle. Just a little blind fire there. He doesn't find anyone else. Average does find Clammy, though. Oh, and Tier Liner. That's a double for Average.
Yeah, and he's going to open up mid. Here comes a flashbang. Jedi's going to be flashed there. Wacko gets the kill on the 6ix9ine. Jedi's trying to see maybe if he can find something here, but a little bit of a ring around the rosy here as player actually winds up going to Pop Flash there. Is going to go to Pop Flash himself, which is these stairs right here. Try to see maybe if he can clear something. But yeah, 1 versus 4 situation. No util to really work with. Gets the one onto Susan Boyle. Does hear another player try to put. Oh, an accidental team kill coming in from Explosion again.
Oh, it's the second. It's the third. Oh my goodness. Jedi Milo finds the clutch.
Oh my God, a bit of a blunder from Divine as Jedi manages to get the 1v4 and manages to get the defuse as well against all of the odds.
Yeah, and what a clutch that was. I mean, a 1v4, the bomb's already ticking. We have seen nothing like that from either of the teams all game, not even in any of the games so far. That was exceptional from Jedi Milo. And yeah, as Yellow Hat said, a bit of a blunder there. Divine, you know, just giving Jedi Milo a little assist. Maybe they just wanted it for the plot and just to help out the story a bit. But, you know, they gave him a little hand there.
Yeah, we're going to take a little bit of a second before we swap the half here as we had something kind of pop up. So, yeah, all right. I think we are officially all back on the pistol round here on the second half. This could, again, be the final half of this entire series. Let's look at the scoreboard here. Wacko 10-6, Jedi Milo 9-6, Clammy 5-6. So we're getting things started, and Divine now over on the CT side. So generally speaking, Oil Rig does play a little bit defender-sided. Again, that site, that B site that we have a nice picture of, does tend to feature or favor the attackers a little bit more. But in any case, we'll see if Divine are able to lock it down, or if, just as I say that, Jedi Milo gets clocked. 6-9 with a nice little double with the Tech 9 there, and Susan Boyle actually trades him out. So Yankee gets a nice kill on the tier liner, 3 versus 2. Clammy and Rand trying to have to make things happen. Average with a nice little 5-7 headshot onto Clammy there, and Rand stuck up top trying to make things happen, but Average comes in with the 5-7, getting the kill, taking Divine up to a 6-4.
Yeah, they are creeping ever closer to that 10-point mark that will lock them out to take home that trophy, take home the victory, you know, on the biggest stage we've had in Europe ever for Pavlov.
Yeah, I mean, again, all these players are having their key individual moments. We just saw Jedi Milo. Admittedly, Explosion did get a TK there, but a 1
still,
versus 4 clutch.
Little double kill.
And a crossback 9. There we go.
Jedi Milo is on an absolute streak
That was
here.
probably just slid across the bottom of mid, and admittedly, he made it happen. So
lucky boy.
Lucky guy he is. Tier liner getting the kill on Explosion. Susan Boyle, though, does pick up 6-9. Yeah, we do see that dead body over in CT spawn. So, yeah, that was a little slide of the knife across the entirety of mid. We love Pavlov. It has its funny moments. But in any case, the anti-eco round getting somewhat shut down here. But Rand 7 and Wacko do wind up trading there. Yankee going the way of the scoreboard. Wacko gets another one, though, is starting to farm the money. 2 versus 2 situation. This is doable from both teams here, as Wacko is one shot to pretty much anything at this point. Bomb still dropped on the ground. 55 seconds left on that clock. And Clammy and Jedi need to try to make things happen for Sunset Ravens. But on the flip side, it's Wacko and Susan Boyle to try to make things happen here. Util going to be coming out.
Eagles.
Wacko. Didn't even need the headshot. But Susan Boyle doesn't get tagged at all. And he gets the clutch 1 versus 2. So Divine going to be at 7 points on the board now, and just 3 rounds away from a potential series victory.
You know, Yellow Hat, you said to me at the very start of this stream, he is Pavlov, anything can happen. And you know what, I'm seeing this today, and I'm really enjoying this. This is exceptional to watch.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen crazy knife kills, crazy cross-map knife kills, funny nades, funny team kills. Anything can happen in Pavlov, and you're seeing it right here. So Rand going to be looking towards mid. Does see the tip of the head of the CT player there. Claiming actually going to be lurking over towards under. But SR trying to see what answers they can find over on this T side here. But in any case, we do have a player under. Oh, that little bit of an exchange of gunfire here. 2 versus 1 gunfight. And so a little bit of a reinforcement is going to be put up in the underpass. And Yankee goes down to Clammy there with a nice headshot there. And so it's seeming like the Divine forces are going to be rotating over towards that A site. It's seeming like that's going to be the site choice here. Rand gets a kill on Wacko, and Average getting the kill, actually making it a double, and Clammy with another headshot on Jedi, trying to make a double of his own, and now it's a 1 versus 2 here, or 1 versus 3 for Susan Boyle. But I mean, look at the health of the players over on the blue team.
It's
you do see that
possible.
Yeah, both of them are one shot. There's one. Can he make it a 2? Can we see a little Susan Boyle 1v3 clutch? Smokes everywhere. Oh, but 6ix9ine was able to see the feet of Susan Boyle through that smoke.
Yeah, the smoke
was
just
high enough.
High enough, and you can see the feet under. Wow, good little angle from 6ix9ine, a little smart play there. And yeah, that is going to put the first round on the board for Sunset Ravens since the start of this half, I believe. So we are now at we are now at 5-7.
Score is in fact 5-7, but might be getting a little bit of foreshadowing from the players on the stage, as is always. But in any case, Lambie and Rand, both picking up kills there onto Explosion and Average. having a great start here for the Sunset Raven squad. Minute 30 left on the clock, and we've only got a couple rounds here. But I believe Divine is also on a save as we see Yankee running around with two very lit up knives there. So in any case, this might just be a Sunset Ravens round as we do see the bomb go down.
Tomfoolery. Yeah, the usual tomfoolery here.
All right, well, Earliner could be running into potential trouble here. 35 seconds left, but here's the and never mind.
Hey, Yellow Hat, do you want to tell us what the score is?
The score, Pinto. The score is 6-7.
30-year-old man, by the way. Someone clip that.
Yeah, GG.
Anyway, we heard one of the Sunset Ravens players as soon as that score hit 6-7. We heard them exclaim, drop their controllers, and start enjoying the score. So
Divine needing just 3 more rounds to try to close this one out, but Sunset Ravens again putting up a great fight, trying to make sure that they don't have that opportunity to do so. Rand tried to see if he can maybe find a headshot there mid-explosion with the A long aggression there, but gets traded out by Tierliner, so that is going to open up a little bit of A long there. And in any case, the defenses of Divine are going to have to rotate over potentially. Nobody really over on the A side, and Yankee also gets taken down in lower, over in OSHA, as we would call that. But the A site going to be taken, smokes going down, and in any case, bomb soon to be going down. Wacko trying to see maybe if he can find an answer to something.
well, Average spots him. He knows he's hidden there, and he knows that he's been spotted.
Yeah, and there's also a player in middle trying to just be an annoyance over from the Sunset Ravens side of things. And Rand trying to see what he could do. Gets a headshot onto Average there, making it a 2-4 versus 4 retake, but the double peek. They line up for Jedi, and all of a sudden, we have a 7-7 scoreline here, folks.
We are matching it up. Either team, just three more rounds for Divine. It is over. 3 more rounds for Sunset Ravens, and we are through to map 5.
Yeah, I mean, if we see a map 5, I mean, I don't know that many players were expecting it, but
I mean, I wasn't. Sure.
It would be interesting, and it would be cool. But then again, we'll see what happens. So, Divine, kind of on a deagle buy here. They need to save their money for the late game eco, and struggling a little bit on that CT side. Jedi getting tagged up a little bit. Clammy also going to be hanging out in lower there.
Sneaking up, playing it low, methodical. We've seen some kills here. They might angle there. Flammy spots him. Wacko takes him out. Nice little deagle pick. Tierliner is there for the trade.
Yeah, and Yankee actually manages to find a hero M4 and picks up Rand, so Rand's going to go down as well. So Divine do have that one gun, and it's a 3 versus 4. And I mean, admittedly, the health of one of the players. Now, Jedi does find Susan Boyle, and Explosion is trying to find players as well.
Tierliner finds Average.
M4 still in play. Explosion trying to see what they can make happen under the smokes.
Oh, is he watching his back? I don't know if he is. Is he going to get there? He's up close. He gets shut down. Explosion did find Milo, but it was a little trade, and that is going to be putting Sunset Ravens on 8-7. A little advantage there, but it's not much, and it's not long to go.
Yeah, I mean, we could very well be seeing a game 5. I mean, Sunset Ravens do have 1 map. Divine does have 2 maps. But in any case, Divine just need to find 3 more rounds and, try to make things happen. But in any case, I mean, they do have the money. So it's pretty much do or die for Divine for right now, at least, because if they don't win this round, their money's not going to be in tip-top shape going into the late game. Nate's going to be going through all over the place. Jedi trying to see what he could do here to try to entry frag over into the B site. Util is down.
He spots him, he goes for the shots, but it's a Tierliner. What?
Oh, and just like that, 2 kills go the way of each player, and now a fight on bridge. Rand does manage to find the kill on Explosion, and now a 2 versus 3 situation. Wacko takes out Rand, trying to see maybe if he can find the second, or if the... Oh, and he does, and now it's 6-9 in a 1 versus 2 situation. 6-9. A player that's been in the Shaq community for quite some time, playing on legendary teams like ViBloom.
Oh, that's
being a top EU player back in his heyday. But we'll see if he can make this happen. Now, admittedly, Susan Boyle is 1 shot, and now he could also land a headshot onto Wacko as well.
I think anyone that's ever had a single conversation with 6ix9ine, he's probably told them about that he was, VIP of a season or something like that.
He was MVP for a season.
Like he was the best player of one of the seasons. I mean,
I would say, I think it was season 2 of PCL. Oh, but the trade happens, and Wacko shuts that down. Divine bringing it back 8-8.
And we are getting close. This is exactly how I wanted to see this game go. This is some exciting Pavlov action.
8-8 is the score. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I want to hear it from you one more time as we get really down to the wire. Who do we have in here that's rooting for Sunset Ravens? Do we have anybody? Any applause at all? There we go. We got one. What about Divine? Alrighty, 8-8 is the score, and we are getting into the round here.
Oh, he's back. Earhart's
He's back. All right. Let's get back to the gameplay, though, and it's 8-8. Shout out to also the free play floor with a lot of people on it.
Yeah, there's that Orion Drift community, and you can actually see Seb with the camera. Shout out to Seb at the back, sneaking around. He's an absolute ninja. He's been taking photos of everyone at this whole event, and he's exceptional for not getting hit in the face when it comes to jumping around VR players.
Yeah, but here we go. 8-8 is that score line, and so we do see a lot of util coming in over towards that B site one more time here. Jedi trying to see if he could get the pre-fire going, but doesn't manage to find anybody. Takes a little chip damage from grenades there. Minute 30 on the clock, still plenty of time to work with. We're going to see some util come in, but Yankee going to be taking out Clammy there. An average
opening pick.
does actually Explosion finding the kill, and Divine getting aggressive here to try to see if they can make things happen, but they're looking for the players, and Tierliner does take out Explosion but loses his helmet in the process. As you can see, his 25 HP, but Yankee manages to take out Tierliner. To try to use as much space on the map as he possibly can. 45 seconds left. We do hear a little bit of shouting.
It's a knife kill from Wacko to shut down the attempt at the 1v4.
I guess that armor is rated 762 by 39 proof because Wacko just kind of ate that and threw a knife at Jedi. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are in what could be the final round of Pavlov here today. It is 9-8. Sunset Ravens need to win 2 more rounds, and Divine just need to win 1 more round to make things happen here. This could be it.
Coming right down to the wire. I mean, I would love to see a 5th map, whatever the result. I'm sure we always love a bit more action, but Divine could shut this down right now. They just need 1 more good round on this map. It could have it here.
Exactly. So Jedi Milo going to be throwing some util over towards that A-long area. Minute 20 left on the clock, and Sunset Ravens taking a nice and slow approach. Their backs are going to be against the wall here to try to make things happen, and a little bit of footsteps being heard over in the underpass areas. So Divine may react to that. Wacko getting the first kill of the round onto Tierliner, but Clammy getting the refrag onto Wacko, bringing it back to a 4-on-4 here. Average just kind of hanging on to this A site here. It's looking like that's the site choice here. Average gets 1. Explosion gets 1. Can he make it a second? Now, he can't.
It's all Susan Boyle. It's all Susan Boyle to shut this out right now. They can find these last 2 picks. They will be taking the victory. Susan Boyle, a 1v2 clutch for the series.
1 versus 2 situation. He does have clips. He does have flashes. He needs to make this happen. He does have low health as well. 35 seconds left on the clock, just taking his sweet time, trying to clear all the angles. Shots ring out, but
there's the trade.
And ladies and gentlemen, we do have a 9-9 here, and we could either be going to a game 5 or we could be ending it here right now. And again, looking at the money here, might be a little bit shaky on the Divine side of things, but we'll see. We'll see. We hear a lot of shouting down on the stage here, but 9-9, Jedi 17-12, Wacko 19-13 here. Minute and 40 on the clock as we just get started here on the last round of things. And so Jedi Mile trying to see what he could do again over on that A-long section. Again, Sunset Ravens just taking a calculated, slow approach here. Minute 25. Tierliner trying to clear the underpass here. Explosion. Oh, the knife kill. The refrag with the knife. Jedi managing to take out Yankee. Now it's a 4 versus 3 and a site retake admittedly. It's going to be tough for Divine to try to make with whatever guns they have. 3 versus 3 now as Wacko manages to find Ram, but Jedi finds one. Eve manages to find a second, and now it's
Hold
just
on
up
to
to
Wacko.
Wacko. Now in a 1 versus 2 situation, no clips, no util to make it happen. Does have an M4 to his name. 30 seconds left on that bomb. Can he make it happen, or will SR try to clutch it? He does spot one player in elbow, but he starts getting tagged, and that's going to be it.
We
And
will be
we're
going
to a game number 5.
We will be going to a 5th map. Stay tuned for that.
Absolutely. So something we didn't expect we were going to see today, but in any case, we do manage to make it to a game number 5, which is going to be over on Japan, which is Vankrub's newest map. So we will be back with the action momentarily, but folks, we had a full series today, and we're going to make it happen. Catch you in a bit.
should be up.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, some of you may have not thought that we were going to get to this point, but like I said, anything can happen in Pavlov as we're going to get started with our final Pavlov match of the day. Let's hear it from everybody. Game number 5 of Pavlov VR at Duckman LAN. This is going to feature on the map Japan, which is another Bankrupt original map, most recently made. I believe it was introduced in May of 2025, so pretty recent. So team strats might be a little bit newer than some of the more established maps, but in any case, nice little close range map. It's going to be some quick action here, and it's going to be a brawl. So we'll get right to it, and we're going to make things happen here in just a second as we get into the server. So Japan, we'll see which teams are playing where, and we'll be making it happen pretty soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up. This is going to be our live match here. We've got Divine over on the T side and Sunset Raven starting over on CT side. And here we go. We'll see where these players are going to be going over towards. We do have A site over on the left that features, you know, a little small shopping cart, and then we have B site over on the right.
In mid.
Yeah, a little bit of test of mid there, as we were mentioning, in the little coffee shop there. And Boog is going to be a bit of a smoke criminal here as we go into B connector there. Gets the one headshot on the ramp, but can't get the second one as 6ix9ine gets it with the Glock. And so we're going to see the advance over onto the B site here as we're going to go ahead and get things started here. Bomb is going to go down over in the shop. You can play it either on the outside of the shop or on the inside. So now a 4 versus 3 retake as Jedi manages to find Chaco there. Lamy trying to see what he could do here with the 5-7 as well. Going to be going in there.
They spot them. They know they're behind the van, and no, Kalami and Jedi are making their way around. They're going to get the wrap on this van. He's stuck in a bad position. He might get this kill. He's running away. No, Calmy shuts him down. Average is going to go down. Yankee swinging around finds Jedi. Dank is close. Dank finds 6ix9ine.
And there it is. Oh, 1 versus 1. 10 seconds on the clock. Has to try to go for it. Doesn't even know where the bomb's at, I think. And just like that, Clammy going to be going down.
And they'll be getting the first round on the board. First round, pistol round, is going to go to Divine.
Yeah, so Divine taking that early lead there, 1-0, trying to see maybe if they can secure the anti-eco conversion here. Sunset Ravens might be on a full save here as they look to try to see what they can do. Don't really see many guns from them. Maybe some Deagles, but that's about it. And over on Divine, we do have our SMGs try to bolster that economy there. So we'll see if they go for a faster approach or if they take it a little bit slower.
Dank might watch the call. Oh, he spots the player, doesn't get the shot stuff, but he wasn't spotted himself, I don't think. Maybe Booger is just look there.
You hear some Deagle shots kind of ringing out. Chaco getting the first kill on the Clammy there, securing it with the AK Shorty and taking a little, huge mid presence. Yuto's going to be coming out. Chaco trying to see maybe if he can make things happen a little bit further. Gets the second kill on the Jedi Milo. And, 6ix9ine trading with Dank for the knife kill. Boog. Oh, but trading back and forth, and now all of a sudden it's just a 1 versus 3 for Tierliner to try to make happen.
Yeah, and a close quarters map like this is going to offer action so quick. We're struggling to keep up with it. Choco finds last kill on Tierliner in the second round, goes to Divine.
Yeah, Chaco already up at 4-1, and 6ix9ine over at 3-2 over on the Sunset Ravens side of things. And so now we have our first full rifle round here, folks. Teams are going to have M4s, AKs, maybe a G3 in the mix. Maybe somebody gets cheeky and buys a FAMAS for some reason. But in any case, everybody's going to be at their fullest potential. Util galore. We see plenty of smokes over on the Divine side, and actually not too much util over on Sunset Ravens. So they might have less util to try to stop a sight push there or whatnot. But in any case, Nate's going to be going through. Actually bounces off like the curb or something, but Average trying to see maybe if he can take a little bit of mid control. Minute and 20 is on the clock as it's really just been back and forth gunfire without really any bite to it.
Yeah, just sprays off. Free fire in those angles. Booger spots one player. He knows at least one. Maybe he just spotted the second there. He sees he's coming close. Average goes down. No, Average finds Tierliner, sorry, but Booger's not checking his corners. Round 7, tucked away, finds Booger. Average gets the refrag on there. Round 7 goes down. It's a 3 versus 4 now, with the advantage towards Divine.
Ooh, and Chaco manages to secure the headshot, and Jedi's trying to get the damage, but will soon be peaked over on mid. Clayman coming in with the support here over with the M4, trying to see maybe if he can make things happen, but some shots there, unfortunately, and that bomb is going to go down over on that B site.
Jedi finds the first, evens the player count up back to 3v3. I find the Chocobo, he's looking away. It doesn't quite get the kill off of. Maybe I hear Ran yelling in the background once again. The player's going to run away. I can't tell who that is. Yankee knows there's someone there as well. Coming in to help. Clammy.
Yeah, 25 seconds left on the clock, and the retake scenario is still in full effect, but
Jedi
into a crossfire there as Chaco tries to make things, shut that down, and now it's Clammy who has to save and try to hold on to whatever he possibly can. 10 seconds left before that bomb goes off.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get any extra frags here either, so that is going to be the round as it stands. 3 on the board to Divine, a confident opening for the North American team.
So first we have an air horn, now somebody has a squeaky toy.
Divine fans have got the squeaky toy cheering them on.
Our audience never ceases to amaze us. Let's put it that way. So shout out audience, you guys have been really awesome. Both you guys that are live here in Amsterdam, as well as those of you watching over on Twitch. And believe me, we've got plenty more action for you all, as we do have VAIL in just a few short moments after Pavlov, as well as Orion Drift later tonight. So make sure you stay tuned for all the VR esports action, as we'll be going on for the rest of the day today. So, but in any case, 3-0, Divine with a strong lead. Boog getting that first pick on a tier liner with the AK-12, and Rand finishing off Chaco with a deagle kill of his own, but doesn't have a lot of health to work with. Might not be able to survive. Oh, it doesn't matter. Can he make it a third? No, he can't. But 2 kills is more than...
It's what you want from a pistol round. It's what you want.
Yeah, Boog with a 3K now on par for the ace with the AK-12, but Clammy quickly shuts that down as well. Now with 2 versus 2, this could potentially go either way, as both Yankee and Average have to try to make things happen here. Is going to be going over towards that B site, but Jedi sitting in actually behind him does shut that down.
Versus 1, it's just Yankee. Jedi does have an AK in his hand, so we're a bit back to even round. The bomb is still yet to go down though.
Yeah, I mean, time is slowly ticking, and both these CT players have to try to just kind of hold on. And, does get the 1 kill, but very, very low health. I mean, Clammy could easily just finish Yankee off with 1 shot. Like, they're both 1 shot to each other. Clammy's actually kind of holding on to the ankle, and Yankee actually going to be going for the early rotate here, but going to be announcing it a bit quickly here.
A little fake though. Is what might be happening. No, is he going for the plant? Clammy's definitely hearing that. Clammy's definitely in a rush. He's struggling to get the bomb down. Oh, and he's running out of time.
Sticky fingers on.
That has got to hurt.
Clammy literally just wins by surviving. Yeah, we hear players shouting at each other. That's the beauty of being here in person. But in any case, 3-1 for Divine. They're still in the lead over on their T side here. Boog had an amazing 3K last round, but unfortunately wasn't able to kind of close it out. And so now we see Chaco trying to enter over towards mid. Oh, a nade.
Oh, and that's a good nade from Clammy.
Very good nade. I think it actually tagged another player. And oh my goodness, what's happening? Divine is falling apart right now. Boog misses a nade. Dag gets taken out, and not really too much to work with over on the Divine side of things. Of 2 versus 5 situation, which was a tall order for.
It definitely would be, although, we've seen clutches already. Jedi's 1v4 and some 4Ks earlier on in the game. It's definitely possible. Definitely possible.
Yeah, I mean, Yankee just
in the talk.
Trying to hold on.
Oh, a nice flick from Milo.
Now it's just Average, who's just hanging out. Who, I mean, can't really do too much of anything against a whole entire Sunset Ravens. I mean, he has an AK, but honestly wants to try to hold on to that. So probably just be hanging out for the next 40 seconds or so. So, audience, I hope you're doing good today. I want to thank you all for being here again today, and for all of those watching at home on Twitch, thank you for watching as well. Average does get found, finds one, but Rand trades him out just like that, and so Sunset Ravens taking another round on the board.
You know, I think I could hear Rand shouting there, Average, where are you, Average? Yelling out into the audience and likely across to his opponent on the opposite side of the stage. He's having fun with it. Nice flick for Milo.
Yeah, here we go. 3-2. Divine's still up on top here in terms of the score line itself. But in any case, Sunset Ravens have started to claw their way back a little bit. So Boog trying to entry frag here, locking in. Minute 30 on the clock. Oh, gets spotted there. Takes a lot of damage in it. But Yankee manages to find 6-9 there, and the bomb is going to get planted.
Right there as well. That is 3 versus 4. Divine finally have a player advantage. I might finally be able to find first round on the board in a while. Oh, Dank peeks out into it. Is he going to find it? No! Clammy shuts down Dank quick and early.
Yeah, and this is a real problem because now it's a 3 versus 3, but Chaco is 2 HP. It doesn't matter though. He gets the first kill, gets taken out, and all of a sudden now it's a 1 versus 2 for the Average to try to figure out here. Oh, but the clips come in, and Sunset Ravens steal the round win again. And now we have the score all tied up.
Little ninja there.
Little ninja defense. That's why we love the Clippers. Unfortunately, Average was not close enough.
Sunset Ravens playing with their feelings here. I mean, they were 3 rounds down, and then they've just gone 3 back to back, just straight away. They've just found their rhythm again, got the teamwork back together. Maybe got used to the map. I don't know what it is, but something switched, and they are just back in the rhythm.
Yeah, but in any case, we're going here 3-3. Score is tied up. Sunset Ravens have found their footing into this match, and for both teams, their backs are against the walls. Whoever wins this match is going to win the entire series. What we thought was going to be a Divine dominance has suddenly turned into Sunset Ravens coming back and ultimately making a comeback.
Oh, Booker finds him close, and it's Lamy shuts down, gets the refrag there, even though we're found Jedi Milo.
Yeah, but I mean, it seems like this was potentially a ruse here, as we do see a couple of Divine players walking their way onto the B site and getting that bomb plan in.
An Average finding 6-9. This is going to be a difficult 3v4 retake for the Sunset Ravens team, and they're a bit far away as well. Clammy's looking away. Chocobar shuts him down. It's just 2 versus 4. It's gone. It's gone.
It's gone. 4-3.
First round for Divine in about four rounds now.
Yeah, I mean, the best that they could hope for on this one is a 6-3 half. I mean, it's interesting with Japan being a newer map. I mean, teams really haven't found their footing too much on it from what I've seen. So it's not sure whether it's really a T-sided or a CT-sided map. Could be even, could not be.
Yeah, watching the map, you could definitely hear in the crowd and speaking to some people. This was an interesting one to see come out. I guess no one expected the round to make it to, except, here we are.
Absolutely, yeah. So we do see Divine walking in. Ooh, Tierliner actually stealing the kill onto Boog there. Gets the headshot, and we'll have the opportunity to potentially clear out A main, but hold. We do have another sneaky player trying to just make sure that nobody really pushes around. Nate's coming out, not really connecting to anybody. 6-9 is over in B site, the actual coffee shop itself.
Oh, he sees a lot. He knows one's in the corner. He's getting surrounded. He's going to be able to find a single kill. Chocobar from Clammy. 6-9 knows he's surrounded, but comes flying in. It's Dank to shut down 6-9, holding that angle.
All right, and that bomb does go down. 4 versus 2 on the site hold here. Going to be up to Ran and Tierliner to try to make things happen here. They are smoked off on that beacon position, and so that time is going to slowly tick away. And Ran does go down to a nice headshot coming out from Average, and now it's just Tierliner with a UMP and not really much of anything else. Maybe a couple flashes that might be worth saving into this next round.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to get a 5th round to Divine, which is, locks in at least the advantage at the end of this half.
Absolutely. So 15 seconds left, and Tierliner is just going to kind of hang out, and we're going into the final round of the first half here with Divine up 5-3. You like those explosion effects? Because I like those effects.
Yeah.
And he'll have a little replay of the round. Little sight take going on. 6-9 getting swung there by Dank, and that's at that point. That's when it was all secured. So
Yeah, he was holding a good angle, and he had those players, you know, a bit shaky, but went Dank. I mean, he just charged it, swung around the corner, swing, or be swung, and that cracked the sight wide open.
yeah, but here we go. Final round of the first half. After this, the teams will swap sides. We're gonna see Divine taking a bit of a slower approach here. Less aggressive than last round, but they're gonna use the util to try to get through and everything and wait out for Sunset Ravens util. Boog getting tagged up a little bit either by Deagle or by Nade. Minute 25, and Boog has made their way pretty much through. Yankee and Boog both picking up kills there. Minute 20 on that clock, and it's looking like B-Site is once again going to be open to Divine.
Yeah, Sunset Raven's going to be charging in for the rotate. Clammy spots one. The bomb is going to go down. Burger just spraying and praying through the smoke, but doesn't quite pick up anyone.
All right, so Clammy going to be taking out Chaco there. And they're smoked off on all ends there. They need to kind of wait for those to pop out, so the time is going to go. Oh, accidental grenade kill. We're having a lot of friendly fire over on the Divine side of things. Not sure what's going on there, but Average going to be taking out Jedi nevertheless, and now it's just claiming a 1 versus 3 with 20 seconds left on the clock. So, actually manages to find a tight angle onto Dank and does hear the player over in connector, but lo and behold, there is actually 2 players over in con. Oh, he just managed to cross.
Oh, it's one.
But can't get the second. He was going to try to go for that ninja, but unable to secure it. And Divine take the half 6-3, just 4 rounds away from securing series victory.
Yeah, one of the most confident leads at the half we have seen today. I think the only one that might have been 6-3 besides this was the very first round. Once again, we can hear the players yelling. People are getting fired up, and maybe a little Divine chant going on in the crowd there as well. People are excited. I mean, Divine, 4 rounds away now from taking home that trophy.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen here. We could see a Sunset Ravens comeback, or we could see a Divine victory here.
Yeah.
It's really going to come down to this pistol round first, which historically, from what we've seen in the other 4 maps, Sunset Ravens have actually been pretty solid at. You know, they're starting to storm towards the B site, and they do have a little bit of control. Oh, but double killed coming in. Dank also getting taken out as well. So a 3 for 2, now 4 for 2 trade, and now it's just 6-9 in a 1 versus 3. Now make it 1 versus 2. Here comes a flashbang.
Knows where one is now. Not able to find the pick there. He's come up close.
There's that knife.
My mouth when I'm doing this.
Yeah, sliced up, shut that down. Divine, 3 rounds from victory.
Yeah, I mean, what was looking like an explosive pistol round from SR quickly got shut down as Divine won the trade battle. 3 kills for 2, and then an extra one, and then Boog to finish it off with a knife kill. Just getting up in 6-9's face, showing them, hey, this is our map, and this is what we're gonna do. So now, Divine on the anti-eco, we see some UMPs, some AR-9s in the hands of Booger here, which is another powerful SMG. And over on the Sunset Raven side of things, we do see Deagles. So.
Yeah, maybe want to play this a bit slow for now, but it's going to be getting a bit nerve-wracking to be letting Divine so close to that finish line. Dank opening things up with a pick on 6-9 and a double onto Jedi.
Yeah, getting that early aggression in there with UMP, and then Rand shooting Chaco in the face. We even heard him say, I'm better than you, Chaco. So letting them know who's actually the boss.
Round 6, I mean, I just love Round 6's energy. He just gets himself fired up. Tier liner with a lovely one tap onto Booger himself. I was just saying, I love Round 6's energy. He gets himself fired up. He loves the game. He loves the action. On the point of action, Average finds tier liner and on the kill with that UMP.
Yeah, I mean, Rand is quite literally sitting on 1 HP at this point. He's super low. And Average gets taken out as well, too, by Clam. And so now it's Yankee and Dank to try to make things happen. Question is, do they even have bomb control at all? And if so, where, what players are they going to be able to find? 35 seconds left on the clock, and SR are working together to make things happen. But Clammy getting the spray onto Yankee. Dank does have the armor and the health advantage. 25 seconds left.
You gonna know where he's...
Oh no, he's just kind of hanging out.
Oh, and he's not looking.
And he finds him. There we go. Dank securing the 8th round, and we are 2 rounds away from a Divine Championship crowning here. So getting close.
Look at SR. I mean, they did get some good money there. They have the rifles. They can keep playing for the time being. with those rifles, and they were like pistols and SMGs last time. They might be able to make something happen now. They're on, equal weaponry, but we'll wait and see.
Yeah, exactly. So 2 more rounds potentially here, and we do have a full buy round from both teams here, so it's going to be a brawl here. We do see some smokes and some nades going down. Nade's going to go down and just going to barely miss. There comes the smoke over onto B long there, and the rotate is going to be in. Yankees trying to pre-fire through the smoke to see if they can get any sort of hits at all. Jedi just patiently waiting. Dank comes in. Choco gets Jedi, and all of a sudden this is falling apart. Oh my God, Choco with another one, and Dank with another one. Yankee with a team kill, because why the hell not? And now it's a 1 versus 4, and Rand is stuck in the middle, perhaps in the thick of it, and he gets taken out. And Divine are 1 round away from becoming Duckman Land champion.
Yeah, this is getting close. Sunset Ravens have to pull something together immediately, or it's starting to look bad. It looks like once again they have a rifle buy, but they are pulling out all the stops, wasting no expenses to try and get the weaponry here, try and get the ability to hold on to the chance of victory here in Amsterdam.
Yeah, so this is it. SR, their backs are completely against the walls. They have no more chances to mess up here. 6ix9ine going to be pre-firing the corner there, and a little bit of aggression over on A. They want to put an end to it, but both does wind up going down. Dank, oh, the TK from Clammy. Average finding 2 kills, and then Clammy finding the refrag. Now a 1 versus 3. All of a sudden, the captain on his last breath here. Jedi Milo, 1 versus 3 against Choco, Dank, and Yankee, the core
All
trio.
on Jedi Milo to keep the dream alive for Sunset Ravens. If he can't find this round, the game is going to be over and the victory will go to Divine. It's all on him here. There's a minute left on the clock.
A minute left on the clock, and Jedi has to recover bomb, which is located over in mid, and has to try to wipe out all 3 players. It is a tall
We've seen
order
him get a
for the
1v4 before. Might
Yeah.
still be able to do it.
But unbeknownst to him, where are these players? This could very well be it for it. 1 wrong corner, and that's going to be it, ladies and
that is
gentlemen.
it.
And Divine are going to be your Duckman Land VR champions for Pavlov.
Divine will be taking that victory, and they will be taking home that trophy. What an exceptional game that was to watch. Oh my goodness. Look, I mean, Sunset Ravens going into this, defending the homeland, defending Europe, and they put up some serious fight. Up on stage now, they're just hitting the sea lion, as I've been told. Round 6, just up to his usual antics. I mean, off the back of a loss, they are still loving it. I think they will be pleased to even have made it to the final map, to find an exceptional team coming all the way from the States and taking the victory back home with them. That was exceptional to watch. Now, coming up as soon as possible, we are going to go to an interview with the one, the only yellow hat, master of Pavlov himself, and he is going to talk through these winning players, about how they're feeling and all the other important questions you guys want the answers to.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, let's give one more big round of applause to Divine for being your Duckman Land VR champions in Pavlov. And so I do have the entire squad up here, but I'm going to be talking to the one and only. There we go. I'm going to be talking to the one and only Mr. Average here for a sec. So, Average. So you're actually the only EU representative on pretty much. Oh, actually, no. We do have clips there. So my mistake, but mostly North American roster here. So I know you didn't have to deal with it as much, but do you think jet lag really affected your team from coming over here? Especially some of us dealing with 6-hour, or even 9-hour time differences. How do you think that feels going into it?
Yeah, well, it's certainly a detriment to have to come over and adjust to an 8-hour and a 9-hour and a 6-hour time difference. But I think they all did their absolute best I've seen. That was really good games. Really proud of everyone here. Really proud that they all came out. Yeah, I'm really happy with the outcome of today.
Absolutely, and I mean, I know I was talking with you guys, you were hoping this was going to be a 3-0, but this went all the way to a game number 5, so it looked like you guys were super confident on map number 1 and map number 2, and then, what kind of happened in between map 3 and map 4, and what did you guys do to kind of recover from there?
Well, we had a principle that we wanted everyone who came out to play. And I think the shifting of people maybe messed with how we were like already locked in with one team, and then changing a person and getting their different play style maybe messed us up a little bit. But I don't think we ever diverted from our full concentration. And at the end there, we had we were ready. We knew what we wanted. And yeah, it was yes.
It was, in fact, a success. And yeah, I mean, it was really interesting watching all the way up from the casting booth there, because we had, plenty of players on both teams have just their unique individual moments, some crazy clutches, ninja diffuses, and it was really, really awesome to watch. So, I mean, it sounds like you guys did like a decent amount of prep and everything, and we're just kind of locking in and whatnot. Did you scrim SR before this at all, or?
Scrimmed them twice before this build up. And as a team, as a separate team on Pavlov Champions League, we have a team called the Blue-Footed Boobies, which is a type of bird. And yeah, we scrimmed Sunset Ravens with them a couple times as well. So yeah, we had a nice info with them. They played really well as well. I'm really happy that we came out and played with them. Yeah.
Yeah, and just one more, I guess, question about the game itself, just going into the analysis. So when you guys saw Japan as map 5, I mean, how did that feel? Because, that's a map that was it's not even a year old at this point, and it's not a map that really gets played too often, but you guys have any strats for it, or like what was kind of the goal? I think I got my answer there, but
we don't even know the callouts. We don't know we don't have a default, but he was over there. He's in this direction. He's behind you. But yeah, we have a good general knowledge of the game. I think none of us have lives. We play this game all the time. Yeah, we had a good time on Japan, regardless.
Well, I do want to wish you guys one big more congratulations. You guys have earned this lovely little trophy that's right over here, which you'll be getting later tonight at the award ceremony, also with medals, and of course your cash prize and your game keys and all that fun stuff. So again, everybody, one more big round of applause for Divine, your Pavlov Duckman LAN champions. Formal as always, but we are going to be taking a little bit of a break here, and we'll be doing another group photo just before VAIL gets started. That's going to be our next game, featuring, I believe, VGG versus Ascendancy. And then after that, we will have Orion Drift later tonight, so be sure to stick around, whether you're watching live here or at home on Twitch. So, folks, we will get you back in a little bit for some VAIL action.
32 bucks, you can get a gun stock that you can adjust with the push of a button. For 32 bucks, you can get a gun stock that'll work with your favorite game. VAIL, Pavlov, Contractors, Breachers, you name it. It's gonna work. For 32 bucks, you can get a gun stock you can modify down the road as your playstyle and preferences develop. Something like this if you like more medium to long range shooting. Something like this if you like more CQB shooting. Or even something like this if you're super picky about hand positioning. This is the asset. It's fully adaptable to fit your playstyle. Keep shooting.
VR is desperate for a good aim trainer.
Oh dear. Looks like someone messed up. I hope you have a plan. Meet the fence. Time to get busy. Make some fat stacks. Express your artistic side. Pimp that cell. Become everyone's favorite little chef. Get super rich. But keep those peepers peeled. Big Egg is cracking down on contraband. The best egg-themed VR contraband simulator on the market. Are you hard-boiled enough to become prison boss?
Gaming. We play VAIL with top team in the EU right now, and we're ready to win LAN. We're winning LAN.
Who are you most worried about?
Absolutely nobody. The six of us here, I've said, been consistent, but we had a couple players coming in and out, and Taz is one of them. So he's actually coming from the other team we'll be playing against, Ascendancy. So little bad blood there. It's pretty exciting. So
it was nice playing with him, but it's always nice to prove they're not the best. Not when I'm with them, anyway.
I'm confident. I've played for the last 2 months, trying my best. I'm not really trying to lose. I don't want people going like 4-12.
No, listen, this isn't our medal to win. It's like ours to lose, really. I think we're ready. We're ready.
we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. stuck here in this room. When I come back, will they know my face? Will our freedom lead us back towards our habit of disdain? Oh, if I make it out alive, will you come with me as I ride into paradise? Oh, I feel stronger 'cause I belong here outside with all the wonders of this life. Oh, I feel stronger 'cause I belong here outside where all my senses come alive. I've been numb for a while now. It took some time for me to realize I can't pretend that I don't feel overwhelmed by now. And I pray that soon we'll breathe alright. Will we remember them all by name? Can we sustain a peaceful world without this hatred and this pain? If I make it out alive, will you come with me as I ride into paradise? Oh, I feel stronger 'cause I belong here outside with all the wonders of this life. Oh, I feel stronger 'cause I belong here outside where all my senses come alive. Another year cut off my youth. Yeah, I was born to ride, but fate took off with my high fuel. for me to realize. I can't pretend that I don't feel overwhelmed by now. And I pray that soon we'll breathe alright. Will we remember them all by name? Can we sustain I just miss how we used to be. Now all we have are memories of you and me, you and me. I close my eyes and
We're Vanguard Gaming. We play VAIL with top team in the EU right now, and we're ready to win LAN. We're winning LAN.
Who are you most worried about?
Absolutely nobody. The 6 of us here have stayed been consistent, but we had a couple players coming in and out, and Taz is one of them. So he's actually coming from the other team we'll be playing against, Ascendancy. So little bad blood there. It's pretty exciting. So
it was nice playing with him, but it's always nice to prove they're not the best. Not when I'm with them anyway.
I'm confident. I've played for the last 2 months, trying my best. I'm not really trying to lose. I don't want people going like 4 and 12.
No, listen, this isn't our medal to win. It's like ours to lose, really. I think we're ready. We're ready.
Oh dear. Looks like someone messed up. I hope you have a plan. Meet the fence. Time to get busy. Make some fat stacks. Express your artistic side. Pimp that cell. Become everyone's favorite little chef. Get super rich. But keep those peepers peeled. Big Egg is cracking down on contraband. The best egg-themed VR contraband simulator on the market. Are you hard-boiled enough to become prison boss?
PlayStation.
VR is desperate for a good aim trainer.
For 32 bucks, you can get a gun stock that you can adjust with the push of a button. For 32 bucks, you can get a gun stock that'll work with your favorite game. VAIL, Pavlov, Contractors, Breachers, you name it. It's gonna work. For 32 bucks, you can get a gun stock you can modify down the road as your playstyle and preferences develop. Something like this if you like more medium to long range shooting. Something like this if you like more CQB shooting. Or even something like this if you're super picky about hand positioning. This is the asset. It's fully adaptable to fit your playstyle. Keep shooting.
one that I can write my name on. No. Alright, I should ask him? Yeah. He's gonna know how to play. Oh, alright.
He's going to get this.
No? Alright, that's fine. Thank you. Oh, hold on.
Okay, everyone. Guys, it's time. Time for our VAIL Showcase final match. You saw the guys playing yesterday, getting their way here. Now it's time for their final game. We have Vanguard Gaming versus Ascendancy. The guys are going to be coming out in just a minute. So you guys want to make your way over? We'll be here to meet both teams. They're waiting. They're nervous. So excited. But I think if we're ready to go, hey, are we ready to go, Mr. Swift? I assume we are. Guys, if you want to come, we're going to obviously want to welcome these guys out. Make a big noise for them when you see them. Wait here. Are we good? Okay. In that case, I hear we're ready. Guys, can you make a big cheer as they come out for the first team here? We have Vanguard Gaming. That's not the one. Hang on. And of course, up against some sworn rivals since birth. It is the guys you saw yesterday fighting their way to the top. Ascendancy! Okay, welcome out, fellas. Got a little game, but first, we've got to pick our maps. We have 5 maps in the competitive pool, but only 3 of them are going to get played. So we're going to pick 2 maps to get banned first. Here is our map pickers. Guys, we're going to start with a coin toss. Hold that microphone, would you?
Your heads.
Ooh, tails never fails. Oh. Which means you get to ban one map first. What are you choosing to ban? Confer the teammates. Frio is gone. Your turn, Gublin.
We're banning Cliffside.
And no Cliffside. That means we've got Suna, Kiri, and Miro. Oh my god, my pen is flying away from me. What map? Map 1.
Suna.
Suna, map 1. Which side do you want to be for map 1 then?
Start right up.
Yeah. And then we've got map 2. What do you pick?
Pick Mirror.
Miri for map 2.
Steve's Kitty, right?
Yeah, but what side do you want to be for your map 2, Miro? Which side do you want to start on?
Oh, we'll start right up.
And then the final one, obviously you have to be, what side do you want to pick?
Start right up, Ankit.
Rayab again. And that's it, our 3 maps are all ready. We've had our bands, we've had our picks. You guys ready to go? Yeah? Let's give a good handshake. Give it a cheer, guys. Get ready to go for the gate. And over to you, casters.
Thank you very much, Retep. It is myself, Finto, and Yellowhat ready to get into this exciting game. This will be the VAIL finals. We saw both of these teams win their respective semi-finals today, and oh boy, am I excited to see them face off now.
Considering how the games went yesterday, I mean, it's going to happen. We're going to have some fire games today. I already know it. I mean, if you all caught the action earlier, Pavlov went all the way to Game 5 in the best-of-5 series. So I don't necessarily doubt that VAIL's going to, happen any differently. I could see a Game 3 happening, but in any case, I mean, we're just going to have some crazy games between these two teams in front of us.
Yeah, and I mean, both of these teams are exceptional. Vanguard, obviously, some of the players on there kicking about in the EU scene for a long time. I know I've been watching them. I played against them. They are formidable. And Ascendancy as well. They played exceptionally well to beat out the Sunset Ravens team in almost a bit of an upset yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, especially like Game 3 yesterday, Sunset Ravens versus Ascendancy, it was down to the absolute wire. It was an 8-8 in the game number 3 on Frio, which, honestly, funny enough, the first time I ever saw that map, so kind of got banned today. But in any case, yeah, no, it was, if that game yesterday that, I casted was any indication of how today's going to go, I mean, this is going to go down to the wire, and we're going to see a heck of a showdown.
Of course, if you don't know VAIL very well, it is a 5v5, tactical, first-person VR shooter. There's no economy, so the players will just choose whatever guns that they think are best for them or whatever the map will be, so a bit of creativity options there. No economy management needed like Pavlov we saw earlier, except first round of each half will be pistol round.
Exactly. So, it's really kind of down to the gun skill and the strategy. And so, we're going to see both of that pretty shortly here. But,
I think while we get ready to set up this game, it's worth thanking, obviously, everyone that makes, especially the VAIL section of this event possible. One big helper of this entire event, XLab, who we actually have a fair number of developers in the room with us here to watch these finals. So, shout out to XLab. Thank you very much for all the work you guys do down there.
Heck yeah. Always love to see that developer support, and we do have to give a shout out again to production for making this entire event happen, as well as all of the vendors that we have down here. We do see VRAIM, we see VRLAN Play Zone for No Shot, and then the free play area. So shout out to everybody down there making this event what it is, and we just got VAIL going on, and then Orion Drift right after. But focusing on this game right now, I mean, what are your initial thoughts as we start to get players in? You've seen VGG play, we've seen Tendency play. I mean, what are kind of the thoughts going through your head right now?
Yeah, so I've been thinking about it a bit and speaking to people. In my opinion, going into this, I think VGG are in a bit more of a confident position. Okay, I mean, obviously both these teams have done exceptional work to make it here. Online qualifiers, I believe, and then of course, beating out the respective semi-finals. But on the VGG side, I think it was a bit more of a strong victory on that first day. And if that's any indication, if they carry that momentum forward, carry forward that confidence, and put on the same show for us today, I think it could lean slightly towards VGG's hands.
Yeah, and I mean, definitely watching Ascendancy yesterday and actually casting them too. I mean, it seemed like a bit of a struggle, especially they lost 2-9 on the first map.
Yeah.
And then, they did muster through and they did come back. Now, granted, again, it was a 1-round difference. It was 8 on map number 3. And, ultimately at the end of the day, I mean, they fought really hard to take down, the other team and whatnot. And now, we get into day number 2. Are they still going to have that fight in them? Are they still going to, be able to stand up to VGG and take the victory? Or is VGG just going to be able to sweep the floor?
Makes you think as well. I mean, the first map, I guess, I don't think there's going to be any indicators early on. If the first map can go 9-2 against, you think that's a sweep. You think they're having no chance here. But then they crawl that all the way back to the very last round, still holding on, still fighting, take that victory. I don't think there's anything to really tell us 100% what might happen here. There's so many factors, and a bit of surprise would be nice.
Yeah, absolutely. And on top of that, too, I mean, we do have Suna as map number 1, I believe, for a bit of a showdown. You know, that's been one of the longest standing maps alongside pretty much Kidi there in terms of what's getting played today. So we do have a Suna and then a Miru and Kidi lineup today. So if it goes the distance to game 3, we'll see it on Kidi. And, you know, those maps have been in VAIL for probably like 5 years at this point. And so, you know, players have this map for God knows how long.
The strats are worked out. The counter strats are worked out. The counter strats are like written in like, oh, the amount of work that have gone into not.
In addition, you know, like incendiary nades and stuff like that, and the
the
additional util that VAIL has added. I mean, it's definitely going to be a little bit more strategically focused, especially for Suna and then Miru. You know, it's been said traditionally that Suna is a shooter's map, especially with the long-range angles and everything. And so, you know, we'll see kind of what team, you know, has the better shots to start it off, and you know, whichever team kind of takes that first map, are they going to be able to continue that momentum, or you know, is there going to be a bit of flip-flop? You know, Suna and Miru are probably the 2 most played maps and most favored maps in VAIL. And then Kidi, you know, we go back to it, and it is, you know, traditionally a more sided map in terms of being Rayab sided, and it plays a little bit differently with being a little bit more close-ordered all around. But in any case, I mean, even if we get to that, it'll be interesting to see kind of how each of these maps throws down and how each of these teams approaches these maps.
Yeah, 100%. I think we're just waiting for one more player on one side, and then we'll be ready to get into map, as we said, Suna. That's the last player in now. So any moment now, we should be getting into that first Suna round, and that first pistol round.
Yeah, and so let's have a look at these rosters right here. I mean, for VGG, we got Blue 4, Frenzy Killer, Gooblin, Mott, and Taz. And then over on the Ascendancy side, we have Bambuza, CapZ, Birdie, Reality on VR, and Tay. I mean, we saw Tay pop off yesterday. We saw CapZ pop off a little bit. Same thing with Bambuza. And then also, you know, Blue 4 and I do believe we saw a couple other players on the VGG side have their way with it. But folks, we're going to be getting into it pretty soon. They did load up the map, so we're just going to be swapping here for a little bit, and we should be into game number 1 of VAIL at Duckman Land, the grand finals pretty soon here. So ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time. VAIL grand finals at Duckman Land. Let's go.
See some good old crowd support there. You know, I think Blue 4 is from your side of the pond, aren't they? An American player.
Yes, he is. And again, you know, we were talking a little bit about that, you know, earlier with Pavlov, and then yesterday with VAIL. You know, there's some NA representation here this time around. And I mean, partially because of this amazing venue that we're playing at here today and yesterday, and also just because, you know, we have the ability. We can hear the players hyping each other up. But ladies and gentlemen, we're getting it started here. The pistol round on Suna here. Ascendancy will be on the colonist or attacking side, and VGG will be on the defense here. We do see some flashes coming in first onto B long there. And
that's
you know, a little bit of util. Cross does get smoked there, minute 35. Just util coming around, shots ringing out. A little bit of damage here and there. Reality getting the first kill onto Frenzy Killer, and a kill through the smoke there from Tay. Getting a double himself there. Trying to see if he can get aggressive there, but Taz shuts that down, and now it's a 2 versus 4 retake situation with 40 seconds on the scanner. Taz and Mott trying to make this happen, but, you know, Ascendancy in a very strong post-plant position here. 30 seconds time is still ticking. Mott not having too much health left. Taz still there. Little swing though. Taz does pick up CapZ there, so 2 versus 3 there, and 20 seconds left on this retake. No real util from either side of things to make this happen, but that time is ticking, and they really need to try to accelerate this retake. Birdie Moon takes out Mott, and Reality going to be shutting that down. Ascendancy taking round number 1.
We're hearing some noise for Ascendancy. I mean, they had a perfectly coordinated attack on that side. They coordinated up mid and along B at the same time. And as well, Tay, cheeky little jump, a bit of a, well, I say newer mechanic within the past year or so. A little jump onto site and weaseled their way on there and found a really good round.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always interesting to see, especially how the mechanics and, you know, all the different equipment that you have changes, how the meta of some of these older maps,
of course, changes.
Yeah. All right, in any case, we do have Ascendancy trying to make some presence. At least her. We do have some shots ringing out over on the catwalk there, and a little bit of a trade there between Reality and Frenzy Killer. Capstate goes down as well, and that's going to be a 3-on-4 for Ascendancy to try to recover. Blue 4 getting a nice pick there. The cross has been smoked, and so that scanner will be deployed pretty shortly here.
Yeah, and Ascendancy, they're going to be looking for where the retake's going to be coming in from. Tay finds Blue 4 off at the catwalk. Still 3 more players trying to find their way back onto site, try and get that retake with the scanner back down. About 40 seconds left on that.
Right, yeah, 3 versus 3 retake. We do see some shots. Oh, the pixel angle. Ferdy Moo going to be going down there by Taz, and so the flank is known. 25 seconds left on that scanner, and can Ascendancy hold on there? Bambuza taking a little bit of damage there over on the catwalk. Bambuza does get the kill, and now that's going to be it. So BGG picking up their first round as well.
Yeah, off the first rifle round, Vanguard Gaming get their first point on the board. Mod getting the defuse right there. Yeah, and a bit of scattered support for Vanguard, but maybe that'll ramp up as the game ramps up. We're into this third round now. Rifles all around. We are deep into the map now.
Exactly. So 1-1 tied all up. BGG taking the first round, or the first rifle round, and Ascendancy taking the first pistol round there. And so we'll see kind of how both teams continue to approach these rounds. Again, we do swap after the 8th round, so whether it's 4-4, 5-3, after that, the teams will have the opportunity to play on the other side as well. So in any case, Ascendancy taking a slower approach this time around. You can hear the teams kind of calming towards each other. A little bit of util coming down over on the B site. It's a bit of a brawl, but
and weaseling away onto site, and they're pushed right back down the catwalk.
Oh, a nice nade coming in from Taz, and Frenzy Killer also picking up a nade or kill onto Capsy there too as well, making this a 5 versus 3.
Yeah, Ascendancy have the site, but Vanguard is in an advantageous position for the retake. The question is, can they find these players before they're picked off themselves? I mean, they've struggled to get retakes on here before. Last time the plant got down, they were wiped out pretty quickly on that 2v3 retake from Catwalk. Blue 4 comes swinging in. They know one's tucked back there. Oh, trades all around. It's just leaving Ferdy. Where is Ferdy? Can't they find him? It's just Frenzy. Is he going to go for the plan? Is he going to try and get Frenzy? Maybe he's going to stick it. Maybe he's holding the angle. And he's got the ninja. He got the plant down, and Ferdy gets a second point. Riled up after that one. Vanguard Gaming 2-1.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, pros do not fake, as I've learned many times. So props to him to actually stick in that. The last player in Ascendancy just didn't have the angle to really challenge that. Didn't think he was going to stick it until it was too late. Smokes do ring out. Cross smoke doesn't really go out too well. There's a bit of a gap in that. And so we'll see. Oh, Tay, though, takes advantage of the mistake, and Taz is going to go down from that. So Ascendancy picking up their first kill, but just like that, Frenzy with a huge double onto Ascendancy there. So now a 3 versus 3 retake situation there. We do have that rotate coming in, and so time is ticking on that scanner. And the question is, who's going to go where?
Yeah, Vanguard, maybe they'll learn from the mistakes of the very first retake. They had a good retake last round, although it was maybe a bit close for comfort for Frenzy, who just managed to stick that plan. Are they going to know where these last players are? Are they going to walk right past them and get wiped out immediately? Maybe a bit contested on long, B long. Mod finds Ferdy. That's the first player to go down. Know something's coming out Catwalk. It's Blue, goes down to Tay off with a little double peek.
Yeah, and I mean, Blue going down there, that's going to allow the Ascendancy to try to move around. But I mean, 7 seconds left on the potential defuse. And I mean, they get the kills, but
they got the time. And there's not enough time. And Ascendancy are going to get that point.
Yeah, no cheeky ninja diffuses this time around. Yeah, big scenario, unfortunately, failing for the quad there. But in any case, Ascendancy just holding on just by buying time there. And so again, the score 2-2. Now, yesterday we did see a little 2-2 score in the beginning, and then one team kind of took off. It'll be interesting to see, is one team going to wind up taking off, or are we going to, have more back and forth? And honestly, I'm leaning towards more of the back and forth.
I'm enjoying this back and forth so far. Cheeky util going down B long. Blue 4 let some shots ring out. Are they going to hold on to it? Is this going to be a fake? Are they going to stick to B long here? Smoke comes in. That could be all right for the cross, but there's a little gap. Is that gap going to be held? Util comes flying through. Are they going to make a cross for it? Second smoke to keep things safe. There's the run. Tay goes down in the smoke. That's a good pick for Blue to shut that down. Bit of the pressure off, and that's tendency taking things a bit slow. Frenzy, he swings out. He tries to find it, but he's punished by Bambuza almost immediately. Capsy does find Taz, although Mott find one of his own. We are into a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, and I mean, again, now the question is, do you back off? Do you try to take it again? Like, what's the plan here? You do have control of the pace of the round here if you are Ascendancy. And, you know, if you're VGG, you can kind of just wait patiently. But 55 seconds is still plenty of time.
And it's just a little trade there. Staying 2v2, staying even in terms of players count. Ascendancy do have that 50 seconds to still get that plant down or find the last 2 kills. Bambuza pretty low on HP here, though.
And still, I mean, there's util on both sides to make things happen. And, you know, the time is certainly ticking down. But in any case, you know, we might have a bit of a situation on our hands here. 30 seconds left. And I think the cross was spotted there.
Oh,
and Mott going to be spotting the A rotate here. 20 seconds left on the clock. Nades do go out, and they do have to try to get that scanner down. They need to get the pick, but Gublin actually getting the pick there. And now it's a 1 versus 2. Capse, who can't make it happen, and Mott going to be picking him up with VGG bringing it to third round.
It was a good read from Mott there to find the rotate. Those 2 players went all the way back across to A. Mott just looking for it, managed to stay himself alive until he could get the backup there. Frenzy coming in, and they found those 2 kills and got themselves that 3rd point.
Yeah, so VGG going to be taking the lead once again, 3-2 on the scoreboard here. And, you know, again, a very nice rotate read from Ascendancy, but ultimately too little too late. They did get spotted, and so that kind of prevented them from doing what they really wanted to do there.
And that's the first play we've seen towards A side yet this game, even if it wasn't a rotate. You know, I'd be looking forward to see maybe a bit more. So far, we've only had B. Let's see what this round has to offer us, though. First of all, a little instant on Cat. Reality, maybe takes a little think of damage there, but not quite.
We do have a bit more of a split approach this time around, and I mean, you know, we'll see what Ascendancy is able to come up with. To have some flashes over on the catwalk here, and Frenzy Killer does swing out, and he goes that.
Yeah, that's good from Frenzy just to find on Caps. He's going to make his way back over to side. Blue 4 does spot those players on long. He's looking for one. It is a nice nade to take out 30. He's holding on to it. Bambuza sends a nade right back, takes out Blue. That might open up the side a bit. Frenzy, he's waiting. They know there's players on long. They know that they could be hanging around there. Bambuza with a second grenade onto Frenzy, making good use of both of those util slots. Well, that's maybe Cadwell control now over to Hey, it's going to be some players that are going to realize it might be a B side here and prepare for the rotate. And now Scanner is down on the B side. It is a retake situation for Vanguard. 3 versus 3.
3 versus 3 situation here, and you got to wonder how VGG try to approach this. I mean, they need to try to find one pick, but Tay actually going to be finding the pick onto Gublin there, stopping that cat push. So, you know, that's one entryway that has been, you know, completely held at this point. And now a 2 versus 3 retake. Now 2 versus 2 as Mott takes out Reality, and they should know, but doesn't even matter. Tay getting the nade, and Bambuza hiding over a Ninja, finishing him off.
Yeah, nothing like a good little tuck down in Ninja just to finish off the round. A classic spot on Suna that has been torturing players for the past 5 years and continues to do so.
Right on. So yeah, again, the back and forth just continuing the trend. 3-3 here as both teams are tied up in game number 1. We could be going for quite some time if this trend is going to continue.
Sure, we sure could. All right, back into another round. 3-3. Interesting setup. No one's made contact quite yet. The Util comes flying in. They can tell there's a bit of pressure towards A. They can tell there's a bit of pressure towards mid. A bit of utility to be used there. Who is Reality going to find it? No, Tay crushes Gublin first and finds that. Frenzy, though, gets one right back onto Capsy. Where are they going to make this push, though? Vanguard is under pressure. It's 3 versus 4 now, and Frenzy is low as it gets.
Oh, and a little bit of a smoke on that cross there, but is Frenzy going to be ready? No, he's not. Bambuza gets the swing of the hit there, and that scan is going to go down here. And so now a 2 versus 4 retake situation with Mott and Taz trying to make this happen. But again, that's going to be a tall order, especially with such a good post plant set up here from Ascendancy.
And you know, Yellow, one thing I've noticed is that Ascendancy are really good at taking this B side and holding on to it. And Vanguard, I mean, they just can't quite get a grasp of these retakes. That they've had one, but most of the rounds that Ascendancy have won have come down to those B retakes that Vanguard just can't get a hold of.
Yeah, and I mean, and it's a tough site to retake, and especially with Ascendancy having the numbers advantage as well too. I mean, oftentimes it's like a 4v3 situation or a 4v2 situation as we just saw. So I mean, the odds are really stacked against VGG in that regard. Their best hope is to try to get this fourth round and tie up the half. But again, I mean, Ascendancy, and especially in that last round too, they were really getting those early picks, and that kind of opens up the defense. And look at that, a 2-for-1 trade for VGG this time around, as Frenzy Killer and Blue both get trades there, or both get kills there. And so now it's up to Tay, Capze, and Reality to try to make things happen. Now
they
do have plenty of time.
They've got the scan under their control. They're gonna, if they wanted to, they could just hold on to that, keep hold of that, down on B long, and do nothing. Sit there and defend that point. It's going to be interesting to see what Ascendancy wants to do in this situation. What's Taz going to do? Pressure
I mean,
point.
they need to really try to find some sort of damage or kill or something here. But
oh, here it comes. He hears the steps. He doesn't find any. Tay takes out Taz. That's going to open up the B side, but they've got no plan to do. They've got to be careful on long, though. They know the scan's down there. They could get a long angle onto it. Maybe there's still one player on that B side. Are they going to find them? It's no. Tay swings out, finds Mod. Mod goes down. The B side is fully open. These two players are getting crushed in the middle. The two last Vanguard players holding on to where the scan is. Blue finds Reality. He's taking the pressure. Capsy wipes him out on that long angle. It's all down to Gooblin. Gooblin in a 1v2. Capsy, Tay, do they know where he is? He finds the first. It's just Gooblin versus Tay for this point. Knows he might pick up the scan. Okay, Tay has the scan.
In a 1-versus-1 situation with the scanner in hand. Tay versus Gooblin to try to make this happen. 25 seconds left. How do you play it if you're in this situation? Now you do hear the audio, and so that scan is officially down, and so now it's a question of who knows who is first, who's going to shoot first. And I mean, both these players are just kind of, yelling out and trying to see maybe what distance they can try to grab here. But in that case, Tay going to be getting the kill on a Goblin, and Ascendancy extend their lead to 5-3 to close out the half.
And Yellow, I can see.
Now anything can happen, and we could see some really good T side from VGG there. But in any case, we do see some smoke usage early on to kind of block off that mid passage there. Tay trying to see what he could do here to play off the smokes. He does get spotted momentarily, but it doesn't even matter as Blue 4 goes down to a headshot. Tay picking up his first kill and is playing in the smoke. Reality gets the kill onto Gooblin though, getting the refrag. Bambuza also getting a refrag there as well too, and it's just chaos on the on the A site there, as now it's just Frenzy Killer in a 1-versus-3, and his location is spotted back over in that quad area. In any case, so now Frenzy trying to see what he can do to make this happen, but a minute 5 still has to find, still has to figure out how to get the scanner down, how to try to deal with each of these individual players. Minute left on the clock. Does anybody go hunting? Yes, he does. Reality going to be taking out Frenzy Killer. Six to 3, and Ascendancy is taking a strong lead at this point, only looking for 3 more rounds to try to close this one out. All right, in any case then, so Ascendancy, they now have the defensive advantage to kind of just hold on. And so Reality going to be actually spotting a player there, going to be falling back just a little bit. Still minute 40 on the clock, only the early stages of the round. We do have some early util usage as well to try to make things happen here, but...
Yeah, and just letting off some shots in mid. They're playing this a bit more slow, not giving up any information yet, keeping out of pressure on everywhere they possibly can, keeping Ascendancy on their toes, maybe baiting early rotation, maybe just wait for them to get a bit lazy and swing out. Interesting to see what they're doing. Once again, a bit more utility being used, maybe just being wasted, no damage coming off of that. Still waiting to see what Vanguard are wanting to do here.
Yeah, it seems like at this point, like, you know, both teams are playing to, like, try to not die first. You know, it's still 5 on 5, and we have a minute left, but Capsay finally gets the first kill onto Mott there. Going to be shutting down that VGG push over onto Cat just a little bit, and we'll be able to fall back successfully there. 50 seconds roughly left on the clock, and a decision has to be made at this point by VGG. You know, do you continue an attack, you know, on the site that you're originally going to plan on doing it, or do you, you know, take the initiative and try to take some map control? You know, there's decisions that you have, but you have to be in control of the pace. Now Tay with a nice double kill there, right to shut down mid, and he's even in disbelief a little bit there, and a little bit of a dance to try to shut down that push. But 2 versus 5 going to be a tall order for the folks over on VGG, and just like that, Frenzy Killer going to go down, and Bambuza going to shut it down, and Ascendancy
Come on.
Yeah, exactly. And having a look at the scoreboard, I mean, Tay is 16-6. We were talking about him just before the game, and he is, you know, a shining star above right now in terms of his performance, especially to be on stage and doing that. Full confidence from this young man.
Oh, my hands would be shaking, and I would be all over the place. Go 0 and like 50 somehow.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely a different environment when you're playing on stage, but I mean, seems like Ascendancy is feeling full confidence as of right now. Gooblin finds one, but never mind, it's a 3-for-1 trade there, and that's going to be the site completely taken over by Vanguard Gaming here. Oh, hold up. Bambuza with the 3-point sinker there to try to stop the scan from going down right away, maybe buying Ascendancy just a little bit more time, but what's going to be a retake situation here. 2 versus 3. Who's going to spot who first? Taz is just trying to chill here. Everybody's trying to chill, make sure that nothing is hurt. Oh, but the double kill that's coming through. Mott finds one.
Can he find the second? Bambuza's been absolute menace with these nades, but none left now. It's just Capsy here. Can he find what? He knows one stuck backside. He knows there's at least one other hiding somewhere. He's watching all these angles, could literally be anywhere. He spots Mod just for a second, fires off some shots. Time's running low, 18 seconds. Just gotta find one. It's just Blue 4. Capsy, oh, and he spotted. He knows Blue 4 is up there, but no! He tries to swing himself up the ladder, but Blue 4 shuts that down, finding the first round on the board for Vanguard that we have seen in a while.
Yeah, a valiant 1 versus 2 effort, but in Blue 4's case, he's able to succeed with stopping that clutch from happening and clutching up on his own there for VGG there. So in any case, they do get themselves another point on the board to try to make a little bit of a comeback here and try to close the gap on this lead. But again, they are staring down the barrel of defeat for this map here, as Ascendancy is up 7-4, and so again, Ascendancy just trying to do what they can to close this out.
Yeah, there seems some utility on B. They know there's some players B long. Gooblin finds the first opening pick on Reality, but Tay with a great nade, just for a little refrag there. Ascendancy have been spot on with these nades. There's players towards B. They've heard them. They saw Gooblin. They've taken him out, but they have to be careful. Bambuza, he's going to spot this rotate. He's going to know what's happening. Taz wipes Bambuza. Blue onto 30. Tay with a nice little frag of his own onto Mott. It's just Tay left now. If anyone's got the clutch factor, it might well be Tay, but they're stuck in the smoke and gunned down by Taz. Vanguard finds a 5th round on the board.
Oh my goodness, don't call it a comeback just yet, but I mean, it's starting to make its way there. 5-7 on the board. VGG trying to do what they can to really bring this one back. And you know, they were at a 4-round deficit, and now it's just 2. And I mean, again, it's tough when you're almost there, when you're almost across that finish line. So many things can go wrong in your favor. You want to, you know, sometimes you wind up playing scared, or you know, you play a little bit more passive. As well, trying to make it a second here, and now a 2 versus 4 situation for VGG.
They've only found they've only found 1 pick so far. They might be able to find more. Chaos within the smokes. Tay just going to back out right there. They don't know where these last 2 Vanguard players are. They might want to hunt them. 2 versus 4. It's not a great position to be in unless you're Ascendancy here. So they can either stick to the side, try and find those frags, try and go for a rotate. They do have to scan. They do know that there are a lot of players out there looking for them, trying to find them. I mean, we did see a cheeky rotate from them last time. I don't know if we're going to want to see a you know, more of that, or if we want to stick to it, or if Ascendancy is going to predict a rotate here. They have to be careful.
And I mean, there could be potential footsteps heard if people are attentive enough. But in any case, Ferdy gonna just swing out and immediately gets the kill and does confirm the second as well.
Blue
40
knows,
seconds.
he knows,
and he does.
And Ferdy, that's going to put them onto that match point. 4 players still alive in that round. A dominant take for the first. What could be the first game if they find this?
It could. I mean, again, Ascendancy, they are staring at the finish line right now. They're so close to crossing it. Pay with a very solid performance of 19-8, and then Bambuza 13-9 there. And then over on VGG, you got Frenzy Killer 12-11, and then, again, some others kind of struggling a little bit, but in any case, they really just got to make it happen, and they got to lock in there. So, 8-5, backs are against the walls here. Ascendancy need one more round just to finish up game number 1, but they could make it happen right here and right now.
That last point is usually the hardest one to get in my experience, so you never know for the Vanguard side here what could happen. Maybe they switch up the strategy, or it could just be the opening few picks that shift the game, and I'm yet to see what's going to happen. A few shots ring out on the middle. He's going to spot that. He's going to be aware of it. They're going to commit to it. It's Taz. He knows there's one on Catwalk. It's contested. Is he going to pursue it? He's going to try and fire it again. No one's peeking out. He doesn't quite find a shot here. That's going to give up, a bit of position there, a bit of knowledge about where those players might be. In the mid, they're aware that Catwalk exists, and they're aware that there could be players there. But we're looking at this A side now. The Execute is going to be coming out. The smokes are there. The players are on the rotate. Frenzy finds an opening onto Tay in reality, though, and Bambuza find one each. That's going to bring Vanguard just down to 2 players now. Come on, just find Bambuza. It's a 2 versus 2. It's a good position to be in for Vanguard. They might have the side here, and it's a beautiful nade from Frenzy to wipe out Capsy. Only 30 left for the clutch. He finds one. We are in a 1v1. 30 versus Frenzy for the first map.
1 versus 1. Frenzy versus 30 to try to make this happen and to keep VGG in this. The question is 25 seconds left. Which player finds who first? And there it is. Frenzy Killer going to be clutching it up, keeping VGG in this and giving him the absolute nope. VGG are still have the fight, and they are still in it to win it here.
And I did say that last point is often the most difficult one to get. That was a good round from Vanguard in the most part. It did come down to a bit of a nervous 1v1 at the end, but at the start it was a good take, and it was a good clutch just right at the end there to hold on to the dream of taking the first map.
That could have been it, and I mean, especially the 1v1 scenario, like that, you're touching the finish line there. You're right there, and it slips away from you. You have 2 more opportunities before this is done.
It's demoralizing. We see sometimes players, when they get to this point, they start throwing themselves at the wall, doing the same silly mistakes over and over again, and unless Ascendancy can control their mental here, we might see that again.
Yeah, absolutely, and so, again, BGG, they really need to try to make something happen here. They need to try to bring it back to the 8-8 and, stay in this fight as long as they can. Anything that they can do to help themselves out, whether opening picks or something like that, that would be...
No, it's... Okay, and he's going to find Caps and get away with it. That was making me nervous. He really can't say anything in case they hear us here in the venue. I was about to say something, but nothing happened. Finally getting that. That's a good opening pick for Vanguard. Are they going to find the Execute now? They've got a smoke, and they're able to get across. They have to be careful. One player comes up ladder. Frenzy wipes him out immediately, and they have control of Catwalk. That is a good take and a strong hold on the side. But Tay finds one, finds 2, brings us into a 2v3. They might have this site before it's even locked down. They might already take it back. Frenzy goes down to Bambuza, 2 versus 2. Bambuza, Tay versus Mott and Taz. They get the scan down. There's 30 seconds left. Tay looking up, trying to find these last 2 players. They don't know exactly where they are. They're still searching. Mott and Taz, and they want to make sure the scan doesn't go down. They spot them. They know they're Catwalk. They swing out. Tay finds 2, and Tay finds the match point for Ascendancy and take us to the second map.
All right, we need to look at his scoreline. 23-9 for Tay. 23-9.
And I hear one of the players yelling over there. Frenzy was yelling at some of the Ascendancy players at the very start of the game when it seemed like Vanguard had a dominant lead, and now yelling right back over to Frenzy. As I said, rivalries are cut deep, and I love to see it.
Oh, some great old banter, and that's what you need, especially in a competitive environment. But yeah, I mean, what a game. I knew there was some back and forth early on, and then Ascendancy took a lead. BGG tried to come back. They had a couple rounds. They were getting really close, especially to a 1v1. And then at that point, Ascendancy finally took it home. It took a 4K from Tay to make it happen, but anything to make it happen is what's needed.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And into this second map, Miru. I'm looking forward to see who this lends itself to, because it does play different from Suna. You can't really like tell who's going to be the best, Miru.
Miru to me has always been a defender-sided map, and at least from when I've played it and everything. And I think ultimately that that still reigns true. I do still think that there is some strats over on the offense that have been been happening and everything. But in any case, I do feel like that it will still favor the defense side when we're playing on Miru.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm looking forward to this. This has been a good first game. I mean, Ascendancy did take it well in the end, but it was fairly close. We were coming down to the wire and stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, again, the beginning was just back and forth, and then Ascendancy took the lead, and then VGG was trying to come back, and maybe if they had a couple extra rounds of play, that could have been a potential. But even then, Ascendancy, especially Tay there, just really finished it off.
Yeah.
Also, we've been blessed with this light in front of us, so we're now much brighter.
Oh yeah,
so
we're all illuminated. Yeah, and on that last round, Vanguard, they had a good sight save.
Yeah.
Like they had it on lockdown, 4 versus 2 at one point.
Yeah, I mean, and I think even the retake, like on that last round, I think it was straight up a 2v5.
Yeah.
Which normally you don't win if you're the team that has 2, but anything is possible.
One of these things I've been hearing about Ascendancy, quite interesting. They are aggressive. They don't play old Veil.
Yeah.
Not like I say us, old Veil players. It's more like you. I don't think I can really consider myself that yet.
Yeah.
But they don't play slow Veil. They are fast. They are rapid. And I could see that in the retake. I mean, Tay didn't even wait for smokes to clear or things to settle back down. There was no pacing in between side take and take. It was immediate. Tay was in their faces. It was attacking them. They could barely get the plant down before the players start dropping like flies. And it's interesting to see how that aggressive play strategy comes up against, especially some of the older players we have up on the Vanguard side here.
Yeah, something I always think about is, the offense side of the map is supposed to control the pace of the round, typically speaking.
Yeah.
If you're offense, you want to control that pace. If you let the defense do that instead and they control the pace, that's when things start to really kind of shut down. But Ascendancy, they were really good at pushing that offense and, just 100%. Getting onto site and everything. And then even on their retakes, like, they would take advantage of like a small gap in the smoke or just, aggressive smoke in general. And then,
no waiting for IGL call, and like they were just, unless IGL speaks a million miles an hour or something, but there was no like, okay guys, what do we do? Let's think about this, little team chat in mid or something. No, they were right back in.
Yeah, and I think just that level of confidence too is especially what helped propel them over the edge finally. But in any case, we're hopefully getting to the second map pretty shortly here on Miru. And I mean, do you have any specific thoughts on Miru at all?
Yeah, it's an interesting map. You said it earlier. It's definitely an aimer's map. You have these really long, lines, really long angles. Like, I know I've seen definitely in high-level Veil, AK-12s make an appearance, for those longer range headshots. And I really quite like having a bit of variety. It's a bit different from Suna. You've got less like close angles. And I also am quite interested in how the B-side plays, because if you can take it, it's a difficult one to retake. Yeah. It's also a difficult one to take in the first place. It's quite high risk, high reward in that aspect. And a team can get really good at taking that B-side. They're in the money. They know what they're doing. If they get that down to it, that's a strong position.
And it was interesting spectating Miru yesterday a little bit too. I mean, there were some times where it was just straight up 5 versus 5 site retake. And I'm just like, wow. How is this happening? Like, they're getting their util onto like B side, for example, or whatnot.
Just the pressure. Yeah. Push them all the way back.
Yeah, and it forces the defenders off the site and everything. And it's just, it's tough to really deal with, but we might see that happen again today. But in any case here, we're gonna get into map 2 here. Miru, we do have Ascendancy starting over on the defense, and then we do have BGG starting on Colonist side. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for map number 2 of Veil here at the Duckman Land.
Make some noise for the second map.
Let's go.
And I'm hearing some Ascendancy cheers down in the crowd. They've got, a big fan base, a big following here cheering them on. I believe, I'm looking forward to this. I'm excited.
Yeah, and I mean, it'll be interesting to see how both of these teams kind of play this map as well too. Miru, it's become more and more popular in the Veil community and whatnot, and it is a pretty well-designed map. Again, you do have util coming out from, try to block off mid, try to get some attack there. But in case of util, Bambusa finding blue 4 first with a frag grenade. So that's how we're getting things started off. But in any case, his presence over on the A site was just a ruse, really, as the banner will be planted over on the B site at some point soon, anyways, as flashes have come to delay.
Oh,
but Tay finds another nade onto Gublin, but Tay gets taken out as well.
That's a good opening pick. You want to fight on the Vanguard side, taking out Tay, a strong player there. It's a 2 versus 3. Vanguard are wanting to get onto this side quick. Ascendancy, they don't want much space here. Reality, though, with a nice pick onto Taz, and they know there's one last player. Imagine finds one, he finds 2. Can he find the last one? Does he know where Capsy is? The shots ring out. He's trying to find him, and Imagine with the 1 versus 3 clutch.
What a hell of a way to start off a pistol round. I mean, Capsy had every advantage possible. He came up behind him. The one player was defusing. They had all the time in the world, and he still makes it happen.
I mean, Tay, all those factors you got to think about. So many things happening around you, and still, amongst all that, you hit the perfect shots. And once again, I'm laughing. Frenzy is shouting across the stage. I'm loving this rivalry here. I don't know what the drama is. I don't know what possibly they could hate each other so much for. But it's just such a good watch.
All that competitive banter. I mean, love to see it. And coming over from the NA side of things, we get a little bit more rough and down and dirty.
Yeah. Everyone loves to get a bit fired up. And I heard someone once say everyone's nice to each other at LAN, but we're not seeing that on this VAIL stage. Things are kicking off.
It's mostly friendly banter.
Oh yeah, it's in the competitive spirit, and we all love it. Anyway, 5v5. They're slower this round, and we are full rifles. Vanguard, a confident way to kick things off. Gotta wonder, are they gonna take things the same? They're not as quick to jump on it. They're not as rapid into that B side here, but slow, methodical. Maybe an overextension. Maybe just baiting out the scans. Still waiting to see what they might want to do. Scoping things out. Maybe just gaining a lot of map control.
Yeah, and I mean, again, no damage has really been done to anybody, and the time is just whittling away. There are 50 seconds left on the clock. Nobody's even really seen each other, heard each other. Both teams are playing super standard, and nobody's really making a move or going an inch or whatnot. They're just seeing what they can do in terms of the time. Here comes the nades coming in onto the B site. Here comes the smokes as well.
Yeah, and they're going to maybe get control of that elbow. That's such a pivotal point of control on that B side. Those boxes you see right in front of the camera there, that's called elbow. We're in a 5v5 retake, just like you talked about. Scam went down. Ferdy with an opener. Frenzy finds one. Trade out by Ferdy. 3 versus 4. Vanguard want to hold on to this. Bambusa finds Taz. Blue 4. Gublin trying to hold on to the side. Gublin finds one. He's got one up close, so Tay wipes him out. It's just Blue 4 on the clutch. Might find him, he knows one's there, but he's let off shots. They know where he is. He's been spotted. Can he find Tay here? He can. 1 versus 2. He finds the second. Can he find Bambusa? 1 versus 1 for the scan. Is he going to fake it? Is he going to stick it? You don't know. You don't know. Is Blue going to peek it? He does. He gets the shot, and Blue clutches the round with no HP left to save. Blue 4, second round on the board for Vanguard.
Back-to-back insane clutches.
Wow.
1 versus 3, back against the wall, low HP. Blue 4 still makes it happen. He gets that first kill on that guy pushing him. He actually gets the kill onto the diffuser to stop the scan because that diffuser is actually going through. He had to challenge that. And then 1 versus 1, that just puts him at the advantage at that point. So Blue 4 showing why he is one of the top VAIL players here, clutching a near impossible 1 versus 3 scenario.
Yeah, and I guess he took your advice and knew that pros don't fake, because I thought for a second he wasn't going to check. I thought he thought it was a fake, but no. Checked it, found the kill. What a beautiful clutch that was. And the second one of this game from 2 separate players, both on the Vanguard side. Okay, now we're into round 3.
Yeah, I mean, that is a demoralizing round if you are Ascendancy to lose that. I mean, you had that one pretty much in the bag, but again, Blue 4 found the win condition to make that happen. So again, just everybody's taking it slow. Everybody's taking it nice and easy. They're both teams trying to see if one person over-aggresses or makes a mistake or whatnot, and that's what you can expect at this high level. It's about who makes the less mistakes, and so you want to make sure that nobody on your side of things is the one making mistakes here. But 55 seconds left on the clock, and eventually the site take will happen. But BGG trying to see what map control they can get.
Oh, and you know, that's a good nade out mid. Doesn't quite get anyone. I think that's Tay on middle, peeks out. Taz finds Ferdy, the opening pick onto the side. Reality with a frag onto Frenzy. Capsy on Taz. Action happening on site. We don't know what's quite happening. Imagine he's going to get that scan down. Going to be able to stick it. Tay flying in. It's a good nade. It doesn't quite land. He spots Imagine. Imagine takes out Tay. He's on elbow. He checks. He knows there's one there. He knows there's one close. Capsy wipes out Imagine. 2 versus 2 once again. Oh my goodness. These rounds on these B-side are coming down to the closest factors possible. It's these 2 players. They need to go for the retake. They don't know where they might be. They know one might be talking. No, Gublin finds Capsy in blue with the crossfire. Round 3 goes to Vanguard.
Beautiful teamwork coming out of VGG there. Gublin getting that first kill, Blue getting the second kill. Gublin swing, Blue swings off the, off the frag there. I mean, that's just class work there. So VGG feeling it, especially on this colonist side here. They're really making it happen, and Ascendancy just haven't found an answer yet.
As you said, demoralizing. It is so brutal to have these rounds come so close or feel so in your hands, and then just to have them swiped from you last moment by Vanguard. Vanguard with a beautiful nade onto Ferdy. Well done, Frenzy, for that one. But yeah, I mean, the morale must be so low. On the Ascendancy side, Taz finds one in Reality. 5 versus 3. Capsy, Tay find one of their own. Even the numbers back up. 3 versus 3.
3 versus 3 situation. Originally, VGG had that numbers advantage, but, in any case, that smoke goes away just at the wrong time for Blue 4, and now it's a 1 versus 3 for Gublin. Now it's his turn to try to clutch it up for VGG. If we see another 1 versus 3 clutch, I might just lose my freaking mind. But in any case, he does have to try to figure out where these Ascendancy players are, and has a minute 10 on the clock to try to work it out. Going to take his sweet time, try to check all of his angles and everything, try to see maybe if a player will rotate or if maybe a player will stick around. But again, he does have control of the pace of the round and has to see what he can try to make happen here. But the time is slowly whittling away, and you got to wonder if he will eventually get spotted or not. 45 seconds left. Does try to see what he can do here, trying to see what space he can take. And
he's supposed to head. He's going to get the call. The calls are going to be coming out. They know where he is. He might get shut down. The health are low on the Ascendancy side in Gublin. HP, but are they going to be able to wipe him out? I mean, 3 players. Surely they must be able to crush him. Surely they must be able to stop him. He's got 30 HP left. What is the play here? Do you try and go for the kills? Do you try and go for the plan? Where do you even plan in this situation? He's just holding it. He's waiting for them to make a mistake. 20 seconds left on the clock. He's not going to be able to do much.
Yeah, I mean, 15 seconds left. He's got to hurry up and try to make something happen here. But, again, at the same time, I mean, he's got 3 Ascendancy players hunting him down, so smoke does go down.
He's spotted on the cross. Is he going to get the plant down in time? He's got 5 seconds. This needs to be the quickest plant possible. It is, and he gets that plant down. Now, 1 versus 3. He has the plant, and he has the health, and he has the gun. He swings out, and he's wiped out immediately. Tay finds the kill. First round on the board for Ascendancy, and it's not where you want to be if you're Vanguard. Got to calm down, slow down, reset the morale, and get ready. Because, I mean, they've been on point, Vanguard, up until this round. So see what happens.
Ascendancy do find that answer 1-3, and we do have a look at our scoreboard here. It is still pretty even. Both top fraggers are 5-3, and we do have a 4-2 and 4-3. And I mean, everybody's chilling around that 2 to 5 frag area. In any case, both equal contributions from both teams, and we've seen just the rounds come down to the wire. But again, I mean, VGG, 2 of the rounds that they've won were off of 1-3 clutches. Is it their luck, or is it just more so, more so what's going to happen, Are they able to continue offensive side rounds?
Back to playing it slow on the Vanguard. And Ferdy finds a knife kill onto Taz. Everyone is going mental. No shots have even been fired yet, and that was just perfect. Across the side, all the way. He's trying it again. It's not going to quite find anyone, but I mean, Ferdy, take that victory and be happy with it.
Crazy to see some knife kills, and Ferdy manages to actually pick up a second on the Blue 4. Frenzy finds 1, but overextends a little bit, and Bambuza punishes him for that. Now a 2 versus 4 sight hold, make it 2 versus 3, because Gublin manages to find the pick onto Bambuza here, and now the site retake is in full effect. 30 seconds left on that clock. Can they make it happen? Nobody's officially touched the scanner yet, but Capsy finds Gublin there. Imagine it finds the kill on the Tay, but Reality gets the trade, and just like that, Ascendancy finding their second round.
Yeah, and Capsy sneaking up the very long run all the way from behind to wipe out Gublin. It's not what you want to see in Ascendancy, though, or catching back up. And if you're an Ascendancy fan, you got to be happy with that. It was a bit worrying at first, but they seem to be on a roll now and bringing themselves back with nearing on matching the score of Vanguard.
And again, just insane rounds coming in from both teams. I mean, to start it off with basically, halfway across the map knife. Come on.
Yeah. Now that is demoralizing.
Yeah, but again, one heck of a way to start it, and then Ascendancy were able to just kind of close it out there. So we'll see how Vanguard is going to change the approach there. I mean, in any case, they really just their post plants were pretty solid, and they were bringing it down. But ultimately, these last couple rounds, their post plants haven't been as good. Imagine finding the one onto Ferdy Moon there, and that's going to at least open up the B site a little bit there. And that scanner is going to start there. 4 versus 5 site retake. Frenzy once again swinging out, but overextending there. Takes one with him, but at the same time, doesn't really do damage. Molly's going to go down onto site there to try to stop an early defuse.
Oh, and Blue Force spotted. Trades out with Tay. Capsy with a nice nade onto Taz. Pros don't fake, or do they? No, yeah, they don't. Imagine does find Bambuza anyway, though. See, no one's on the scan. It's just down to Capsy. Capsy, 1 versus 2. Gooblin and Imagine takes out Capsy from Quad there and puts a 4th round on the board for Vanguard. Had me a bit worried there after they lost 2. I thought Vanguard had lost it. I thought it was only luck, but no, they're showing us that they do have skill and that they can pull away with the first lead they have held on to for a long time this entire game.
Yeah, so the worst at this point is VGG actually tying the half in the first place, whereas they could try to extend it over to a 6-2 or beat or whatnot. But in any case, I mean, it's Vanguard is really just doing what they can do best here. But Ascendancy, they have found the answer a couple times, but they really need to dig deep. Again, we were talking about how Mirror tends to favor the defense. Well, it's seeming like the attack is the one that's actually winning on this one. So reality does find what makes it a double onto Imagine there.
Oh, but are you seeing
push.
what I'm seeing coming out of no, Capsy finds the first. He's gonna call that it's actually been a fake. There is no one on B, and it's just down to Taz on A. Capsy, ring around the rosies in the smoke. Can't quite find them. Spraying through is alone in a 1 versus 5. Tay wipes out Taz, and Ascendancy take that round with 5 players alive. There's the caster's curse kicking in.
A clean round coming in from Ascendancy, and that's especially what they needed going into the end of this first half here. I mean, stop the B fake and then just immediately stop the actual A push that was coming through. So, they weren't phased at all by a fake. So, in that case, you try it again if you're VGG, or, go as an entire unit.
Oh, and the shots are coming in early. They've gotten aggressive. Imagine, though, punishes. Tay finds 1. Imagine finds 1. Oh, it's trades all over. 3 versus 2, though. Vanguard comes out barely on top. Gooblin, they know he's low HP. See, he's checking the angles. They got to be careful. They were not ready for that quick push, but they handled it well. They've walked away with the very slight player advantage. They want to stick the B? Do they want to attempt to rotate? Can they attempt to rotate? Or will it be read perfectly? No, Capsy finds Gooblin and makes it even. 2 versus 2. Bambuza and Capsy have the health disadvantage. Vanguard, they're going to have to struggle to get their way onto site in this versus 2 with the scan still to go down.
Yeah, and both these teams are really trying to figure out where each
other's
at.
Taz, though, finds Capsy. Yeah, it's just Bambuza alone in the 1 versus 2. Is he going to be able to find them? Do they know where he is? Taz is holding that angle. See if he can punish an overextension. That seems to have to be the way this round is going. Ooh. He does punish. Bambuza did find Blue, but Taz shuts it down, and Vanguard find a 5th.
5-3 on the Colonist side for Vanguard. You looking pretty solid there, in all honesty. Yeah.
Yeah, and now we are back into pistols, of course. I believe Vanguard took the pistol at the very start. Of course, I do remember it was Imagine with a really nice, with a really nice pistol kill there. Hey, I'm interested though. Anyone else seeing this pistol frenzy? It's a bit of a rare one, not one you see often. The nades are coming in, the X's coming in. Imagine though, with a nade onto Capsy, Reality sends one right back. A little nade trade there. Bambuza is going to get the plant down. They're going to know that's down there, and Vanguard are going to be on the retake. 4 versus 4. It's on the pistols. They're on mid. They're being careful. They see one. Gooblin tries to swing out, but Ferdy punishes him early. Frenzy, automatic pistol, and Reality wipes him out. What a interesting choice there. Clearly didn't pay off. And Blue, he's not ready for the tuck in the corner. He does find the kill, but he's sticking out immediately, and Ascendancy find that round, no problem. Vanguard are losing their lead at this rate. It is 5-4 still to Vanguard, and we are back into normal rifle rounds. You know, while I called it earlier, there might have been some AK-12 picks or something. It seems normal rifle rounds, everyone is just sticking to the classic M4s. Everyone's sticking it safe. And I'm going to be interested to see, do Ascendancy go for their usual fast-paced, action-packed plays, or are they going to take at the Vanguard playbook and go slow, you know, calm, just take things a bit easy? So far, no one's connected just yet. No kills, no frags, not even a shot let off. Taking it slow.
Oh yeah, well, in any case, 4-5, and you know, Ascendancy trying to see what they can do on their offense here. And in any case, they're just taking their sweet time, as we just mentioned. Nobody again overextending. Taz does have a little bit of damage to them, but in any case, who's going to make that first move is the real question here.
We're down to 1 minute 15, 1 minute 10, sorry. I mean, oh, now maybe something's coming in. Tay sends the flash into elbow. No one's quite taken out with any of this utility. No kills coming in just yet. Shots are let off. Still no damage done at all. Plant is going to get to go down. I mean, no one's taking any damage. Taz spots one on the cross. Reality, though, takes Taz. That's going to open up the A side as an option, but the plant isn't going to be down. Capsy in mid. Gublin tries to find him. He's peeked out. It's a double peek. Gublin, he's going to have to back off from that one. Boozer finds Frenzy. Blue onto 30. His trades all over the place. Vanguard, though, seems to be coming out at the disadvantage. 2 versus 3. Imagine does find one. He knows there's 2 more. He knows he needs to get the defuse, but Ascendancy do have a good hold on to this plan. What is Gublin going to be able to do here, though? They know he's close, and they know he's low HP. He tries to swing out, but he's punished immediately. And Ascendancy find that round. 5-5. We are even.
For the first time in game number 2, we are officially even on the scoreboard. You know, VGG, they did start off very strong and they ended the half 5-3, and now they haven't had the opportunity to find a single round on the defense. You know, again, I'm always happy to be proven wrong. I always thought this was a defender-sided map, but it seems like both the attackers, you know, when they were on the attack side, have seemed to really make it happen. But again, you know, both teams are doing a really good job of trying to control the pace of the individual round here. So again, they're just taking their sweet time here, trying to see what they can do.
Yeah, 100%. Always so slow at the start, and then it just goes into a burst of action, and we can't even, you know, speak fast enough to keep up with it all. Tay cooking a grenade, tries to launch it over, no damage done. It was well placed, but no one's quite there to receive. But now the B execute comes in once again onto that B side. No one's there to punish them immediately. They seem to be just getting this for free, which means we're going to be going into a 5 versus 5 retake. Always an interesting situation to watch. You have to wonder, you know, Vanguard, you don't practice retakes when you practice in a team, but Frenzy finds an opening pick. First pick of the game. Capsy is going to go down. That might open up that mid connection. Tay, though, finds Frenzy. Tay watching for one more. There's a player wrapped all the way around the back. It's still Taz. Blue with a nice grenade on Bamboozle. Ascendancy now, 3 players left alive. But Tay, 30, Reality, find a pick each. Vanguard are down 5-6.
And for the first time, Ascendancy take the lead in game number 2 and are just 3 rounds away from actually winning this entire thing.
Yeah, they seem to have started running away to it in the second half. It seemed like, you know, Vanguard had a grip on the game so well in the first half, but no, Ascendancy are saying no. They're saying this is our game. We're turning this out. We're cutting this out. Map 2. If Ascendancy win this now, they will take the victory. They will win VAIL at the Duckman LAN.
Yeah, so what could be potentially 3 rounds left, but we'll see if VGG are able to make an adjustment. And imagine with a nade there, but Gublin does also go down, so a 1-for-1 trade, technically favoring the offense a little bit more. So Ascendancy going to be having that advantage as they, you know, go into this round here, and they do have to question whether they want to, you know, continue on the path or, you know, maybe take a different approach. Capsay finds a nice lurk kill onto Taz there, and it's going to be taking a little bit of space, and so, you know, players over towards the ace are going to have to maybe potentially wonder where he's at, especially with him getting the kill over on the A site. But now, in any case, what space is able to be taken over by Ascendancy? They do have the man advantage, and, you know, they could easily just do what they want at this point. Now, we do have some close fights that could potentially happen here. I believe one player actually spotted towards that B site, but in any case, Frenzy Killer able to find one, but does get immediately traded out. and that scanner is going to go right down. And just like that, now it's a 1 versus 3 situation. Now 1 versus 2 as Imagine gets the kill. Are we going to see yet another 1 versus 3? Imagine 15-9, the top fragger for VGG now. Finds the second one. Does he know where the third one?
He cannot find the last. Bambuza shuts it down. They are 2 rounds away from taking home the trophy.
2 rounds away. 2 rounds is all it takes here. We've gone through this quite fast, but man, I mean, what a wonderful clutch attempt coming in from Imagine, but he couldn't just imagine the person behind him on A main, and that ultimately was his downfall there. Now we are, getting very close to a potential end here, unless Vanguard are able to shift it into the next gear and try to find something there. Now, Frenzy Killer gets the initial pick on the Capsy with a bit of an aggressive push over on the defense there, and they gotta wonder what information has been discovered by Vanguard Gaming. If you're Ascendancy, they just gotta try to see what they can do here. They have 1:30 to work with, and Util is gonna go out over on that B site there, and so.
Oh, nice from Imagine holding on to that B side. And a second with the rifle. Imagine doing a solo job holding on to that B side. Tay finds Blue 4 and Ferdy. Makes space onto sight. I hear people cheering on Ferdy out in the crowd. Frenzy's coming up close. Tay swings around. Here's the steps. Taz on the refrag. 2 versus 1. It's all onto Ferdy. He found one good pick earlier on. He's got the plant down, but he knows 2 players. It's Gooplin. It's Taz. They are wanting this. He spots them, but no! He goes down. Taz finds it and finds the first round for Vanguard in a while.
I mean, that was quite literally 4 rounds in a row to the Ascendancy won, and then now VGG have finally found a round on the defense. They need 3 more rounds with the score being 6-7.
What's the score, Yellow Hat?
God damn it. You're really trying to put me on the spot with this one.
Shocking.
I could do it for the meme. I could do it for the meme, but
shocking from a 13-year-old
I might get yelled at by a certain demographic there. But in any case, the score is 6-7, and we're just going to kind of roll along with it.
Yeah, we sure are. And, Vanguard, they want to find that 7-7. Ascendancy want to find themselves on match points. It is getting close. It is coming close. Once again, we're back into a slow game. We're back into slow pace. And it seems so far nothing as crazy from Vanguard. I mean, that was interesting, the last round, where they had 3 people charge all the way down A main. No, Ferdy spots when he's trying to make space onto the side. Taz knows they're close. Taz knows this could be towards A. He's looking for it. He's trying to do it. Tay finds Imagine. Is he going to call the rotate? Are they going to stick to holding on B? Blue spots one. Blue finds Reality. It's a nice pick for Vanguard. Frenzy finds one of his own. 4 versus 2, and then another. That is going to be going terrible for Ascendancy, but they're going to get the plant down. They know that's towards B. They know they have to retake. 3 versus 2. Bambuza finds one. Bambuza swinging out, getting aggressive, chasing down Frenzy, but he's already gone with the wind all the way back round, rotating. They're back onto B side. Now, Ascendancy have to retake their own side they've already claimed. So dancing around elbow, they find the first. Blue finds the second. Does he? Yes, he does. No, it's Gooplin. Wipes out Tay. It is now 7-7. Vanguard have matched this back up.
Oh my goodness. I mean, when their backs were against the wall, they finally found an answer. But again, we're just going back and forth finally now. And what was once, a 2-lead advantage turned into like a 4-round, like a 2-round deficit. And now it's tied all up again. So, I mean, this really is anybody's game. And looking at the scoreboard here, I mean, we have performers on both ends. Tay, once again, 16-9, but Imagine 18-12.
Hey, I mean, we've seen some great plays. Imagine almost 3v3 with the rifles, but then very first round, 1v3 with those pistols. I mean, that was just amazing. I know what is amazing. Oh, and there's an amazing nade from Frenzy. Imagine finds one of their own. Vanguard are on the game. It's only Tay left in a 1 versus 2, but they find the first 2. This would be a 1 versus 4 clutch, but no! Blue shuts down the dream as quickly as it was built. And Vanguard are on match points.
Oh my God. You want to talk about a complete shift in confidence? That round was it right there. I mean, the actual aggression from VGG just to absolutely slam B main there and just crunch them. I mean, they were down, but they're definitely worn out, and now they have the lead once again. But this is truly anybody's game. 8-7 now. VGG staring at a map win, but Ascendancy very close behind here. Minute 45 on the clock, and maybe Ascendancy do realize that, hey, maybe we need to change the pace as well, but this could be the final round here potentially. Scanner is going to potentially go down here. shortly. And the scanner does get planted over on the B site. 5 versus 5, now 3 versus
Kublin,
4 here as
little
Kublin
nade.
finds a nade. But now, in any case, it is a 3 versus 4 retake that Vanguard need to try to hold on, or else we're going to go to overtime here.
Hey, I mean, they've had some good rounds before. They've had some good clutches. Taz, what is that?
That was an instant kill.
That's pretty good from Taz. 30 though wipes out Frenzy. 2 versus 3. The time is running out. 20 seconds left on the clock. 30 takes out Imagine. It's only Taz. Can Taz do it? He finds the first. Can he find more? He's running out of time. 14 seconds. He knows one's behind there. He knows one might be over to quote. He finds the first. Does he find the second? Do pros fake or do they not? It's only Tay. Tay swings out, and we are 8-8. If Ascendancy find this point now, they will take victory. If Vanguard finds it, we will be going to Kidi.
Oh my God, 8-8. Did you think this would happen?
No, I did not. But I mean, anything can happen. And of course, the exciting stuff has to happen at LAN. It's fitting, and we are lucky we get to see it.
All right. Well, I mean, we have a player on a 20 bomb. We have somebody on a 19. Like, you know, both players are just really, you know, both teams are really just gunning for it. But in any case, I mean, this is anybody's game. And so we do see, once again, but potential aggression coming in here from VGG.
Oh,
Imagine finds Bambuza there. And they're trying to see what they can do to make happen.
Frenzy, here we go. Oh, no. This is not going the way of Ascendancy. It's only Reality. And have they had one disconnect, or have they already left? I don't know what's happening. Blue finds it. We are going to Kidi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and Frenzy's getting hyped up. All the Vanguard players are getting hyped up. All the Vanguard fans are getting excited. And of course, into this map, Vanguard picked Rayab, so they will be starting on defense for Kidi. And what do you think of that, Yellow Hat? How do you think of that as the advantage, disadvantage?
Starting Rayab on Kidi, I mean, you need to get as many rounds as you can. I mean, it is such a defender-sided map with how tight those choke points are and everything. If you can't secure, like, you know, 6 or maybe even 7 rounds, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, that does seem to be the consensus. Although, it really makes it an interesting map, because you'll be watching, and you'll be thinking, wow, this team's running away with it because they might, you know, finish the half with 5 rounds or 6 rounds or something. But it's so defender-sided. It's about, like, as you said, as many as you can, because you know, once you change, it's a fight. It's an uphill battle and a steep one to try and get even any rounds on the board after that.
Yeah, so I mean, there is pretty much no room for error for either team here. This is the do or die, and it's going to finish up on Kidi here in just a moment.
Of course.
Will be interesting to see, you know, Kidi, again, one of the oldest maps in VAIL, but one of the most played as well. And it plays definitely differently than other maps here.
Close quarters. Close quarters.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how both teams wind up adapting and, you know, changing their strats and how they use your utility and everything. But again, we're just waiting for one more player to get in the server, and we should be getting right into that action.
Yeah, I believe they might be having a substitute on the Ascendancy side. I know we had, I believe, a substitute over on the
yeah, Imagine was the one that swapped in.
But what a swap that was. 18 kill, probably more by the end. I don't think we managed to check just in time, but maybe a 20 bomb in a competitive game, in the finals competitive game. I mean, that is insane.
Yeah, I mean, of course it's not loading. I was hoping to see if it will load, but in any case, yeah, I mean, each team had a player that was at like 19 or 20 kills, like, you know, real standout individuals here. And, you know, the more that you can just have that confidence and shine, especially on stage, the more easily you're just going to shut down the other team.
And what a place to do it. Big stage here at the Duckman LAN.
Yeah, let me get out of the way real quick so we can actually see this real quick. So give me just one sec. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's the crowd behind me. Hang on. hang on.
We're gonna step out of the limelight here for a sec so you can see the full effect of this amazing venue that we have here today. But yeah, this stage is right down here. We're up above, and thank you, production. They got another awesome angle of the stage here, and so our players are getting ready to make it happen, and we should be getting into game number 3 pretty shortly.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Nothing like a good old map 3 on Kidi. I'm glad we didn't finish that at 2. I don't care which team doing it. I want to see some action.
Yeah, no, map 3, I mean, I kind of called that it was going to happen. I do think that if you don't go all the way in a finals, like, is it really good finals? So
hey, so we're went 5 maps in Pavlov, and we've gone 3 here. I want to see us go all the way in Orion Drift as well.
I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna manifest it here for Orion Drift right here, right now. So you've been working all day, so yeah, no. But in any case, we should be getting into this pretty shortly here, and I do want to shout out just once again XLab for making this wonderful game. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we get a little bit of a round of applause for XLab here as we go into game number 3?
Thank you, XLab.
Alrighty, well, in any case, though, we should be having a new lobby up here pretty soon, and we will be getting into game number 3. But again, shout out to also production as well as all of the booths that are here. Again, VR AIM, we do see Capze, who is one of the founders of VR AIM, actually playing on stage here. So, you know,
all those faceplates across a lot of the headsets with that VRAIM.com URL. It's oh yeah, and some applause at the back for VR Hoggins, one of the founders of VR AIM. Gray mob boy who was just on as well in the game. Yeah, VR AIM fans are right down at the back. VR AIM creators, one of the big helpers, sponsors of this event. Oh, how long? Oh,
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are just about to get into game number 3. This is the end of the road for VAIL. We are on the last map. There is no turning back at all. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give one more big of a round of applause for VAIL at the VR Duckman LAN. Let's go!
Oh yeah, and here's the VAIL crowd. They are loving it, and I am loving it. We are into map 3, Vanguard, Ascendancy, Pistol Round, and KD. No better way to finish off VAIL at the biggest LAN we've ever had here in Europe. Oh, and I am excited.
Absolutely, and so we were talking about it a little bit earlier. Keedy does tend to be a defender-sided map, but we do have VGG on that defense, so they're going to be needing to get as many rounds as possible here, so we'll see kind of what the play is on this first pistol round. Typically, these pistol rounds tend to be a little bit more aggressive, and we're going to be seeing that right now as we do have that util down on that B site. Bambuza going to be getting that first kill onto Taz with the nade there, and a little bit of an awkward gunfight.
Oh, it's a one hand from 30, but he's refragged really quickly by Blue. Reality trades that once again. It's a 2 versus 3. Gooblin with a nice nade to bring things a bit more closer to even, but Vanguard are on the retake. Reality know they're coming from those arches. Gooblin and Imagine know that Reality knows where they are. Gooblin finds the first on take. Can they find the second? And Reality with the double to give the first round to Ascendancy.
It's going to really help them in the long run, but now we do have that first rifle round, and so you got to wonder, is that approach going to be slower, or are they just going to keep going and going as they are known to do? Again, we talked about how Ascendancy is a bit of an aggressive team. We saw that especially last round. They just barreled right into that B site, and we'll see exactly if that's going to happen again, but this time it may be that they slow down just a little bit. They want to see exactly, they want to get an understanding, a feel for how VGG is playing their defense, and so that in later rounds, they can really try to capitalize on that.
Yeah, sure counts. Yeah, okay, we're back to a bit slower now. No more of this pistol rush, smokes flying everywhere. Maybe eventually, but right now, everyone's slow, everyone's just waiting for someone else to make the first mistake. Waiting for just a slight opening, but no, here's the util. Here it comes flying in over on that A side. They're going to hear, they're going to make the rotate. Bambuza finds the opening on Gooblin. Good opening pick. They might have site control. They might go for plant here. Looks like Bambuza will. Are they going to punish?
Ooh,
yes,
nice
Imagine with a double.
transfer.
Reality on the refrag. Plant. Oh, Plant did get down just in time. Scanning. 40 seconds. Capsy with a grenade onto Frenzy. We're in a 2 versus 3 retake. Oh, and Blue finds Capsy. 2 versus 2. Reality. Tay defending the site. Tay finds Blue. It's only Taz. Taz against Reality and Tay. He needs the retake. The plant is down. Does he know where they are? Reality is close. Oh, it's a headshot flick. It's only Tay. Full HP, near full HP from both. He picks up the utility. The scan has 20 seconds. Do pros fake? Is he going to stick it? Is he going to hunt? What is he going to do here? He's looking for it. He goes for it. A flash comes in. There seemed to be a little problem with the scan, but he got it now. Time is running out. 5 seconds. He can't do it anymore. And the time is out. And Ascendancy will find a second round nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened with that scanner there, and Tay managed to find the kill anyways, but Taz is unfortunately unable to find it. Not sure exactly what happened there, but you know, in any case, Tay, that would have still been a tall order anyways, knowing how he's been performing today in that 1 versus 1. So in any case, though, Ascendancy going to extend their lead 2-0 there, and so
It's
again,
not what you want on the defense for Vanguard. Not
yeah,
at
I
all.
mean, if they keep this streak up, might be a little bit difficult on the offense, but then again, I mean, you know, I was wrong about Mira, so you know, I can be wrong about.
On some of the Pavlov games, you were wrong about as well, Yellow Hat. I mean,
I'm on a really good streak of just being wrong, apparently. But
maybe we should just believe whatever exact opposite of what you say from now.
Yeah. In any case, a big brawl as Capsies finds the first opening pick onto Imagine there, and that's going to open up the A site for them. But Gooblin finds a frag of his own onto onto Ferdy Moon there. 4 versus 4 retake, and now the post plans have to be established, and so BGG looking to try to see what they can exactly establish. Molly does go down onto the big pillar there.
He has a good angle, but Blue finds it even better. He might get another frag. Taz, Capsy, both swing out, find one of their own. 2 versus 3 now. Gooblin, he finds one, punishes Capsy. 2 versus 2. The plant is down. Time's ticking. 20 seconds. Can they hold on? It's just Gooblin. He's in a 1v2. He knows Bambuza is near. He knows it's Tay as well. Tay, a really difficult player to play against today. Tay spots him. He goes for Tay. Gooblin, he's taking damage. He doesn't get the kill. And it's a pistol from Tay to find a 3rd round for Ascendancy.
Oh, man, they are feeling it right now. I mean, especially on the offensive side, but I mean, the little quick draw to the pistol, you gotta love to see that. And I mean, you know, again, Tay already 4-1 on the board here for Ascendancy. You gotta wonder how he's gonna perform, you know, just throughout this game. And we've been talking about him a lot, maybe a little bit of glaze here, but I mean, rightfully deserved with the scores that he's been putting up.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm curious to see what they're going to do, because they've been going, you know, different kind of strategies each round. One round A, one round B, one round slow, one round fast, you know. I'm looking forward to see how they switch it up this time.
Ooh,
Capsy
nice
with a
little double
double
coming in
down
from
and
Capsy.
skates. That's a good way to kick things off. That's a good way to open up this B site. They're going to take that quick and easy. Is anyone there to punish? Is anyone there to put a stop to them? Potentially. Will they hear footsteps? They're searching, they're looking for him. Blue 4 shots ring out, but Mambuza shuts him down early. Gublin finds reality, but then a 2 versus 4 retake, and it's on to A. It's a difficult site to find. Imagine onto 30. Capsy's already found Gublin. It's only Imagine on his own. He's getting attacked both sides. He knows they're there. He's trying to punish. He finds Tay. His HP is low though. It's a 1v2. Capsy's low. Mambuza's fairly low, and it's difficult. The time is ticking. 30 seconds. Imagine. He's playing it slow. He's looking for them. Everyone's crouched. Everyone doesn't want to make a noise. No one wants to give away where they are, but the time is ticking, and he knows he's got 20 seconds to either find both these players and get the defuse. But will he do it fast enough? Will he have enough time to get that? No one's going to make a mistake. No one wants to be punished for doing something stupid. Do pros fake? Are they going to check? Oh, he doesn't fake. He goes for it. He finds Capsy, but time's running out. And is he going to get that? Does he have enough time? He knows he has to take it. And it's a knife kill from Mambuza. The shot down. The defuse. Ascendancy are on a roll.
That is some pure confidence right there. Just going for the knife throw when the defuse is going on. He said, "Get out of my house. This is my lobby right now," and he is feeling it. 4-0. The worst that could happen to Ascendancy at this point is that they tie the half. That's the situation that VGG is facing right now, and their backs are on the wall. They don't even have a round on the board.
Yeah, that is not where you want to be going into the second half. Not off of a defense, not on Kidi. I mean, as we said, we were talking about it before, this map is notorious where, like, worst case scenario, you get 5 rounds off. This is disastrous.
Yeah, but I mean, again, they took that, maybe that little bit of a recoup. VGG did win that last game, but they took that momentum and they're trying to turn it on VGG's heads. But anyways, Ferdy and Blue going to be trading here now. 4 versus 3 as Reality finds a kill of his own, and that scanner is going to go right down onto that A site. And now it's a 3 versus 4 retake situation with Taz, Frenzy, and Blue trying to make this happen. Couple players tagged up over on the Ascendancy side of things, so it's not completely impossible. But Taz and Tay going to be trading out there now, making it a 2 versus 3 retake. 30 seconds left on that scanner. Who's going to do it? For Reality gets the kill. Frenzy killer now in a 1 versus 2 situation. Now 1 versus 1. Frenzy versus Bambuza, both players full health. 20 seconds left on the scan. Frenzy does find him, hunts him down, but the movement is working out for Bambuza here. 14 seconds left. Can he make it happen? He tries to get the pre-fire.
Bambuza with the second.
Sit the F down.
Second knife kill of the game, and a 1 versus 1. Bambuza is insane.
Oh my God. The absolute balls on that man to go for a knife throw.
What is going on?
Oh my God. What?
That is insane. This is not what you expect from the finals of one of the most competitive games of VAIL we have ever seen. That is absolutely mental. Bambuza, I want to see one more. I want to see 2 more knife kills before this is through, because you clearly have it to a T.
This is just pure confidence, just channeled into an entire unit of a team, and VGG need to find something here. Bamboo's actually going for a cheeky knife throw, trying to see if he can recreate the events of last game, but in any case, 30 seconds already burned off that clock here, and we're just gonna see, exactly what they kind of come up with. Gublin, though, finds the first pick onto Reality. Maybe a little sign of life there from VGG as they do get a little bit pushed up there. But, Ascendancy, they're going to need to try to figure out exactly what to do here. But time is just ticking away. They're just wasting seconds here. They need to try to figure out where all these VGG players are sat at for right now. But minute left, time, again, it's just continually ticking. They got to just try to see what they can do to make things happen.
Yeah, and the only contact is being over to that A site. We don't know, do they want to commit to that? Do they want to go for the rotate? What's going to happen here? Oh, we're just waiting. And Imagine swings out and finds it first. I could see the crowd getting tense. I could hear the ohs and oohs and ahs in the crowd as that was happening. Taz finds Capsy as well. Taz wipes out Ferdy. He's done a good job of defending that side, even though he goes in the end. Bambuza, are we going to see some knives? Are we just going to see a clutch? No! Frenzy shuts him down. Vanguard, about time. They found at least 1. That is going to be maybe just a bit more confidence, maybe just a little sliver of hope for the Vanguard side.
A nice little bit of revenge for last round, at least. Maybe not as stylish, but it got the job done, and now VGG finally find themselves on the board here with 1 round. And I mean, it's crazy because the score lines, they don't reflect what the actual round scores are, but a lot of these rounds are just coming down to these 1v1s.
Yeah, I mean, it's nerve-wracking, it's insane, and we can tell you, we can promise you this is not scripted, but it might as well be, because this is just mental.
Yeah, but in any case, oh, a nice day coming in from an Imagine onto Capsay, trying to slow down that push a little bit there, but Skander's going to try to go down onto that A-site, confirmed by all the util all over the place. But again, a 4 versus 3, and Skander finally manages to go down amidst all the smoke there. Reality finds the flank there onto Imagine, now 3 versus 3 situation, now 3 versus 2. Ferdy finds the first one. Can he find the second one there, making this a 2 versus 1? No, Gublin finds the kill there, and now it's up to Reality on VR to try to make things happen. Flashbang going to be coming out, and the fuse. Can it happen? No, Taz shuts it down.
And Vanguard are back, and they are hyped. It's about time they find themselves with at least a tiny bit of a win streak. Frenzy, hands in the air. He's pleased. Is it enough? Is it enough? I mean, best case scenario, they walk away here, what, 5-3 on the defense side? That's not the most positive position you want to be walking away with.
Not necessarily, unless VGG have a trick up their sleeves on the offense.
For sure.
I mean, anything is possible, and it is the final round of the final match.
Look, for us, Yellow, it seems all of our game knowledge has meant nothing. Nothing has been as it seems. Nothing has gone the way it's planned. So
we've seen.
We might as well just leave and let this absolute cinema play out in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy what we've seen so far. 1v1 clutches all over. Capsay again getting naded off the rip there. Tay does find the kill onto Imagine, bringing it right back to a 4 versus 4. And they're looking to once again try to get over towards that A site. VGG just playing patiently. Blue 4 finds the kill on the Tay, but Gublin gets taken out as well. So 3 versus 3 retake scenario, and the site control is completely had by Astral there. So in any case, 35 seconds left. Frenzy Killer does find one, and now they have to try to find more players.
Bamboo's close. It's a trade. I mean, that's okay. That's okay. It's just Ferdy. It's still possible for either team to take this. Ferdy, ring around the rosies, around the rock. They know. And it is both from Frenzy to find themselves 6-2 at the half. Change. Wow. What a play.
Oh my God, they line up for each other. That shouldn't happen, and they did. And Ferdy capitalizes on that, bringing Ascendancy up to 6-2, and they are just 3 rounds away from securing the title.
And on the advantageous side, Vanguard, do you have a trick up your sleeve? Can you make this any closer? Can you bring us any more action, or is that it?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really tough here as we get into the second half here. This pistol round is going to kind of determine the pacing of the rest of this half. And you got to wonder if VGG are going to have anything here. But Tay, imagine getting a taste of his own medicine as he eats a grenade from Tay there, as we do look to try to see what VGG have up their sleeve. Blue 4 finds a headshot up on the Tay there, and the nade coming in, but Gublin actually going to be finding the kill onto Ferdy Moon there. 4 versus 3 here, as Ascendancy do have to try to hold on, make it 3 versus 3 as Reality gets the pick onto Blue 4. Now, Skanner trying to go down. 2 more kills going the way of VGG.
All on Capsy. Can he find one? They know where he is. No! Taz shuts him down. Ascendancy 6. Vanguard 3. That's the first round. That's a pistol round. I mean, what's happening here? This is meant to be defender-sided.
It is. I mean, it's also pistol round too, you know. It could just be the pistol round, or, you know, again, it could wind up being that both teams have really practiced their offense side strats.
Yeah, so. I mean, that would be a nice little surprise for us here. I'd love this game to get any closer. I am enjoying this action.
Yeah, so here we go. 6-3 is the score. VGG staring down the barrel of defeat, but Ascendancy up 3 points.
Bambuza! Calm yourself down! Oh my goodness! He is insane with the knife kills today. That was a long shot right down into skate, and it landed perfectly. Oh my goodness, Bambuza.
I caught the perspective of that on this screen that we have. Just, you see, whoop.
Oh my, wow.
What a knife throw, and man, that's just like, that's going to be a thorn in the side if you're VGG. I mean, now you have to start a player down, and it's like, what do you do about that? How are you supposed to recover? You need to try to find a pick of your own, but here we go. Tay with a nice headshot of his own onto Taz, shutting that alley push down, and so Yuto's going to ring out from alley a little bit, and so we'll see how Oh my God, a nice little double
crossfire.
there. Ferdy and Tay kind of cleaning up, and now all of a sudden it's Gubin in a 1 versus 5. And I mean, sure, he has full health and everything, but what is he supposed to do? And it doesn't even matter. Capsay finishes a round, and Ascendancy, they just have 2 rounds left to try to make this happen.
Oh, yeah, we're just hearing a bit of, once you said again, that competitive banter as we
We could have 2 rounds left, or we could have like a bunch. I can't
Yeah.
do math right now. Oh, a little bit of an awkward fight, but Tay
Wow.
tries to get aggressive there. Maybe feeling a little bit too overconfident, but Reality on VR whipping out the Vector and killing Taz there. Again, I mean, we did say this map was close range, and so the Vector is a pretty solid weapon to have. Birdie and Reality both picking up kills. Oh, a nice swing there. And here comes Frenzy Killer in the 1 versus 4 situation here. What is he going to do? How is he going to approach this? I mean, 4 players, his position now exposed, does get the first kill, but loses a little bit of health in the process. Needs to try to see if he can isolate these 1v1s.
This is it. If Ascendancy get this, they are on to match point, and then they need 1 more, and they walk away with the victory.
Yeah, and I
Frenzy.
mean, this is going to be a tough situation. I mean, we have seen plenty of crazy 1v3s, but I mean, especially when you're staring down the barrel of defeat, you got to wonder, like, what are you supposed to do? And so, oh, there comes the gunfire. And they're going after him like a pack of hungry wolves.
no.
You just see Ascendancy. They want to get this close. Shot over onto the bridge there. Oh, but the trade finally happens. 8-3, ladies and gentlemen. We are on map point, and in fact, series point. I can run down after, but we'll close out because they'll have it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this could be it. 8-3. The map and series
comes down to
point.
this.
Ascendancy looking to crown themselves the victors.
The biggest stage these European VAIL players have ever seen, the biggest stage we've ever had for the Duckman LAN, and the first time we've seen VAIL being played here. Frenzy opens it up with a nice nade onto Bamboozle. The Knife Menace himself gets wiped out by a great throw from Frenzy. It's advantage to Vanguard here, 5-4.
Yeah, and I mean, that nade going to be really useful. And they're going to be calling, you could hear the intense call-outs. Imagine finding Capsay there as well. Tay and Ferdy getting a double there. And Tay not able to get the double there as well. 3 versus 2. VGG does have the man advantage, but players are low on health. And now it's up to Ferdy and Reality on VR to try to just close this one out. They're this close to the finish line to try to make it happen. 1 minute left. VGG have to find, they have to dig deep. They have to try to make this happen here. But again, time is slowly ticking, and 1 kill is all that is needed for either one of these teams to try to succeed, whether in this round or in a potential future round.
Yeah.
We do see
it all comes
a little bit of shots ringing out over 45 seconds left. Perhaps they're trying to fake the defense out, maybe. Who knows? But again, we do have 1 player trying to see what information they can get. It's an information game right now at the end of the day.
Oh, he spots him, he goes for it.
one.
Ferdy finds Taz. Can he hold on to this B side? Are they pushing the B side? Does he know? Did he see anyone else? I don't think he did. Does he have any information? Where is that scan? That's the important thing here. 20 seconds left. If they can get that scan down, they extend the time, they extend the chance of the dream. Gublin finds Reality. It's only Ferdy to save things. Frenzy is low. Gublin is max HP. They want to get the scan down. 10 seconds to do so. It looks like Frenzy will, and it looks like Ferdy has been caught off guard on the opposite side of the map. 1 versus 2 retake. 1 versus 2 retake for the dream. 1 versus 2 retake for the trophy. It all comes down to this for Ferdy. They have so many rounds afterwards. Vanguard need this and so many others to hold on to the dream. Will they be able to do it? Or will Ferdy find an insane clutch to keep the thing alive? He doesn't know. He doesn't know where these players are, but they don't know where he is. He's taking it slow. He's taking it methodical. He doesn't want to get caught out by some player hiding behind a rock, by some player tucked somewhere. Gotta be careful. Someone could be right around the corner. He spots 1 head. Can he spot anyone else? He knows where this 1 player is. He's gonna punish. He might have heard Frenzy close. He might just still go for the defuse. There's 15 seconds left. Does he have the time? No! Frenzy takes him out. Vanguard find 4. Ascendancy keep their match point.
it's hard to feel like if it even matters. So that was a nice round, but again, they have to win 5 rounds in a row.
Of course. That's a burden.
On offense.
And I don't think anyone today has won 5 rounds back-to-back in VAIL. In these
people
finals.
have come close, but you have to really, really, really dig deep here.
This is the time for it. This is the time.
They need to just continue to capitalize on Ascendancy's mistakes, but the second that Ascendancy plays a perfect game, I mean, that could very well be it. And so we're going to see maybe we have some cross-map util or whatnot or anything to kind of,
Maybe a knife.
Oh, my God. It's always the knife, right?
Sure is.
Oh, Goobling gets taken out right away, tries to get aggressive
early.
into the site there. But in any case, Reality of VR finds one.
5 versus 3, it's only blue. Imagine Taz, keep the dream alive.
And another
Reality
kill.
finds a grenade on it. Taz is caught off guard. It's only blue. They know where he is. They're swinging out, and he goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, Ascendancy are your champions. Ascendancy take the trophy. Wow. What a game, Yellow! What a game!
9-4 to shut it all down. Ladies and gentlemen, Ascendancy have done it. From a narrow 1-round victory,
wow,
to just almost pure dominance.
Yeah.
I mean, wow.
I mean, Keedy taking, what was it, 5 rounds on Keedy? No, 6 rounds.
Yeah.
I think 6-2 on the attack on Keedy. I mean, that is just a ridiculous display of skill.
What a hell of a game. I mean, that was just, it was back and forth at the start. And teams started taking off. And then it's just like, VGG found an answer in game number 2. And man, I mean, what a crazy set of games here. But in any case, we do see the players shaking hands and whatnot, going from there. And, ultimately, what a hell of a game. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for your VAIL Duckman Land champions. Give it up for Ascendancy.
Wow, I am shocked, everyone. I'm sure everyone at home really enjoyed that. I can tell you for certain, everyone in the crowd, it was electric. Europe has not seen a VAIL game like this ever. Ascendancy have taken that, 2-1 with a brilliant victory there. We're gonna have Yellow Hat, the man you just saw cast with me, the man with the yellow hat, go down, meet Ascendancy, do some interviews, because I can assure you, feelings will be high, they will be overjoyed, and they will have has been electric. Thank you very much, everyone, and enjoy the interview with Yellow Hats. Little team photo there first, taken by the Panda of VAIL VR.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for our VAIL champions here today. Let's get a round of applause. Let's go. All right, so that was one hell of a set of games. I'm sure you agree. But, game number 1, it goes your way. Game number 2, you had a disconnect on 8A. Stuff happens. But, even going before that, what was your mentality coming into this game? You barely won against Sunset Ravens by 1 round. It was very close. But what was your guys' thought process coming into today from yesterday?
So with SR yesterday, it was completely different. They literally changed their IGL for this event. So when we've been playing them, it's been different plays, different style of play. VGG, we know how they play. We've scrimmed them so much. We did a VOD review on yesterday's matches, how they're going to set up. Me and Tay have been going through it. Number one EU. So. Yeah, we were primed, we were ready. Yesterday was the warm-up, nerves out the way. Coming into this, we didn't think we were going to lose.
Yeah, so I mean, we were saying a lot that, it was initially a lot of back and forth, and then, ultimately the rounds started to happen. So when you had that initial back and forth, what was kind of that thought process, that allowed you to get ahead in terms of
defense plays in them, and we knew they play slowed on attack. So the basis of the game was don't give them the first pick. When they get the first pick, they choose to slam that site. That's the way they set up. That's the way they play. So we played defensive. When they aggroed, we like on Miri, you saw, we stood off. We let them come onto us and set up that way. Same on Suna. We knew the site we wanted to take. We knew the way we wanted to hit it. It worked. Hey, look, on the day, I think it was just a bit of everything that came together, and it just works out, right?
Absolutely. And so you get into game number 3. You know it's Keedy. You know how sided the map is. Let's be real. But, you know, you get 5 rounds on offense. I mean, that's obviously a confidence boost right there. But, you know, what was it that allowed you to, you know, finally take it home and get yourself that wonderful trophy that's sitting right in front of you?
Keedy's surprisingly one of our stronger maps, and on attack we've got some really good plays. I think the key to Keedy is attacking fast, not so much playing for picks, because there's too many pockets for players to sit in. So you attack the site, you know there's 2 there, get the number advantage, post plant up, and then just protect that scanner. And yeah, that's what we did. It worked, and we didn't really play any too slow. Maybe a slow explode onto the site, but it was always going to be a hit them hard situation.
Heck yeah. Well, I suppose my last question is, do you or any of you up here have anybody that you all want to shout out back at home, whether, you know, out in the crowd or...
Yeah, to start off with, I want to thank, obviously, Duckman for putting on the event. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. I want to shout out to X-Lab and my boss, wherever he is. Yo, Trot, where you at? Yeah, there he is. For allowing us to be here, to have VAIL here. So this is the first VAIL EU LAN, and I want to see many more. A thanks to my team, everyone who's come, Squarehead, who's flown in all the way from America to be here as well. 30 BAM, who are like legacy. We started this stuff together. Capsy, who's come in just for LAN. And then this little kid here, who we've picked up this season, and he's just a monster. An absolute animal, #1 EU, no doubt. And this guy, he can carry us all the time. I do not care, as long as he's on this team. Finally, I'd like to thank my wife for actually allowing me to play VR at 35, whilst we've just had a newborn. So big shout out to her if she's watching the stream at home. But props to these boys. They put in the hours, 2-3 scrims a night to win stuff like this.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know, it's been an absolute pleasure speaking with you, and I just want to have everybody give one more big round of applause to your Duckman LAN VAIL VR champions, Ascendancy. All right, folks, we got one more game in front of us. We got Orion Drift coming up pretty shortly, so those of you that are watching the stream, make sure you stay tuned, because we got plenty more action. And if Pavlov and VAIL were any indications of what's going to happen, I think Orion Drift's going to also go absolutely crazy. So make sure you stay tuned, and we'll be back in a bit. You have one more thing to say, all right?
I just want to shout out a few people. So, like my mum for allowing me to come, and my family watching at home, all my old Rec Room mates that are watching too, all the old Rec Room gang, and Mr. Bob Nuggets, the king, the absolute king. The whole time while we've been playing, just messaging us, supporting us the whole time, bro. That is the king. So, yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Well, again, cheers. Anybody else got anything to say?
All right, first of all, yeah, shout out Mr. Bob Nuggets, because he's the GOAT. Second of all, shout out Imagine, Goblin, Niall, Carnage, Annex. Am I missing anyone? I don't know. Am I missing anyone? It's my friend group. Anyway, and shout out, give you the Bob, Casey Nova, and anyone else in the Brug server, because you guys are elite.
He got the whole EU scene. I'll cover the whole NA scene. Shout out to Elite. Shout out to Keezy. Shout out to Tanky. Shout out to Arrow, Sarugami, all of them. I love you guys. I'll say this too. I was one of the very few. There's actually a couple here, but that were lucky enough to come to both the NA LAN and the EU LAN this year. And the production here is so amazing. You guys did an incredible job. Thank you so much for this event. It is absolutely stunning. Thank you. And Yellow Hat, I hope we can hang out when we get back home.
Well, folks, like I said, we got Orion Drift coming up in a little bit, so we'll be turning it over to the Orion Drift casters in a short while, and then we got the award ceremony after, so make sure you all stay tuned. It's been a blast being here over from across the pond to cast today, but we got some great Orion Drift casters coming up for y'all, and we hope that you all stick around. So make sure you stay tuned, and we'll catch you in a bit.
Oh dear. Looks like someone messed up. I hope you have a plan. Meet the fence. Time to get busy. Make some fat stacks. Express your artistic side. Pimp that cell. Become everyone's favorite little chef. Get super rich. But keep those peepers peeled. Big Egg is cracking down on contraband. The best egg-themed VR contraband simulator on the market. Are you hard-boiled enough to become prison boss?
PlayStation.
VR is desperate for a good aim trainer.
For 32 bucks, you can get a gun stock that you can adjust with the push of a button. For 32 bucks, you can get a gun stock that'll work with your favorite game. VAIL, Pavlov, Contractors, Breachers, you name it. It's gonna work. For 32 bucks, you can get a gun stock you can modify down the road as your playstyle and preferences develop. Something like this if you like more medium to long range shooting. Something like this if you like more CQB shooting. Or even something like this if you're super picky about hand positioning. This is the asset. It's fully adaptable to fit your playstyle. Keep shooting.
My name is Andre, I'm part of No Signal, and today we're going to be playing the casters in a fun match in Orion Drift.
We might give them a tiny chance, not lock in instantly.
We'll go easy on you, but we're just trying to have some fun, you know, showcase the game. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
We're going to feel very nervous playing in person instead of online, because we're going to play in front of a crowd, in front of real people, instead of in front of screens.
Yeah, I mean, right now we just met each other like an hour ago, so obviously we're pretty happy to meet each other, but we're pretty nervous to play on stage for the first time. In Orion Drift, in the rookie servers, we have coaches ready to help you guys out. I am a Rookie Fleet admin, which means I run the community along with 6 other admins. Sable is a head coach, and Formao is a Rookie Fleet helper. And if you see any green or yellow names, make sure to ask them for any help, and they'll help you with coaching. If we're playing the game, if they want to come ask us for any tips, feel free. We can help out. No Signal, next VRML season, be ready.
and no signal there. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a little round of applause for our show match we got going on here. Round of applause? Anybody? Hey, there we go. All right, so we're going to get right into it, and this is going to be an interesting match because we do have all the casters on one team, so let's see how their Orion Drift skills compare to no signal there, and we'll do our best here with the analysis side of things, so things are going to get started pretty soon here from what I can tell at least. This is the first time I've ever casted OD, so it'll be quite the adventure, and but that's why it's a show match at the end of the day. So anyways, we're going to be passing the ball around a little bit. Nice little save coming in, and I don't... It hasn't actually. Yeah. All right, we're just going to roll with it. Haven't seen anything just yet. Paul's going to get past to Formal. This is going to be another adventure, me trying to pronounce everybody's names, but that's why we do it on the fly. Saibi going to be missing that goal just barely. They try to go for it again. His third time. Going to be the charm. Unfortunately not. They're going to have to pass the ball back just a little bit, and actually the staff going to be able to get control of the ball just for a little bit there, and we're going to be bringing it back, and actually control is going to go back over to no signal briefly as they're going to take it down the midfield. They're going to try to go for the goal attempt, and they're going to shoot, and they're going to just barely miss there. Ball does go back to no signal though, and they're going to be flying around trying to see if they can make things happen. Pass is going to go back and forth, and oh, the rejection there, but no signal loses control. And VRLAN staff are going to be able to have that. And it's a bit of a fight over it. The LAN staff do eventually take it there, and we'll see essentially if they're going to be able to get it. But no signal does grab it back. Ebro going to be trying to see what he can do here in the midfield, but that ball goes right back to Sorks there. Can he make this happen? A shot from a while, and no, the ball gets rejected there, just hitting the top of the goal post there, and we're going to go just back and forth here. It seems like no signal really has had a lot more shots on goal here, so VRLAN staff really going to be needing to step their game up, if I do say so, with my 0 hours of experience. But in any case there, no signal going to be grabbing the ball there. They're going to try to come in from left field, and ball control actually goes back to VRLAN staff, but actually swaps hands one more time. Gets out of the green zone, and we're going to go right over to the midfield. Ebro loses control of it, goes right back to Sabi. They're going to see if they can either pass it or try to go for the goal, but they lose control of it, and the ball tries to go, but unfortunately not able to make it there. And just the back and forth, it's just all constant, but we do have a little bit of a slow here as the LAN staff are going to be able to at least take the ball over to the midfield, and we're going to have potentially some shot attempts here. The defense over on no signal is going to try to form up here, but Andre going to be grabbing the ball. Going to pass it over to Formal. Try to see if they can make it happen, but Formal loses it, but Sabi recovers it. Time slowly ticking away, and the ball going to go back over on the green portion of the field there. Ball gets passed, gets recovered there. Are they able to finally get a shot that lands there? Formal going to try to go for it, not able to get it there. But ladies and gentlemen, no signal having complete control of this ball from what we've seen so far. They're going to bring it back into the green zone, but the runaway, can he make it happen? The ball going to be going up top, and what could have been a breakaway there from the LAN staff, unable to make it happen.
Right, so we got Andre now walking this one up. Now going to find its way to Formal, who's going to make his way past another staff member. That's Yasai. Oh, in fact, the interception comes through. Yasai and Ebro, they're going to re-grab to the other side of the arena. The runaway ball here. Still 0-0. About 2 minutes remaining. As Formal tries to get this past Yasai, fails to do so. Bounces down the midfield here. Finto having a brawl with Andre. Gets taken away by Sable. Now, going to be walked down the middle of the pitch. A 1v1 versus
there it is!
And the first goal scored by no signal.
It took many, many, many shots, but no signal finally secured their first goal of the game.
Yeah, great one. As Yasai tries to walk this one up, it is the overlay is incorrect at the top. We'll get this one finished. Hey, we did this as a test match for a reason, guys. Socks walking this one. Oh, it's just straight into the. You hate to see it, really, for the casters as a completely unbiased member of the casting community. As Vinto tries to walk this one up. A nice air dribble, a great pass actually over to Ebro. It's Ebro pretty good at this game for being a caster. As we all know, as soon as you become a caster, usually you become completely washed.
It is an unfortunate fact, but that is in fact the case. No signal going to be bringing it back, and is the shot good? It is. They get their third point on the board.
Very, very nice goal there. 3-0 going to the way of No Signal. Cleared away by Finto. Bro, taking this one up once again. I think he's going to have to do all the work himself. Actually, Yasai there, and a great shot for Yasai. 3-1, and we see some great support there from the crowd for the casters.
We always love the caster support here at the Duckman LAN, and we'll see if they're going to be able to secure any more goals before the time runs out. Ball's going to be rolling over, and No Signal is going to be able to take control of that. They're going to try to see if they can maybe make things happen there, but unfortunately not the case there.
Yeah, they're toying a little bit. Actually, I think they're waiting to start the next round. They are indeed. 40 seconds remaining. But we'll just mark that one. We all know. All right, let's get some cheers, guys, for the staff. I think they're going to need all the support they can get here as we get ready for round 2 here. For this short wait between rounds, it's just a best of 3. And here we go. Ball goes to the center.
Yeah, you can hear the crowd really just shouting at each other, and a lot of call-outs going both ways. The energy is high, and it's just constant action here. But there we go. There is the tee-off, kickoff. I don't even know what you call it.
I actually don't know what the official name for it is. I think it's just the ball gets launched into the air in a random direction. Ebro intercepted by Famau, who walks this one back towards his own goal. It gets stolen. Ooh. Hey, there's some civil war going on here for No Signal. They get slapped down for Mau straight into the hands of Yasai. Retep can't quite get there in time. I wonder if Retep knows there's a boost button. We haven't seen him use it yet. Let me fix that for you guys.
Hey,
there we go.
There we go. All right. Well, bit of a battle between Formau and the VRLAN staff here as they try to recover the ball coming both ways. And Andre going to try to see if they can make the goal, and they go for it. And just a barely miss, but a recovery, and the goal is secured.
Hey, I'll take that. There was a save at some point. You got to take what you can get from the staff here.
Yeah, the staff really is trying their best. I mean, they've had a busy day today. All the observing, all the casting. I don't even think Finto has a voice at this point. But he still has the soul, and he's going to do his darnest to try to make things happen here. But ball going back in the side of No Signal there. Sabi trying to throw it towards the midfield to make the pass over to Sorks, but it just barely misses. And so that's going to be recovered by the VRLAN staff to at least get out of their side of the field. But at the same time, it's looking like No Signal trying to take control of it.
Yasai walking this one up, but intercepted once again. It's like all the No Signal players just kind of on the edge there. Sable walks this one up. Looks for a slap, maybe down into the goal. No, it goes to Famau. Now a backhand shot, just missing there. Back to the hands of Sable. Now looking to walk this one through, but gets intercepted by Yasai. And intercepted once again. Yasai trying to go for it, but intercepted once again. Sable taking it. Hex is getting taken away. Bar down. Goal there for Sable, and it's 2-0 to No Signal.
Alrighty, and so VRLAN staff, they got a long way to go if they want to try to, prove themselves that casters don't completely suck at every game that they play. And so Finto's going to try to bring the ball over into the red side. And so we'll see if they are able to recover it, but at the same time, the ball is recovered over by No Signal. They bring it over into the midfield, and they're going to try to see if they can go for a blitz of a play here, but that ball does get lost and recovered by the LAN staff.
Yeah, I think trying to prove... Oh, dear. Oh, why? Well, I mean, I was going to say you've got quite a hill to climb when it comes to, trying to prove the point that, casters don't suck at every game. But, I mean, maybe they're proving us wrong here.
Maybe. I mean, that was a goal from a pretty long ways away, but you know, I think No Signal are just looking to close this one out and try to, you know, at least show that they are better than the casters. But Gas Effects loses the ball. Actually, was trying to make a line drive down midfield there, but does recover it, and the ball is going to get shot way up high. But Sabi with the recover there, trying to get it out there. But Hex actually going to be bringing it back, and a little bit of back and forth. Sorks finally gets it, brings it through the midfield, passes it to Andre. Can Andre get the skier? No, he can't actually hold up. There's the quick goal coming in from No Signal.
Minute 20 seconds, I'm estimating on the clock. I believe it's 3-1, yeah, it's 3-1 to No Signal. So unless the staff want to really get it together here, it seems like we're not going to round 3 unless Ebro taps this one to his teammate. No, it's going to get intercepted by Sable here. Walked up, now backwards. Up to Sox, who looks to, oh, he's just playing with it in the corner. The casters, can they even get there? Do they even know about the boost button? Retap certainly doesn't as it comes to the Sable. Now pass to Famau, bounces off the corner.
Alrighty, well, we are getting down to the final moments here as, you know, No Signal are trying to look to see if they are able to make things happen, but the ball is going to get lost, and it's going to just kind of go back and forth between both teams here. No Signal does have the ball. They're looking to see if they can secure one more goal, and it just unfortunately misses.
Yeah, 30 seconds remaining, and the casters, they've got to score 2 goals. Oh, dear me, as it gets saved. Yasai slaps it away. Famau takes it now, tries to run it down. It's going to be Famau once again. Retep manages to clear that one away. Now to Yasai. He's got about 8 seconds on the clock, clears it down. I think that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, no, 12 seconds remaining. Sable on the other side of Arena. Andre takes this one up as the final attack of this game. Sox spinning and doing a 360. I believe that will be it. No Signal take it versus the casters. What a surprise. I mean, we weren't personally expecting this result.
I'm so shocked. I was hoping the casters really pull through on that one, but you know, No Signal just showing what they got, and yeah, casters, you got to really try harder next time.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was ever really going to work. I'm going to be honest. I think we might have known that from the start. But hey, okay. Apparently, we are just going to play a 3rd round anyway, even though that's not how best of 3 works. As I'm
it's
sure
the
you
best
guys
of
know,
3 because we saved the best match for last.
Exactly. And there's now 6 casters on the casting team.
Oh, so we've recruited more. I mean,
so, I mean, if they don't win this one, it is a little bit embarrassing, but you know, we'll see what happens.
I have faith in my fellow casting members, and you know, I'm really hoping that they can pull through, especially with a 2-man advantage. But at this time, I mean, we'll kind of see what happens. We're going to kind of look down and see. You know, we do have a few minutes left on this, but in any case, that ball is going to shoot out pretty shortly there for this kickoff, tee-off. Maybe if I can have an Echo Arena player come up to the man in the yellow hat and tell me if there is an official name for it, because that would be really cool to actually know, so I know what I'm actually talking about. But in any case, ball going to be over on the red side of the court. Hex tries to go for the shot, but goes way over the goal there. And so we're going to be going back and forth. There we go. We got some stats up there. It is, in fact, a 4 versus 6 because the casters need all the help that they can get. But in any case, and we got the timer working as well, so 4 minutes 30 left on the clock.
See what the casters can do with many extra players. As we've got Finto in here. Yeah. Finto and Beige, I think, was the last 2 that joined.
Perhaps.
Fox taking this one up. And just going to leave it. I mean, I'm not sure you got to do much. I think there's plenty of time, given the inexperience of the casters here. Sorks coming up and trying to clear this one away. And in fact, the casters do so. Just about, but Yasai going to be taking this one up, losing his hand a little bit. I think a floor pinch, unless that was on purpose and he's actually passing to himself. But I highly doubt it.
I have no clue what planet I'm on right now. So I'll just go with that was definitely his intent, and we'll try it from there. Ball's getting shot. unfortunately not able to make it in. Sork's going to try to go for the recovery here, seeing what he can do. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Sork's going to be passing over to a teammate, but actually gets recovered by the VRLAN staff as they try to get the ball out, but Formal actually does manage to get the recovery. It's going to try to go for the shot, has 3 players blocking. Ooh. Unable to make it. Sora trying to make it happen as well, but unfortunately not the case.
I think this is probably the best bet for the staff here if they really want to have a chance. Every single attacking opportunity, they've got to have 6 people in goal. Otherwise, I think there's not really going to be a chance. As soon as No Signal get a lead here, I mean, maybe I'm just a little bit, I don't know. Oh, here we go, Finto with a shot, but it is on a closed net, unfortunately. Sox not going to miss that one. But yeah, I mean, again, maybe the casters will prove us wrong. Yasai with a great interception, actually. Going to pass this one through to Retep, but just missing a hand on it there. Formal walking this one up. Out on the sidelines, we've got all the staff frantically trying to get back. A great interception by Hex, but taken back once again by Sox, who manages to get into the air. There's 3 remaining. A great clear by Retep once again.
Yeah, I mean, No Signal really showing that they are good at their passes and everything and trying to make things happen. But another interception there, and No Signal do actually wind up recovering of what could have been a potential interception there from the land staff. But we're getting down to that 2-minute warning, and Andre's going to try to go for the shot, going in sight, but doesn't even matter.
What a laser beam of a shot, 18.9 meters a second. Great shot there from Andre.
Dude's got a cannon of an arm. What can we say, So Finto actually making a line drive himself, but ball going to go way up high above that goal. And, gets slammed, but unfortunately doesn't make it. Minute 45 left on the clock.
Yeah, as Famau just loses it here. Yasai taking it for himself. In fact, Famau coming straight back. Ebro wants a little bit of a piece of that ball, though first, Famau with an interception. Now No Signal tried to walk this one up once again. 2 options here, just walks this one straight into Andre, tries to dunk it, but not quite. Yasai with the clear. Now the staff have to try and 1v1. This is what the old heads would call a clear and boost, as Sable manages to pick it up, but No Signal. As they're a legit team. They're going to get there much quicker than the staff are.
Yeah, really.
So I think the casters might need to rethink that strategy. As Sox passes this one up. Great interception here, maybe coming up for Finto, but not quite. Sable gets a tough bounce on it, as well as Retep there as it goes straight up, which is very dangerous for the staff. A great shot, a great save from Hex.
Oh, he really tried to slam the ball there, but unfortunately misses pretty high there. 40 seconds left on the clock. We are getting down to the wire. Andre has the ball himself, is bringing it actually back towards that midfield, trying to maybe buy some time, but the interception happens there.
Yeah, and caught under the trap here. 27 seconds on the clock for Mao. Locking this one up. We've got Hex in the goal. Doing a little bit of time conserving here, but Yasai has it. The last breakaway play of the game, but no, it's going to be Sable taking it. And unless Retep manages to catch Andre here, or there's some sort of crazy fumbling going on, imagine this will actually be it for the casters. As Sox gets tackled here, trying to keep it up. 0 second rule. Sox bounce straight up. Famau getting his hands on this one. And Ebro still manages to get it. No, it hits the floor. That is going to be it. No Signal take all 3 rounds
of the show
of the match. Come on, guys, give it up for the staff. They tried their best. And also a huge shout out to No Signal for playing this match out. The qualifiers were extremely brutal format. Yeah. Only one team getting eliminated. And it was extremely close as well. But thank you very much to No Signal for turning up anyway and being great sportsmen about it. We really love them. And yeah, that wraps it up about for this game. I think we'll be going into a short break, and then we'll be going into our actual finals for Orion Drift, which is going to be TTT versus Ren. That'll be coming up as soon as we can. See you guys very soon.
someone messed up. I hope you have a plan. Meet the fence. Time to get busy. Make some fat stacks. Express your artistic side. Pimp that cell. Become everyone's favorite little chef. Get super rich. But keep those peepers peeled. Big Egg is cracking down on contraband. The best egg-themed VR contraband simulator on the market. Are you hard-boiled enough to become prison boss?
PlayStation.
VR is desperate for a good aim trainer.
For 32 bucks, a gun stock that you can adjust with the push of a button. For 32 bucks, you can get a gun stock that'll work with your favorite game. VAIL, Pavlov, Contractors, Breachers, you name it. It's gonna work. For 32 bucks, you can get a gun stock you can modify down the road as your playstyle and preferences develop. Something like this if you like more medium to long range shooting. Something like this if you like more CQB shooting. Or even something like this if you're super picky about hand positioning. This is the asset. It's fully adaptable to fit your playstyle. Keep shooting.
competing all the way. Saw them fighting yesterday. You see him today. First up, I want to introduce you to the players. We have TTT. Well, I don't want to alarm you, but you are actually on the wrong side here. You're over there. Double walk out and walk across. Stand in front of your banners behind you, fellas. Make sure you're behind the right banner there. And takes two to tango. It's time for their opponents. We have, of course, the formidable Ren. Yeah, thanks, buddy. With that, we're going to get started. The players are going to get set up. We'll have the game on. Just a couple minutes. Ooh.
Yeah, thank you very much, Retep. So it will be myself, Finto, and Retep casting this wonderful game. And of course, Beige, just in case my voice goes, because I mean, I've been on some finals today. And of course, we will have the one, the only Clubhouse admin, Yasifex. Oh, AA Yasifex, should I say, hailing from another Axiom himself, on the analysis side of things. In between games, he'll be here to give you
Yes, I analyzing.
Yes, he will be. So he will be right over here in a minute.
Wonderful.
I'm looking forward to this game. What about you?
I'm so looking forward to it. I can't wait. This is the final game that we've got in this LAN. It's this, and then it's nothing. Got ourselves a few nail-biting rounds. Yes, you're over here. Come on over. Tell us about these two teams. As our Orion Drift local expert.
I am the Orion Drift local expert.
These
are two good teams.
So it's the worst analysis I've ever heard. Yes.
So that's going to be Yasai, who will be on analysis. Hopefully he brings us something better than these will be two good teams by the time we actually get around to starting, because that would be disappointing analysis after the game as well. Yeah, but I mean, okay, what have we seen already today? Pavlov earlier on, that was great. That went on for ages. 5 whole maps that went to.
Yeah, Pavlov was the full length.
Yeah, we thought, no, this isn't going to take nearly that time. We'll be able to push ahead. Nah, the Pavlov teams were having none of it. Divine, Sunset Ravens, they went to the full 5, Divine snatching that in the end. Then we had VAIL. That was exciting. I enjoyed VAIL.
Yeah, VAIL was actually so hype as well. I mean, Pavlov, I was like locked in for so long.
Of course.
4 hours drained, 4 hours done. VAIL brought me back.
Yeah.
Came back up.
I mean, the atmosphere was insane in here. People were hyped. There was deep cut rivalry in that one.
And then we saw obviously the highlight match there, the one we were all there for. You know, the Orion Drift.
The one that I won.
Casters versus some nameless no signal team.
I have never heard of these guys.
Crushed those boys.
Rumor has it, Yasifex banned them all immediately after the game. So so that's a caster victory, if you ask me.
Caster win. And then, of course, to finish out this Orion Drift game, which we all love here.
Yeah.
Just getting it set up, the players are going to be getting into their arenas. Of course, there is a nice interactive arena to run down into. You can't see. You guys haven't tried it, obviously. Well worth trying out Orion Drift. These players here doing their stretches. That's good. You've got to limber up. VR is a mobile game. You've got to stay nice and mobile. Yeah, guys, we've had such an amazing weekend here. We've had, like, bigger than, like, ever venue. By far. Massive. If you guys at home didn't come and watch this and be here in this space, I mean, next year you've got to be here. What are you doing? What else could you be doing on a lovely Saturday night than being here watching Orion Drift? Here's a look intense. They're stretching out, they're jumping. I know these guys have been nervous to come here. But it's important, crowd. You give them your full support. If they get a big goal, if they do a good save, you've got to cheer as loud as you can. Really make sure these players can hear you. They're going to need that energy. The end of a long day here. We're at a lovely 9 p.m. over here in Amsterdam. It's late. Players are tired. They're going to need to really push their most. But I'm reading text there on screen from my man at the desk downstairs, Swift. I think the biggest thing, though, out of all this is like how amazing it is to be here with like VR, right? Everything we've had so far has been game on VR. We've had Orion Drift throughout, obviously. Had the play spaces of Echo Arena coming back in the local games. Blast On came up, had some competitions, gave out some drinks. VR Aim, and of course, No Shot, the game of games. Going to be hopefully spiritual successor to Echo Arena, just here for the players who came to this LAN. It's been wonderful. It's been a lovely time. We are going to give these few players a little minute here just to get ready. Have a very quick break, and then we'll come back in just a couple of minutes when they're ready to go.
Want to know a fun facts recap? Never mind.
Okay, guys, so we'll be coming up now, players, I think, are almost... Oh, they are ready to go.
They are ready to go
Wait,
already.
they're going already?
Hey, and we're 0-0, only 20 seconds ago. Hey,
Is this the start of our last game? Oh, guys, they're starting! As it is going to be both teams now looking to get the first shot. Goal! And here we go! Ren is there with their opponents now.
TTT
Trying to go for the opponent. TTT, look for attack. Flying around. Go for the shot, Ren is there.
Ren want to get this
Going
away
around the
soon.
top.
Oh, it's a good reset from Dubs on TTT. He's going to take that up, away. He's got that in the sky. Maybe using a bit of momentum shift there, dropping down. He might have a shot on the goal. He pops it, bottom left, and sitting hard. Oh! And that is going in. The first goal of today's match goes to TTT.
TTT looking great out of the gates here as they immediately get that first one, wasting no time at all. Plus is going to be there. Let's go and shot across. Trying to attack. Verlex going, trying to hit it, but no. It's lost immediately to HVT. Going for attack of their own. Slamming down, it goes in! That's the second goal coming in for TTT.
Yeah, and he dropped that right down to the bottom. That's a second for TTT. What a beautiful goal. Plutus, he's got the speed, he's got the momentum. Over on Ren, he's going to see if he can answer with one right off the bat. Right quick, drops it over to Zephyx. It's not going to quite happen. Drops it down. Maybe Pesky can get that clear. No, HVT, he has that. He's up on the shelf. He wants to get that gone. He's tackled. Plutus is on him. The ball is gone. It's in the hands of Velrix. Who's there to defend? Who's there for the pass? Up to Pesky. Pesky wants to get it away. Pesky on the team for TTT. Over to HVT. Slowing down the pace. Get the ball back in the TTT hands. They're already 2 goals up. They don't need to take risks. They can keep things calm.
Here they go now. Bit of time. Going for a long shot. Ooh, not going. It's giving me lost though. HVT now going for a counter attack. Walking it back. Jumping overhead, looking for a long shot. The teammate collects it though, but the Vertex is there. No. Gonna lose it again. Bit of a scramble, but the defenders push that one back out again.
Yeah, Plutus, gonna see if he can convert. He's just reset. Keeping it calm. He's gaining up some speed. Gublin might be on him for the tackle. Tries to drop that back. No one's there for it. Maybe Gublin can get that. No. Cat's got that safe. Oh, HBT's on it. It's contested. They don't want to have an open goal sitting here. Plutus, he's come flying in. He's got the speed. He is launching across the map. What defenders are there from him? It's Pesky. It's Dubs. Is he going to shoot? He's going to pass. Zephyx has it. He drops it down. Oh, it's not a goal. Unless Plutus gets it again. And that's the first goal on the board for Red.
And that is it. Ren have come out the gate now. They've managed to find their footing and get their first goal. But 2 minutes ago, they're still behind on TTT. They're going to need to get an attack happening here. Ooh, but under pressure, Dubstep is going to take that one back again. No, it's been a scramble. HVT gets it again. HVT, but losing it to Zeppy for a second. No, we're keeping that one under control. It's a bit of a scramble here in the middle. People losing the ball back and forth. Maybe those nerves before the game, and they shoot. Oh, it's not going in this time though. HVT is going to recollect. Looking for attack. Passing above. Gublin. Shooting. Ooh, but it's not going in this time. It's defended away.
Yeah, not going to quite happen. HVT trying to see if he can find another option, but Ren just want that goal, and they need one more goal in the next minute and a half, or it's going to be a grim first round for them. Of course, this is a best of 7, so the first team to find 4 rounds is going to take the victory. Gublin, right back to the start. Get a bit of speed. I mean, I think a lot of people have been saying the meta right now, the way to play is to get as much speed as possible. And that seems to be what Gublin's trying to do. He's dodging past one defender, past maybe a second Zephyx. He passes it over, Dubs has it, but no! Ren, send that flying. And that could be another goal from Plutus. He has it up in the air, bounces it off the top, and no! Plutus has a brilliant goal there, bouncing it off the ceiling, send the defender flying and take another goal. We are even.
Even Stevens, Ren and wraps one up. 2-2-2. They're going to try and stay on this. Get another goal here. No, they're knocked away. Instead, it is going to be their own team. Pushing it up. Walking up. Flying down our teammate. They don't get to get it in this time, though. It is defended away. Those defenders from TTT are going to get it away. Pesky walking it up. Trying to get an attack of their own on.
You might have.
All 4 defenders are there. They weave through the middle, but no, they can't get it past the members of Ren. Ren now, not able to keep hold of it. Instead, TTT keeps it back, shoots across, and it is going to just about be collected by HVT, but round's over in 1 second. Can they get their last goal here? They push up. Ooh, this goal is going to be whoever wins the round. Both teams want this, and they want it bad. They want to win the first round to end up with a little bit of a lead here, a bit of momentum out the gate.
The next goal will do that. Dubs might have a shot at it. No, Ren defending hard. It's always when we hit these overtimes now, 20 seconds in, that it seems to go on for ages. It could be ages till we find that last goal, unless, no, not quite. Pesky has that safe at the back. He's resetting. He's got Velrix on him. Passes it off over to the goalie. Let's see if Dubs can get that clear. He's looking for the passing options. They want to take their time. You don't want to take risks here, because just one goal let in, and that is you out of this round. It's just going to take one good through ball from Dubs to find the last goal, though. Gublin is trying to find it over to Pesky. Pesky drops it down. No! It's a good save.
That could have been it. That could have been the goal that won the round, but no, it's going back the other way now instead. Collected, again for TTT. Can they keep control of the ball as Dubs walks this up? He's going to try and get it back upfield. No, losing it to Zebby, though. Zebby instead going to get attack of their own, passing to their teammate across. Fun up in the air. Looking for an attack, but losing it straight away. Gublin is there, waiting hands, runs towards the goal, no time to waste, shoots, but again, losing it. We are 1 minute 15 into this overtime, and no one has scored yet, even though there's been many close attempts. Shoots, and again, it bounced off.
Yeah, no one can quite find that. We're just rattling about the logo as it's known here. People are just not able to find the goal. An absolute scrappy fight here. Zepix comes away with it in the air. He might have a chance. He's up on the nest. He's going to drop it down. He might go solo. He pops it down, and he finds it. The first round goes to Ren.
Ren takes round one soundly in the bag after nail-biting overtime. I mean, that was insanely close, right?
That had me nervous. I don't know about you, Retep, but that had me nervous.
Yeah, right? It was like 2 minutes of pure overtime, shot after shot, going at the goal, but not making it in.
You know, it feels like it always goes like that when we hit overtime. You know, they could have a goal every 30 seconds, but as soon as it's overtime, we're going to be here for ages. You know, you want to be cautious. You want to be careful, because that one goal and you're out of the round, you know?
Yeah,
so
and that
slow with it, and that just makes it go on for ages. Yeah.
That it is, right. It's that stress, right? It's that little bit of a rush that you get when you know you can't make any mistakes. You know you have to get this goal. People get way more reckless, and they go really, really pushed.
Oh, 100%.
So, I think they've. First. Ooh, he's going to take it.
Fantastic.
They have a scramble, but it looks like it's going to be Dubs there, taking the disc, going straight for an attack, running at the goal, but no! Plus hits them away, and instead they're going to try and recollect the disc and get the ball again. This is not Echo. This is a different game. As they are going to go Dubs, once again, looking for an attack.
Again. Yeah, no. Dubs has got it. He's up on the halo. Going to see if he can run around that ring and find a good pass for him. A good opening. And it's over to Gublin. Gublin might have that. He tries to send it across. No one's there to receive except a member of Ren who's going to be able to take that right up the field.
Veldrex walking it up now. Looking for a pass, looking for a slam down, but no, it bounces off. Maybe defender there getting that one away. Instead, HVT walks it back upfield. Sprinting, everyone's trying to run on them. He runs up the wall, shoots their teammate across. Teammate is there, slams it down, but it goes just past. Pesky recollects. Passes again to their teammate, and there's a chance. No, but it goes high. The goalie rushes them, and Bluff is there to get it away. Peluchus, but not keeping hold of the ball.
Yeah, that's got to hurt when you get so close to scoring like that, and it just doesn't happen over and over and over. But they might have another chance now. Gublin's got it in the air. Who's there for the pass? Pesky tries to make the cut. He's not going to get it. Plutus has the ball. HBT tackles in. HBT gets a hold of it. Reset to table. Who's on it? Gublin's on it. Who's there to receive? It's Dubs there to receive. No! Zepix takes that one away.
In a way. We'll go in for pass across, though. But no, it's stolen immediately. They're going to try and run this one back as Dubs running across, chased by Velrex. Ooh, and too much pressure comes for them. And so it's going to be Seppi running that one back, looking for a pass from their teammates. And just 2v2 here in the goal. But no! Pesky just takes it out of their hands.
Yeah, now Gublin has a hold of it. He's running up. There's no goalie. Oh, who's that sprinting back? It's Cat. Cat, is he there to save? No! Gublin finds the first goal of the round. 2 minutes in.
Gublin now brings them one goal up. TTT wants this round badly. They don't want to be coming out the gates 2 rounds down.
Yeah.
Plutus, though, immediately says, no, we're going for our own attack. And get this! There they go! Ren equalize this game back. Ren showing how much they want this.
Yeah.
The last time we saw Ren playing, they were relentless against their other side. They just did not stop attacking and attacking and attacking. It looks like they're trying to get that momentum happening here.
Yeah, and you know, we'd love to see it. We'd love to see it. I mean, once you get that confidence going and demoralize the other team a bit, you know, you finally get one goal on the board of your TTT here, and instantly they almost take offense by it. Answered back, Ren has another one. It just can't be good for the morale and the mental. And you know, once the mental starts to go, you just got to struggle a bit more. They might have another one on the board. No, it's knocked right away. Plutus wants to get that safe, wants to get that to a teammate. No, HBT has that. Turn that around. Who's there for the attack? Who's ready to get a goal on the board for TTT? It could be Dubs, but Zepix gets that away. Is there anyone there for the reset? Is there anyone there for the goal? No, Pesky. Nice and safe, right at the back. I believe he's keeper for the TTT team, and he's doing a good job of it for now, keeping that safe. Who's there for the pass, though? He's running right up. Keeper's away from the nets. He shoots it. No, it's Jen away again.
Going again. HVT is going to try and get this one back. Looking for defenders, looking for space. Taking his time here. Oh, but no one's pressuring him, so he's going to go straight for the goal. He shoots and just bounces off the edge there. Not going in this time. Instead, it is going to go straight back into the waiting hands of Ren.
Yeah, still not quite able. This is a slow game we're seeing here. Like, both teams are excellent on the defense. We've only had one goal per team, and they were back to back. Both teams are just relentless with the tackles. Anytime someone gets possession, they can't string together more than 2 passes here because the other team is just brutal with these tackles. You know, you see, like right here, as soon as someone gets the ball, a TTT member here, for example, is going to come flying in and stop them. You know, I'm just waiting for it to happen. Maybe that's a bit of Caster's curse kicking in. Oh, there's Pesky chasing. And then it's going to just switch again. I mean, we are coming up on overtime now. 1 minute left to go, and we are yet to see a third goal on the board for anyone.
Plus now going for an attack. Ooh, but losing it to HVT. HVT is going to try and push this one up on the sides. Jumping up over the edge. Go for a slam, but no, their teammate is there. The Velrex is there to stop that one in its tracks and move it straight back. But Dubs recollects, loses it. Bit of a scramble, but it is taken by Ren. Ren finishing their attack. They started going for the bush, but no, they fumble the ball in midair, trying to find a teammate. But again, we're losing it. It's looking like a lot of a dog piles happening in this game.
Yeah, it's those tackles coming in. I mean, they're just relentless with them, absolutely relentless. 10 seconds now into over. To block Velrex now. Can he make an attack happen? Who's an open option? It's Gublin on the wrong team. Not the option you want to be seeing. Who's there to defend? Could be no one. He might shoot himself, and he does! TTT will take the second round, and we will now be 1-1 for the rounds.
Oh, right at the end as well. Woo. They got to be feeling good for that, because they were so close once again to losing that.
Yeah, they were.
It was like slipping out of their hands, right? And if they lost that one, they'd be in such a bad spot. 2 rounds down.
I mean, that's demoralizing. You just feel upset at that point. You know, you're just worried, and your mental goes. And once your mental goes, you just start making stupid mistakes. Stupid tackles, stupid plays, stupid passes.
Absolutely.
And that's a bad position to be in. You know, that's when everything definitely starts to go wrong.
Yeah. Things do, you know, they spiral, as he said, spiral out of control, right?
Yeah.
You start making one mistake, especially in an event like this when everyone is watching you guys.
All that evil crowd staring on at you and booing and cheering and whatever.
Guys, I want to get a little feel here for the room. If you guys are out here, you're trying to support Ren, give me a cheer. Come on, anyone who's supporting Ren? If you're here supporting TTT, give me a cheer. Huh? You want Ren again? And if you're supporting Ren, give me a cheer. There we go, guys. That's what I was waiting for.
Couldn't do the first time right. Well, let's see if they get the show. This Ren supporters the show they want to. Ren, TTT, 1 round each. Velrex has the ball. Can he make something? HBT, lovely little tackle there. No one's there to receive except Plutus flying in. He's got the speed. Oh, bumps his head, but he might get across anyway. Who's there to save it? He shoots it. Oh, and it's a save from Dubs to keep it safe.
Dubs now. Gonna walk that disc back up. Ooh, we're losing the ball. It looks like they are gonna lose it to Ren, who are gonna get a chance here to go for an attack of their own. Pushing up. But Gublin takes it out of their hands. A lot of mistakes being made here. These guys need to slow down a bit and make sure they get with their teammates. Again, another mistake there as no passes they were looking for. So they just got stolen by that defender. Dubs though, lose it to Cat. Cat's gonna go! Takes it right there!
Ren are going to find the opening goal of the third round. A confident way to kick things off after 1 minute of gameplay. Although, last round after the first goal, the next one came, within 10 seconds or so. Maybe TTT has something happening here. Let's see. HBT has the ball up to Pesky. Pesky's not there to receive. No, it's off the backboard. Gublin can't quite get the cut. It's over to Nest, but Dubs, it's a little pass to the wrong team from Ren. He drops it. It's a bad shot, but no, Gublin there to save it. Save the chance of the goal, and shoots it. And scores.
A lovely 1-1 there. Gonna get time. We're so even still. Plus though, wants to change that, diving up and all going for a cut with their teammate, but just not getting it this time. But they are gonna go around again. Second try. Are they gonna look for another teammate to pass to? No, they're gonna go straight in, but this time they are gonna get pushed away by those defenders. These guys are getting a little bit desperate for these goals and messy. We've seen them play. Oh! Having said that, it doesn't matter how messy you are if you just keep getting the attack opportunities. The defenders could not clear it, and they attacked 3 times in a row, and the third one went in.
Yeah, that was a beautiful little cut there, just catching them off guard. Oh, TTT answer immediately. We were almost distracted there. TTT, another beautiful opportunity, another beautiful cut, another beautiful goal. 2 minutes 30 gone, and we are 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2. There's Ren. Ooh, going for the attack there, not quite getting it in. They are gonna get the time though. Gublin pushing up, going for an attack. Is anyone there? There he is. They have Kit, the goalie, sitting back. Defenders are on them. Defenders steal away the ball, but no, another attack is blocked again. Ren is not giving them a chance here.
Yeah, they are relentless. 2 minutes left. They want to find a third goal. They want to make sure they are, nice and safe going into that. They find it, confirm that third round, but no, it's a good save. Velrix reset. One of the important things about these top teams is that, especially when they miss a good scoring opportunity like that, they are ready to get it back and shoot again.
Yeah, Ren looking good here. They've now got a bit of momentum on their side. They haven't been playing their cleanest, but they have been playing aggressive. Again and again, attacking and attacking until they get these goals. Dubs though returns it! Dubs immediately just turns around and goes for an attack of their own and slams it into the goal, equalizing this game back out.
It's like each team is taking, personal offense to every goal that's scored because they are turning it right back around, back to back. Now Plutus with maybe one of his own. Oh, it's scrappy, it's brutal, it's saved. Velrix, another scoring opportunity. Who's there to assist? No one. It's Dubs to save again, and the ball is gone.
2 teams now. There is some time for Ren. Looking for an attack, but slowing down a bit, trying to get away from the defender. He's in front of him, time for a cut, but no, the cut doesn't happen this time. They miss it. And they're going to have to reset the play if they can, but defenders want it. And now they're going to throw it to Zeppi there. Zeppi on the back line, looking for an attack of their own. Pushing back up. Will he find a pass? No one's there at the minute. He finds a teammate diving in, shoot! And the goalie smacks it away. Cat 40 pushes this goal back to the enemy side.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful cut there, but the goalie was just on point. Can HVT make a cut of his own happen? Pesky can, and he shoots it. He scores. 30 seconds left. That was beautiful placements to beat the goalie.
Yeah, TTT looking great in this end of this round. We have 20 seconds now for Ren to get a goal. Can they do it? As Plutus rushes up, wasting no time, looking for a pass, looking for an attack. Shoot! Oh! And Plutus takes this game back to neck and neck 4-4. It's going to be another one of those. OT next goal is going to win this round.
Yeah, and we are over to overtime. I mean, the goals have been happening so quick. I wouldn't be surprised if this overtime doesn't last very long. Pesky has it, tries to drop it down. No one's there for it, and Iran sends that way clear.
Going upfield again. Ooh, defenders have that one though. Ren wanting an attack, but Gublin says no. Gublin is going to chase the ball back. Losing it out immediately to Zeppi. Because these players see this is what the chaos we're talking about. They don't have a chance. They try though. They're going to go for the attack, but again they lose it to Gublin. They just in this overtime are getting a little bit messier and a little bit more desperate for the goal.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, we're 30 seconds into overtime now. Dubs has it. Who's there to help him? HBT, he's going across. He's up in the right bridge. No, now he's down to left. But Plutus there to shut things down before anything happens. I mean, who's in place for Plutus? No one quite yet. That's why he gets tackled immediately. HBT is ready for the attack. He has teammates nearby. He might just go for it on his own, and he does. He scores. TTT take the third round.
Oh, round 1 was Ren, but round 2 and 3 have been TTT's game, and they are looking so good now. They're starting to really pull this back, and sort of, I think they're putting more pressure on Ren, right? They're not letting Ren run away with their aggression.
I think you're really right. Like, they've been getting the ball quick, and they've been quick on their own attacks. We had so many more goals that round. We were up to, what, 4-4?
Ooh. I do agree, actually. I think that both sides can take this away at the minute. They're both looking really good, and they're looking so neck and neck. I think it is going to come down to which team can just keep control of their mental, keep this energy up, keep pushing the opponents again and again until they make those mistakes, right? Because all you need is your opponents to make mistakes, you play consistent.
Yeah.
All you need to be doing here.
I mean, best of 7's a marathon, right? You're not going to have one single play. Well, maybe towards the end, but there's no one play that's going to win or lose this game. It's a marathon.
It's true. It's a team.
You need the consistency, you need the teamwork, and you need to just be, like, all the way through.
But here comes round 4. Let's see if they can keep that up. As you're going to go for an attack. HVT, ooh, no, losing the ball. Then instead it is going to be Ren. Velrix walking that one back up, but losing it immediately. Turnover after turnover after turnover. Goblin's turn now to attack, flying over the top, slamming into the goal, but no, the goalie is there to slap that one away. Cat takes it and immediately runs away, but Pesky steals it off them once again, not giving a chance to attack. Again, Ren takes it back. Ren loses it once again to the TTT. HVT is going to take that one.
And you're so right. Turnover after turnover. Who has it now? Dubs tries to bounce it off the wall past the defenders. No, they might be breaking away with it. It could be Plutus again. Oh, he's going to take that. Oh! That almost was a beautiful behind the back goal, but no, not quite. Gublin has that in the air for TTT. He passes it to Velrix, who might have a chance to score. He's up in the air. He drops it down. He shoots. Oh! HVT cuts across the goal. Shoots at another chance. Oh! A save again. What is happening?
Save after save. They are going to find an opening if these guys can't clear the disc away. But no, they're attacking once again. They shoot, and that one goes! That's the one they needed!
And about time, some defense from TTT though. Did you see that cut from HVT? Dive across the goal, get a hand of the ball, and try and get that gone. I mean, they put on a proper fight before Ren finally found that one goal.
Yeah, they did. They did not want to let Ren have a goal, but they just couldn't clear it. Again, look, we're seeing Ren with the attack.
Oh no,
they are not letting up. They instead dive up. Ooh, defenders are there. Goblin's trying to get it clear, but we need to be seeing TTT here getting some attacks of their own. Instead, it looks like Ren have the ball again, and they're going to run back and go for another attack. As they push up, jump, no, missing their teammates. Velrix passes it back, all the way back, to their Plutus, who is waiting on the back line. And Plutus is now their turn, going for the attack, jump in. No, losing it to Goblin. These guys just cannot find the opening. And now finally, we're going to be seeing TGT going for that clear.
Yeah, who's there to help HVT? Who's got the passes? Maybe no one. He tries to shoot it himself. Oh, and it's a good save from the goalie. HVT, it's all about speed, and he's got some. He's flying back, but no, he bumps himself off the wall. Plutus in a 1v1 for the goal. He misses it. He fumbles. Stubbs hits the save, and they're going to fight again for that goal.
Gublin now running it back upfield, looking for people around him. There's only defenders, so he shoots for the goal, but no, it's flapped away. Not going in this time. Instead, it is going to get knocked back towards the TGT side. Gublin though recovers, running up on top, going to the table there, passing at the goal, but no, Zeppy saves it again. We are getting now a totally different game than last time. It was like 4-3 last time. Now we're still over halfway through the game and 1-0. Just defense after defense after defense.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw this yesterday. There was one round in the TTT Cold game where they would go 4-0, and in the next it would be 1-0 or 1-1 or overtime for like multiple minutes before we finally found something. If I talk about finding something, Goblin might find a goal here. He does. Oh! Dribbles it past all the defenders to find a goal and put TTT on the board with 1 minute 45 left.
They needed that goal. That was an important one. They could not let Ren have the only goal in the game 3 minutes in. Oh, they've taken it back. They want another. They're hungry now. They run towards the goal. They shoot it, and they find that second goal. TTT have gone from 3 minutes behind. In 30 seconds, they've jumped up 2 points.
Plutus took personal offense by that. He's hearing us talk about how good TTT are doing now, and he's not happy. He's trying to find it, and he does. Oh, it's Velrix flying across. We are back to the fast-paced action.
There's that Ren crowd cheering for that second goal for Ren. They want them, the guys at the front, but TTT is showing what they can do. HVT looking for an attack. 1 minute to go, there's plenty of time for some goals there. They pass to the teammates. Goblin is there. Goblin's going to go for an on attack and shoot down, but no. Again, another attack. Slapped past the goal. They're looking, they're slapping, they're getting desperate, but no one can find the actual opening. Instead, the defenders were too good, and they did get that one away for the clear. Is that going in? No, almost going in, just off the side.
Yeah, and I mean, TTT, they had 3 proper shots on the goal there, 3 shots they thought, oh, it must be, but no, they couldn't find it. That's demoralizing. Ren is here, Ren is ready. Pass it right back to Ness. Who's flying in? It's Zeppy. He's got the speed, he's got the ball, but it's been knocked away. Goblin tries to get that gun. Who's there to chase? It's Pesky. He wants it. Plutus grabs him. Plutus gets it away. It's safe for now, or any TTT to get it. He's tackled. Pesky has it, passes the table. Tubbs is there for the reset. He's up in the air and he's tackled as well.
You know, Pesky going for the attack. Getting it across. No, it's taken instead by Velrix. Velrix, shoot! Oh. Velrix misses, but it's recovered. Lost. Oh, and it is going to be taken instead by HVT. HV. Pushing it back. Nice little reset play there. Very smart. Slow the play down. Find it on your own pace, not your opponent's pace. You need to have the control here. As they're doing, Goblin takes the ball. Pass it back! Back and forth, and they shoot it. Beautiful shot, but Cat is too good.
I mean, that was a beautiful sequence, though. Over to Goblin and back to Pesky. A little 1-2 there, but it's not going to quite happen. Dubs, though, on the reset. He has that back. They're trying to get that. They're just fighting to keep the ball in their own hands at their own goal, but it's a fight. It's a struggle. Zeppy has it. Who's there to help him? All the TTT members want it gone. Pesky has it. No, it's knocked in the air. Who's going to chase it? It's Dubs. No, he loses it. He knocks it off Halo. HVT has it safe for now, but TTT, they aren't in a position to attack. He has to slow it down. He has to reset. He has to take his time. Who's ready for him? Goblin's over on the left. It's to Goblin. Who's it to now? Is he going to shoot it himself? Oh! Cat is insane with these saves. Stubbs has it again. One more try. And eventually, they find it.
TTT get themselves the goal right there. That is going to end that round. They've now won. Is that 3 rounds in a row, I believe?
Yeah, and I think that puts TTT on series point, right?
They are looking very strong, I gotta say. Looking mean, looking clean. Ren is doing a lot of attacking, but when TTT gets the ball, they're quite good at sort of finding each other, right? Finding the passes, slowing the plays down when they need to, and getting the good attacks off when they can.
I mean, I was a big fan. I'm sure you saw it. That little 1-2, Pesky over to Goblin on the shoulder, and then back to Pesky, who's already cutting, dropping down, and they didn't quite find the shot. I mean, Cat, an exceptional goalie over on the Ren side, but still, it was a beautiful sequence and really nearly a beautiful goal.
Yeah, really, really beautiful. It is TTT now. They are potentially gonna win this. Guys, this could be the last round. They have 3 rounds under their belt already, best of 7, meaning first to 4 rounds, and they are on 3. They're pushing it up. Because they want to go straight into this next round as they, leading 1. Plutus going for the attack. No, they were losing again.
Oh, no.
Dubs goes for the attack. Dubs shoots and goes away. No, they are propelled on this first one.
I mean, you just have to commend Cat's goalie skills here. Cat_40, just exceptional with the saves here today. So many TTT shots, so many relentless attacks, and Cat is just there to stop them all.
Here they go now, on the side. Scrambling for it. Who's going to take it out? It's going to be Plutus. And Plutus is going to immediately run up towards the enemy side, trying to get a goal of his own, but no, it is going to get contested. Recovered. Ooh, it's bouncing around now. It's anyone's ball. Who's going to take this one? Plutus! Plutus is there. there again, but with no teammates around, he doesn't seem able to have a pass. Instead, he goes for a quick slap upfield, losing it, and maybe recovering it with their backline player. They do. Cat, the goalie, is going to be there. Knocked away, though. Recovered once again. Ren want this. You can see how badly they want this goal.
Yeah, I mean, they are searching for it. They are trying for it. Plutus over to Zeppy. Zeppy bounces it off the floor, finds the goal. That is 1 on the board for Ren. 3 minutes 40 to go. They are trying to hold on. They need, 3 more games still to find the match. But if they lose just this one, it is over for them, and they need this. They need this bad.
They really, really do, and they want it. They don't want to go out now. They've come so far this tournament. They do not want to lose it in the next 3 minutes. If they can keep this lead up, they'll have another round, one step closer. Not going in yellow. And they're not going to have it right now. TTT says no. TTT pulls this one back to even.
Oh, and it's a reset gone wrong. Gublin was just there to absolutely, put a spanner in the works of the little passing sequence in front of their own goal. He shuts things down. Plutus, he's not happy. He wants to go. He finds the second for Ren.
Ren are taking this one back, and they are grasping it. They are doing such a lovely job right now of attacking. It's time to see if TTT can get that goal back. They only have 2 minutes 40. Not much time. Passing up. It's Gublin now. Gublin going for a shot with the home, but no! The defenders are there. They're too good, and they're starting to make TTT look slightly afraid here. Fearing the wrath of the Ren.
Yeah, Plutus has it now. Wrath of the Ren. What can they do with that Wrath? Plutus, he's been an excellent shot so far. Not right now, though. Zeppy has that. Are they there to try again? Yes. Belrix has it. Who's there to help him? Cat on the nest. Cat cuts. Cat might shoot. No. Yes. Cat shoots. 3-1 to Ren.
Ren, oh, they won this. They've taken 2 goals away in just a few seconds. 2 minutes on the clock now. TTT need to be pulling this one back. They go for an attack. Jumping up. No, they're going to lose it, though. TTT need this so badly. They go immediately for a reset play as Dubs looks for an attack of his own. Moving around. Shooting it over the top. Gublin is there. Gublin has a chance there. He finds the pass. And he shoots at the goal, but he misses. Pesky is not getting that one in this time. Instead, it is going to be Ren. And all they need to do is keep hold of this lead for a minute and a half, and they will win this entire championship.
Yeah, and TTT, they don't want to lose the momentum. They worked so hard to gather. They were 3 games in a row. They have 1 now, but they cannot find the 4th to lock out the whole series. And once they lose that momentum, who knows how hard it could be to find back. Pesky shoots it up. Gublin has it in his hands. 1 minute 10 on the clock. Who's there for the options? Can they find the second goal on the path to 3, on the path to overtime? Gublin, he goes over to Dubs. Dubs, down to Gublin again. Gublin bounces it. No! Cat's there to stop it.
Yeah, Cat stops that one again.
Oh, it's empty. It's empty.
Red is saying we are not out of this championship yet. Do not count us down. We can come back. Maybe we will. TTT won this, of course. They want to get this goal in, but of course, it doesn't look like they're being held at bay at the minute by a solid 3-goal margin. TTT.
I believe time-wise, it's not possible for TTT to win this round anymore.
It's not.
No.
We're past mathematical time, and they're going to try and get some goals anyway, but of course, and they do. They get one with 20 seconds on the clock, but it's just too little, too late.
Yeah, because if Ren want, they can take all 10 seconds here, as they are before they cross the barrier. Take all the time they want to cross the barrier. Yeah, impossible now. Ren has it, we've locked in another round. Ren live to fight another day.
And that is it for the next round. They are not staying ahead. Instead, it is going to be Ren pulling this round back with a lovely 2 rounds under their belt now. What do you think, man? Guys, do you think Rens have got this? If you are cheering for Ren here, give them a massive cheer. Come on. And if you want TTT to take this home in this final round, give them a cheer. Mixed support on both sides. It's looking tense. It's looking so tense. Do you think that Ren could keep this together for 2 rounds straight?
Oh, I think so. I think TTT, from what I've seen, are a momentum team. They rely on that momentum. They rely on that positive mental. And if they lose that, like we've just seen them do, everything could fall apart. Maybe I'll be wrong. You know, Caster's curse and all that, but momentum, they could turn it around.
There's plenty of time here, though. Plenty of time. 2 rounds to 3. Of course, TTT has way more opportunities here. They have this round. If they lose it, that's fine. They have another one. Ren can make no mistakes. So they are going to be definitely doing a lot of talking here on their side to make sure they get this right. As this ball spawns in and goes, ooh, who's going to take it first? It's going to be Ren. Ren going straight for that first attack. Slamming down. Ooh, not getting in this time, though. No, just missing the goal. Instead, it doesn't quite happen on this first one.
Yeah, HBT is going to have that on the reset. Who's there to receive? Zephyx nearly intercepts, nearly finds a goal. No, it's Dubs. He's getting away with it. Cat tries to go for the tackle, but no one's there to stop him now. Over to Gublin. Gublin cuts. Who's there to net it? No, Gublin on his own. No, yes, no, it's not a goal for TTT. Ren lives to fight another day, but it's right into the hands of Dubs. He's going to go for it on his own. Oh, perfect placement against, I think, 3 defenders there. TTT, of course, series points if they win this game.
Yeah. If they can keep this up for another few minutes, they're going to have this whole championship in the bag. But Plutus does not want that. Ren go for their own attack, and they get it! Zappy takes the first goal straight back off of TTT. Ren are now neck and neck in this first minute.
You know, Ren have been doing really well when they've had that moment to set themselves up. The moment when that barrier is up, when no one can stop them, and they just get the time to set up their attack. I think that's when they've been going best. Dubs might have another chance. No, it's not to happen here, not quite yet.
Gublin now instead is going to get the ball. Look for an attack opportunity. Goes instead past it back to their teammate who dives up above. No! Ren is there to stop it. Then they're going for the clear now is Zeppy. Zeppy's looking for a pass. Finds Plutus. Plutus walking upfield. Jumping, dodging, shooting, and scoring! Plutus gets another goal under Ren's belt. They're feeling strong.
Ren are not giving it up just yet. 2-1. They have that 1-point lead. They need to hold on to the lead. If they exit this round without it, that is it. They are gone. First flight home.
Here we go again. Dubs now. Dubs looking to get a goal back of their own. Oh, he's going straight in for it. Pesky shoots across their teammate, but no one's there to retrieve it. Instead, it is going to be taken back by Ren. Pushing up now. Gublin recovers the ball. They don't want to slip another goal off. They want to get attacks of their own happening. Dubs walks it up, looking for a pass. But under pressure, he stumbles at this. Pesky recovers it, though, just in time. Jumping around, looking for a slam, looking for a shot, looking for a goal! Pesky takes that one as well. Back to 2-2.
And past every defender as well. You know, I thought there's too many. He's got to pass it to Gublin here. He's got to take his time. He's got to slow down. But no, takes it on his own with a well-placed shot to find the goal.
And another one! Plutus recovers that one back. That was mere seconds. We were still looking at the last goal while Plutus was taking advantage of that and diving in for one of his own. It's now going to be TTT again to try and equalize this game as they've been doing so well. Pesky, flying above, looks for an attack, looks for a shot, but no, missing that! Millimeters away from the open goal next to it, unfortunately. But Dubs instead is taking it back, recovering it, and going for an attack.
He's there. He took it all the way from the reset on his own, tries to shoot it. No one's there to help. It's gone. Who's on it? Pesky has it. Over to Gublin. He's got time. Oh, and Plutus has it. He's going to get that away. He's going to get that clear. 1 minute for Ren to hold on to go into one more round. Match points for both teams if they can fight for one more round.
Yeah, Velrex now. Walking it up.
Oh, no!
Gublin takes it, and Gublin scores! What a beautiful steal. That is exactly what TTT needed if they don't want to be behind coming into the last minute of this round. Plutus, though, going to dive in for the attack of their own. They shoot, and it gets knocked away. TTT does not want to give any goals up. Under pressure here, he's going to go straight in for an attack. Passes. Gublin goes to shoot, but no, they lose it again to Plutus.
And what a blunder in that last goal from Ren. They had it. They were resetting. It was just one player and one player in the goals. And a 1v1 like this is easy for a good player. TTT have the advantage. 50 seconds to go. If they keep this lead, they will be winning this tournament.
Yeah, this is it. The last 40 seconds, potentially of Ren's life. They can't hit this goal. They shoot.
Oh!
Get it in. We're back to even. This is unbelievably close, this game. Both sides want this so much, and they are making way less mistakes than before. They're aggressive, they're fast, they're coordinated, they're shooting. Goblin goes for an attack, not going in this time though. Ren recovers, plays it away. Velrix looking for a pass all the way across the arena, but it's not going to connect to the teammates. That it is going to get recovered though, just in time, but they're going to need to reset the play if they're going to get a chance for an attack.
10 seconds, match point. We are into overtime for what could be TTT's last round, and what they really hope is, as I said, a momentum-based team, and if they lose this, they definitely have lost the momentum. Zepix, he wants it now, he shoots it, he will score! We are going to a final round!
Look how ecstatic that players are. Goblin looks absolutely like he is living his best life there. Ren are brought back from the brink. Oh, Harold giving him a hug.
Oh, Harold
well
is happy.
done, Ren players. But you're not out of the woods yet. You still have another round to win here if they want to come out of this on top. And they can. They can. But do you think they've got it in them?
Ren? Yeah. Oh, definitely. I think this will go either way. Like TTT, they started to get their momentum back. They started to bring it back. And you know, they nearly had that. Match point, it could have gone either way there. But Ren, they are fighting. They are back in the game, and they are now on an equal skill level. I'm excited, because this could go either way. We've had so many overtimes. I think 4 overtimes out of the games we played now. This is good. I'm loving this.
So many overtimes. So close, point by point by point. We just need to be seeing these guys getting a little bit more consistent in their final rounds here as they've been building up and getting better and better and better at chug that honey, chug that watercaster. We need to be coming into this last round with the energy these players deserve.
You bet.
And here it comes! Oh, and Goblin go for attack. Ren, though, will cover it just in time. Ooh, TTT. Gonna try and give a cover. No, Ren recovers again. Trying to get an attack happening here. Plutus relentlessly jumps, shoots, final round. First goal coming out to Ren.
In retap, Plutus, standout player, am I right? The goals we have seen from Plutus today, they have been insane. Cheeky little bounces, but talking about goals, maybe Pesky, no! He doesn't quite fight it. It's Zeppy, he has it. Pesky, he's up in the air. Who's going to get this? Who's going to get away with it? It's HVT. He's got the speed. He's got the bow. He's got the players in the place. Goblin, no! Bounces it off the top. That's going to be demoralizing. Maybe again, Pesky for the reset. Not quite.
Not quite indeed. No, unfortunately, they are going to get knocked away. Pesky, though. Ooh, looking for attack. It's a Goblin. Goblin's got a lovely pass there. He's in a nice spot to go reset the play, but it's still in their zone, and they lose it right there. And then Zeppy does not want to give them a chance. He jumps, dodges, weaves his way up towards the goal. Can he get past the defenders? Jump,
oh my god!
Jump,
oh my god!
And misses the last shot.
Dodging past all those defenders. I thought it could have been, but no, not quite. It was too good to be true. Ren, they still have the advantage. We're only a minute and a half through. There's still time for either team. We need to calm down. We need to calm down unless Plutus. Oh, not quite. Not quite.
Yeah, not quite indeed. Ren is still coming ahead with 1 minute to go. Guys, this is the last time we're going to see either teams here, because of course, after this round is over, one of them is going to be eliminated, one will be crowned champion. It is anyone's game, but right now, Ren is still in the lead, and they're not giving an inch here. They're going for their own attack again. They go for a shot, and
Give it up for Ren. 2 points lead. 2 minutes gone. TTT need to find it. They need to fight, but Ren, they are relentless. They are brutal. HPT, can he do something? Who's on him? Who's got the pass? Over to Pesky. Pesky's up. Who's there to help him? No. Tackled away, but Dubs, he has it. He's going down. He shoots. He scores. TTT, first point of the round.
TTT are saying to the world, we are not out. There's a reason we came this far, and they're going to pull it back 1 goal at a time. There's the first one. Can they get the second? Debbie has the ball at the minute, going for the attack. They want to stop that momentum that TTT has, but Pesky says no! Takes it away and charges it back upfield, looking for them pass opportunities. They don't want to be making those mistakes that we were seeing earlier.
Oh, no, he's blundered it. It's over to Nest. HPT is going to try and reset that. Dubs is on it. Over to Halo. I think Plutus has crashed. Oh no, that could be brutal. Plutus is frozen in place.
Pushed away again. TTT trying to get an attack going. They want to moving that ball back upfield. At the minute, though, it's in their half. A little bit scary. Gublin slaps it away. Ooh, we've lost sight of the field. Oh, it's anyone's bet what could be happening now. Goal. There's no one scoring. We'll be getting it back imminently, guys. Don't you worry. There's a little tension builder. Watch those players and see who you think is going to be scoring. What do you think's happening in there?
Oh, I don't know. I think it could go either way. I think we're only going to be able to tell from the players' reactions. Make some noise for who you want to win. Come on. It's coming down to this. 2 minutes was left on the clock. It could go to either team, and we're definitely going to be able to see off of the reactions of these players now. It's a mystery.
There's nothing better than a LAN with a few technical difficulties. It's always going to happen. It always happens. No matter how much you prep, but these players are still going on in there. We might be seeing it all over. When the game rejoins, it might be all done. I hope not. Oh God, I hope not.
Oh,
we're back.
Oh, we're back. We're back. 1 minute left. 2-1. Ren have the advantage. It all comes down to this. Nothing's changed. Gublin has the ball. He needs this goal. He needs to stay in the game. He needs to keep it. He goes. He shoots. He scores. We are 40 seconds left.
What a time to come back in there. Oh, beautiful. 2-all. It could be an overtime.
Wow.
As they go up its field. Plutus goes for the attack. Gonna shoot it. It's gonna go quite in this time. They go for another attack again. This is so intense, these guys. This goal could be the game-winning goal, but no, instead it is knocked away. All to play for here. No more mistakes in this game. We have 10 seconds to go until overtime begins. He shoots. No, and he gets the pass.
This could be it.
Reset.
This could be the game-winning
Henson.
goal. This is it. Ren will be your champions for Duckman 2026. Give it up for Ren.
Ren are your Duckman LAN champions. It's still going?
Well played to both
not.
teams, but that is exceptional from Ren.
Oh my God, what a massive congratulations to them. What a incredible game. What do you think, Finto?
I think that was exceptional. There is nothing like going to all 7 rounds and then overtime. I mean, they really put on a show for us, both teams. Today, we had Pavlov go to 5 rounds, VAIL to the full 3, and now OD to the full 7, and it has been exceptional. Ren on the stage, celebrating all their friends, cheering them on. Everyone is buzzing, everyone is happy, everyone's having a great time, and of course, it wouldn't be LAN without a little technical difficulties, but we did it for suspense. We built the suspense, we got you all worried, and we brought it back for the last minute, the last overtime, and the last fight where Ren snatched the victory. They will be buzzing, they will be so happy. Of course, before we go to a final interview with Retep of the winners, with Rens, Retep himself will be hosting that interview. We do need to say a massive thank you to everyone who makes this event possible, especially Orion Drift. Of course, X-Lab, we have that phone finger. We have that foam finger in Orion Drift, which X-Lab wonderfully provided to us. Everyone who bought a ticket has that cosmetic, and of course all the support we have from them to run this kind of thing and to have such an amazing event happen here on a big stage. Of course, you must stick around for the excellent award ceremonies, the trophies at the front. Pavlov, VAIL, Orion Drift, all 3 teams that fought down to the last moment, the full rounds, all the way it could go, that have won those trophies, that have fought for those trophies all the way here in Amsterdam. And we will hand over now to Retep down on the stage. Thank you very much, everyone. I've been Finto.
All right, guys, I'm joined here on stage by your Orion Drift winner, Ren. Guys, give him a round of applause. Come on. Guys, that was a nail-biting game. That was so close from start to finish. In that beginning bit, when you were kind of starting to stumble, starting to not do so good, what was going through your mind?
At the start, we thought we lose, but like into the end, we're getting the mental and we're just scoring.
Just getting goals. All you gotta do is get goals on goals. What was it like, guys, playing here in front of everyone when they were cheering you guys on every time you got a goal?
I couldn't even hear them. I completely phased it out, bro. I was just playing the game. I'm not gonna lie. But I took the heads up a couple times and they were all screaming for us. It was so good.
It was crazy, guys. I mean, the atmosphere, everyone was so locked in to every point. Do you think you'd have that in the bag?
I didn't think we did. My throat is completely gone. I was screaming so much. I don't think we had it, but we somehow got it. I'm not sure how.
You pulled it back. You pulled it back in that last round there. What do you think it was? What do you think it was that actually brought you guys this massive victory over every team that competed here?
It was the motivation. Every time we scored, we just screamed, go, go, go. It kept us going, and we just ended up winning in the end. It was crazy. As you can see, his throat is sore and everything. Man.
Yeah, it's crazy. How much your voice has gone is ridiculous. Howard, how are you feeling about these boys now?
Oh, I am so beyond happy for all of them. And even though I didn't play this, I played semis, and it was, oh man, I'm so beyond happy. It's crazy. Oh.
I can't even imagine how much work you guys have done to come here, to get this spot. We're going to go into a minute just to go prizes, and we're going to get set up. Before we do, guys, one last time, give them a quick massive round of applause for your champions, Ren.
Hey, if you see this, please give me spectator.
Shout out to Dark. We did this all for him. All for him. All for Dark.
Make sure you guys don't go anywhere. By the way, we're going to have a big photo of everyone up on the stage in just a couple minutes. Have a little breather, but make sure you're staying around for that photo. Okay, guys, you make your way up now. We're gonna do that big photo with everyone here. Make your way up onto the stage. If you haven't been on stage yet, now's your time. Any stragglers there? Make sure you come up for that group photo. Gonna do it in about a minute or two. There's Seb getting set up with the box.
Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Right. Any stragglers, hurry up. We're doing this any minute. Okay, people standing on the stage in the front row, kneel down, please. If you can. People behind or back up on the stage. Give everyone space to maneuver, then we'll tighten up, all right? Okay. Kneeling front row on the stage, please. Guys, on the stage, kneel. You guys, you, kneel on the front row. Kneel down, please. That's all of you who are standing in the front row. Yes, you guys, yes, you. Yes, that row, kneel down. I don't care how cool your fish is. Wonderful, perfect, perfect, okie dokie. Right, yeah, you, tighten up over there. Yeah. And Savage, you're out of the shot, so come down here at the front. And yeah, I see all the bunny ears. Let's see how many we can get into the one photo. Cool. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Is that everybody? It's get there now, forever hold your peace. Okie dokie. Cool. Thank you, everybody. You've been amazing. Duckman 2026. Thank you for being part of it.
Before you go too far, guys, we are going to have the closing ceremonies in a minute with those awards for all the teams that won. Make sure you stick around for that. Oh, yeah. We'll have them in just a couple minutes here. We're just going to get set up. Again, that is awards coming up. Just a moment. All right, guys, and that means it is time to give out our awards to the winners. Let's clear the stage here. Our boss. Guys, you start making your way back over here, back over to the front. We'll get these awards out. I believe the teams are ready. Prizes are coming out. Been playing games since like 1 p.m., 9 hours. First, guys, obviously, we've got our winners. We've got guys from Pavlov, Orion Drift, and VAIL. Guys, real quick, give me a cheer if you've had a good time this weekend. Give us some support. Of course you have, look at this place. And now, after their fight earlier, you saw them playing. You know who we've got up first. We've got Pavlov winners, Divine. Divine, come on up to the stage. You are not Divine, fellas. You are. These guys are Divine. They're getting excited. Divine, congratulations. We've got you here. Your award. You've got your medals. Hold that there. A little photo for Seb. Everyone have a little pose. And as you know, guys, these guys have won a year of VR AIM subscription, 1 ProTube accessory, Prison Boss, and Prison Boss probation keys, 50 Pavlov game credits each, and obviously the biggest prize here, £400. Fantastic. You guys want to go over to the side there? What's that? Stay on the stage, go over to the side. It's time for VAIL. We had loads of VAIL games this weekend. But of course, coming in at first spot, you know them, you love them, Ascendancy, come on up. Ascendancy, congratulations. Go over here, you'll get yourselves your medals. Ascendancy, you guys have won a year of VR aim sim. You've won 2 Oleum VR stocks, 8 copies of Prison Boss, Dell in-game currency, and more importantly, guys, well, equally importantly, £400. Take your award, get your photo of Seb. Photo for your photo? That's it, guys. You want to go over there, over to the edge? Congratulations, fellas. Give them one more massive cheer if they go over. Oh, they're getting a photo first. Hold that cheer. Keep it on pause. And go over there, guys. Do one more massive cheer. And finally, the game you've just seen 7 nail-biting rounds of, Orion Drift champions, Ren! Come on, fellas, congratulations. Very good. Go over there, God will give you your medals. In the shakes, there you go. We'll give one more. Go shout out.
Shout out on my team Hot with Pebbles, Fishy, Aradus, Zeppi, and me.
You got a medal, I know. You got a medal coming on your right. You get a medal, but isn't that great? You've also got 6 Broken Edge keys, high demand, 6 VR Rider keys, 15 Driftium per player, and of course, these guys have also won themselves £400 for this victory. Go over the edge again, guys, when you're ready. That's perfect. You guys go over the edge. Go on, guys, and finally, one more massive cheer for Ren. Of course, guys, that is the end of our games, but we do, of course, have some thank yous to do. These events are a monumentous effort. I mean, I cannot tell you how much work has gone on behind the scenes from so many people, and it is time we gave a little thank you to a few of them. I'm gonna go through my list here. Hopefully I don't miss anyone out. We have our volunteers. We have Boss Lady, Mob Boss, Merc Day, Sora, Mogs, Seb, Savage Large, and Bay 53. Guys, come on to the stage. We have, of course, our amazing casters. Looking nervous there is Yellow Hat. That's right, you Yellow Hat. Yellow Hat, Finto, Death by Beige, Pro, Pixel Player, and me. You come over here, guys. We'll spread them out. I'm up to the stage. Guys, give our volunteers and casters a massive cheer here. Tirelessly working this weekend for you. Can we also get up all the people behind the scenes who made this happen? Jedi Milo, Pug, Nate Dem, Hex, Yasai, Swift, 2 Jumps, Twang Pants, and Money Mitch. Come on up to the stage, guys. Ooh, he's looking nervous at the edge. Come on up, guys. Hey, down, big dog. Guys, these are the guys who make all this possible, an insane amount of work. But there is one man who we can thank more than anyone here. You guys all know who it is. the man who's done this for years now, Golfshy. Give him a massive round of applause.
Hey, right up. All right, we've done it again. Another year, VRLAN. Loads of people waving their arms around, looking silly, having a great time. Can I just say, we could not do this kind of stuff without this huge team here who put like incredible hours in to kind of put all this together for you. So if you see them in the pub afterwards, get them a drink. And hopefully we'll see you all again here next year. I hope you had a good time. And show closed. Till next time.
I think that should be all. I don't know. I just cast it.